Our action has already started in our first round matchup, our 1 seed versus our 8 seed. So we have the Rocky Mountain Rush coming in as the first overall seed, and the Northern Rollers in the blue as our 8th seed. Sarah, how's it going?
It's great, Cam. Thanks for having me today. Excited to be here. Excited to talk pickleball.
Yeah, no, it's going to be really exciting. These players were out here warming up early. They were fired up, jumping all over the place, ready to go. As this match gets underway, our Rocky Mountain Rush team playing right side, we have Alex Walker. And then on the playing left side, we have Casey Rogers. What a shot by Casey there.
Such a good day from Alex.
Yeah. Alex from Vancouver, British Columbia. Casey from Kamloops, British Columbia. They are in the red and white jerseys facing us. Blue jerseys with their backs to us. We have Emma Lee from Kirkland, Quebec. What a shot by Jess. Emily's playing left side with that big overhand. Jess Kawamoto with the fan club in the stands.
Dynamic rallies already, Cam. ATP, defending an ATP around the post shot.
This is not your average recreational pickleball already. Jessica Kawamoto from Hamilton, Ontario, playing right side. Again, the Rollers in the blue, the Rocky Mountain Rush in the red. Good shot. Seems pretty specific targeting of Casey early here by the Rollers. Oh, then uses the neck to good decision by Emma.
Smart playing by Emma Lee, working that angle to Casey on the outside and then finding kind of that middle gap in the middle.
So, I mean, really interesting watching the Northern Rollers coming in as the 8th seed and, I mean, coming out with a ton of confidence. And I was talking to a few players and, you know, coaches with a sports background. I mean, the Rollers are coming in with nothing to lose. They're playing pretty loose here.
As they should.
Yeah, I'd say the pressure's on the left, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. All right, we're going to have a quick timeout here by the Rocky Mountain Rush. The Rollers rolling early. We're going to jump to a quick commercial break here, and we'll be right back. And we're back. Rocky Mountain Rush timeout. Sarah, what's going on with the Rush? What are they going to try to do here?
I would say just settle into the rallies a little bit more. Like you said, they might have a little more pressure on their shoulders coming in as the top seed. Really just kind of relax and play, stick to their game plan. I'm sure they have a great one.
Yeah, and it's really funny. You know, like they played twice before. We had Eastern splits and Western splits before, and you know, both times the Rush handled them pretty easily. There's a good shot by Alex. You know, the Rush won it in a tiebreaker in Guelph, but then they swept them 4-0 back in Edmonton. So a little bit of a different environment here. The Rollers coming in with a little bit of confidence there, but 2 quick points out of that timeout. That's what the Rush needed there for sure.
Right, really smart timeout. Rush has a nice head coach, Tracy Bennett, leading the team.
Yeah, hashtag Tracy Bennett Pickleball, for sure. Yeah, and you know, let's just talk about the scoring, the format of how this works here this weekend. So this is our championship weekend. We're here in Mississauga, Ontario, One Health Club. For those of you that are just watching one of our matches for the first time, or it's a little bit of a refresher, we play rally scoring here, but we play dedicated or committed rally scoring where they're staying to a side. So you're noticing that the players are not switching sides. With the rally scoring format, every time that a ball's introduced, there's a point going to be awarded. Whoa, Jess! There you go. Yep. 8-6, 9-6, Rollers are up. So every time a serve is introduced, there will be a point awarded. Because the Rollers are now on an odd number score, Emma, who's the left side player is going to be serving. If it was an even score, the right side player would then be serving.
Right.
Yep.
And this format really allows players to settle into their side, utilize their strengths to their advantage.
Okay. And enhance their defense, right? Because they're only dealing with the ball in one angle. The division down the middle gets worked out a little bit easier because you know, playing defense down the middle is one of the harder parts of the strategic game defensively in pickleball, right?
Yeah, and in one of the scenarios where you might see players switch sides on the court would be mid-rally when perhaps the other team throws up a lob, forcing their players to switch around so one player could take the forehand.
All right, so 8-9, Rush making a little comeback here. And our games, so we talked about how it's a rally scoring format. Our games are played to 15. I mean, we're still introducing the game, and we're over halfway through this game already.
Yeah.
It does not take long, right? And that's where, you know, you can see the Rush are feeling a little bit of pressure here. It's 10-8 already, and both teams are just trying to settle in at this point. Yep.
And for players out there who are more used to traditional scoring, you know, there really is a different kind of way of playing rally scoring, where every shot counts.
Yeah, consequence for every action there, right? So, maybe Emma forcing that ball a little bit there, right, might have made a better decision to just wait another opportunity instead of, as the serving team, no harm, no foul. But there is a foul now.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Yeah. Good attack by Emma there. Yeah, 11-9. So as you're noticing, we have our women's doubles matches out there. That's going to be followed by men's doubles, and then you're going to have 2 mixed matches, and it's going to be the first team that gets to 3 wins in any given match. A little different from our regular season games, where even if the first team got to 3 first, right, they played out the 4th. They're not going to be playing out the 4th this weekend, as this is now a playoff weekend, and it's a double elimination format. So the team that loses this match overall is still going to have an opportunity to come back. They're going to be knocked down to the bottom end of the bracket, right? And then they got a long way home to try to come back from there. Both teams probably trying to avoid that early.
So that would mean only 1 mixed match.
Could be played, yeah. So,
yeah, it could be, as the tiebreaker.
And where good ball by Casey.
Oh, nice defense by Jessica.
Yeah, it looked like it was just wide, maybe. So, so the home team, for the lack of a better term here, is the higher seed, and they're the ones determining, how the matchups get lined up first. So, I mean, there is, if you think you're winning those first 2, there is the opportunity that your mixed doubles choice is important, because I know, people are going to be trying to conserve energy, maintain energy as the day goes. This is going to be a pretty intense format as this weekend develops. Good ball by Casey.
Really nice job.
Yeah. Little push there by Alex. Maybe a little rush in that scenario there. All right, another timeout by the Rush here. 13-11 Rollers.
I think this is a smart timeout to take.
Well, you got to take them, right? Again, their last timeout was very successful. Come back in, talk to Tracy, get back into what works there. I think off of that scenario, they're definitely feeling the pressure where maybe prior keeping the ball in play a little more to the Rollers was resulting in a little bit of a loose ball or a mistake on the side. It's not happening already.
It's really not. No, Jess and Emily are playing very smart on their side. They're expecting some hard, aggressive balls from Walker and Rogers, which they are seeing, and they're responding very, very well. Nice and calm, resetting the ball into that non-volley zone.
Yeah, and I think there's a lot of nerves coming in, right? And like I said, there's a lot of pressure on the team coming in as the number 1 seed. You're the target, right? Emma is one of our youngest players in the league, showing a lot of maturity out there, a lot of composure. I think it's exciting. Let's see what she does here. Good drop. Oh, the net court almost got it for them.
I've noticed a side switch between Rogers and Walker.
Yes. Yep. And they're, now maybe that's getting them what they want, because they're feeding to Casey a little more now. But the Rollers still getting to 14 first, and that's really important, as that's another unique aspect of our format, is where you get frozen at that. So all that rally scoring talk that we just had goes out the window now, and you go back to a little bit more of a traditional scenario. So once you get to 14, you must be the serving team to win that rally. Just taking a chance there. Great defense by Alex. Wow. The Rollers take the first game of this match. Emily and Jessica Kawamoto setting the tone for the weekend. 15-11.
That is huge for the Rollers.
A lot of pressure on Nathan Choi and Brett Forsyth here coming out, trying to answer back. Right, for the Rocky Mountain Rush. We got Jonas Dahler and Rob Krismanich. So Rob Krismanich, one of the owners of the team of the Northern Rollers, for loyal Northern Rollers supporters out there. Corey Osborne, their other owner player, is not here this weekend. He is unfortunately unavailable, so it's going to be Rob and Jonas coming out trying to match up against another player, owner Brett Forsyth on the other side.
That's right, owner versus owner.
Owner versus owner battle here. Yeah, and I mean, I can tell you, both these guys are fiery competitors. There's going to be a lot of emotion from both of them.
Definitely, I definitely agree. And between Rob Prismanich and Jonas Dollar, they both really like taking court space. Yeah. Especially Dollar with his long reach, and Rob with his natural sense of competitiveness. It's going to be really interesting to see how they work out that balance.
Right. And I think they did a really good job job in Edmonton versus Guelph. I mean, Guelph obviously didn't get the results that they wanted, but I would say that Jonas was one of the most improved players coming from Guelph into the Edmonton. He really stepped up his game both in the men's as well as the mix, and I think it's finding a little bit more comfort into the format, into the play, what it takes to be successful at this level. And I mean, he was taken 6th overall in this league, and he was starting to show it a little bit more, where the Rollers were able to get on a little bit of a roll in Edmonton, beating who at the time, the West Coast Wolverines, were one of the top seeds, and that's one of the reasons that the Wolverines are coming in at number 2 instead of number 1.
Right.
So yeah, I'm excited to see what both of these teams come out here with. Brett and Nathan are a little bit unknown to a lot of the Ontario players and Ontario fans out there. But I mean, Nathan is going to have one of the hardest smashes you have ever seen, and Jonas's is not far behind. This is going to be a power pack match. Rob no slouch in the smash department either.
No slouch at all.
I mean, and then you're looking at Brett Forsyth, who's just like a machine of a man standing out there. I mean, all 4 of these guys are going to be putting on an athletic display here.
So what might you think be a strategy for the Rocky Mountain Rush?
Yeah, I mean, I think the Rocky Mountain Rush have to come out, with a little bit more confidence and a little less nerves. I mean, they are going to be, obviously, Jonas takes up a lot of court. He's very athletic. They are going to be the more seasoned, athletic pickleball team on the court. I think they have to rely on going to the nuances of pickleball a little bit. Rob's a great player, but you can exploit him a little bit in the movement, right? But Jonas can make up for that in his reach and athleticism. So, I mean, I'd like to see what Brett and Nathan can do, but I mean, so much of it is going to be the confidence that they come out with.
I agree. Great point. And I think, for Nathan and Brett, it's not thinking about where the team stands overall, right? We're down 1.
Yeah. Nathan Choi is already pointing at the broadcast booth here, getting ready for his fired up. One of the things I know about Nathan is as soon as he's done his match, he goes and re-watches them, right?
Yeah.
And gets fired up for the next one. So he loves when we give little shout-outs.
Yeah, as are a lot of the players doing.
All right. Yeah, so he loves watching back. He loves the emotion of it. He loves getting fired up. And you'll see after big shots, he will be pointing to the booth, ready to go, looking for his shout-outs. Brett Forsyth, a little more business on the page.
A little bit.
Uh-oh. Yeah. There we go. We talked about Rob's overhead, right? Setting the stone there a little bit early here.
Yeah, he gets a taste of it very quickly as Forsyth's reset was just sitting a little bit high and slow.
Yeah, and when we talk a lot about the quality of the play here that's necessary. I mean, all of these players hit really good shots. Some of their mistakes are where they're hitting them. And maybe that third is a little bit. You got to make Jonas move. One of the opportunities you have with Jonas is that he has a tendency to reach or lunge more than take the step.
Yeah.
Right, so you got to make him take that step. Otherwise, he's just going to be able to take advantage of you with that length. Good speed up by Brett there.
Yeah. So something that the Rollers did early on was they sent the ball over to Forsyth and he forced a couple of errors. So that probably led them to go back to Brett Forsyth. But he definitely did a good job sending a message back to them.
All right, so again, if you're just joining us, we have the Rocky Mountain Rush coming in as our number 1 overall seed. Rocky Mountain Rush will now be with their backs towards us in the right, with the red and the white. Playing right side, we have Nathan Choi. Playing left side, we have Brett Forsyth. Brett Forsyth is from Kamloops, British Columbia. Nathan Choi is from Vancouver, British Columbia. For the Northern Rollers, Rob with a great dance, but Brett even better on the answer back. We have Rob Kuzmanich, Toronto, Ontario, playing right side, and we have Jonas Dowler from Burlington, Ontario, playing the left side. 3-2 Rollers up early again in this one. Rollers taking the ladies match up 1-0 here. Again, that's a ball that the Rush got to do a little more with on those drops. Yeah. Their drops are to the middle, and that's a ball. I mean, not only do the Rollers get set up with Jonas in the forehand as a strength, I mean, Rob really has a great backhand, right?
Such a great backhand.
Right,
yeah.
so that anything to the middle here is going to get eaten up by those guys.
Yeah.
I think they really have to try to take advantage and get those drops in better spots. What a ball. we're going to have a disagreement here on that call.
So the opposing team cannot make the line call.
Yeah. So again, great job by our referee team getting together here. So the roller's point here is that, and I mean, I did see it as well, right? The roller's point here is that Brett Forsyth looked towards the bench for the confirmation of his call, and I think that's, whether or not the rollers agree with the call, I think that's their biggest issue.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. When in doubt, you call it in, and
all right, so that ball has been called out. Great job by our refereeing team. Joanne Van Bergen from Ottawa and Rhonda Broussard, shout out Nova Scotia, coming all the way over here to help us out.
That's truly amazing.
Yeah, and I mean, we got fans and volunteers here from Nova Scotia as well. People I'm very familiar with and very thankful that they've come over. Brett Forsyth showing a little emotion, giving a little shout out to his mom, Kim Forsyth, in the stands there, trying to get, you know, calling the crowd to get raising up. This is a home crowd for the rollers at this point. Again, the Kawamoto clan travels really well, right, and brings a lot of fans with them.
Yeah. So Chris Mannix really can't let that line call sit with him. It's 2 forced errors from Chris Mannix.
And I mean, if I was Brett, I would have gone right back to the well there.
Yeah.
One of the things that we were commenting, with the Northern Rollers over in Edmonton is once the emotion or the negative energy got going, it's hard to bounce back. I mean, they're, you know, they were up 4-3, 4-2 at that line call, and now it's 6-4.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe a timeout there to regroup.
But that was a nice backhand from Chris Mannix right into the body of Forsyth.
Right. Yeah, very disguised. Very deceptive there. Good return by Brett. That's it. Well, I love that setup. And for a lot of students that I work with, I tell them not to try those drop shots, you know, to bring your opponent forward. But the key to that was the quality of Brett's return. That got Jonas, and again, we've talked a few times about Jonas is still developing pickleball footwork coming from his pro squash background. He just kind of rocked. Oh, another great ball by Rob.
That sits in.
Well,
he set that up, unfortunately, that was so deep.
It did look a little long.
Yeah.
Looked a little long.
Yeah.
But I mean, a great setup. But just to go back to that point, Brett, the quality of Brett's return got Jonas onto his back foot. That's a great time to try a short ball. And it has to be that quality of ball to be able to execute that, to beat somebody like Jonas' right.
Yeah, good point. We might be seeing a timeout here from the rollers. Yeah. So the momentum really did shift with that one line call. How do you think the rollers are going to be able to turn that around and swing momentum back in their favor?
Again, like I think one of the unique, I mean, even as those of you that are listening here, like, I mean, you can hear the "Let's Go Roller" chants. You can, you know, the crowd's getting bigger as the points develop here. It's only going to get louder in here, and it's only going to get more intense. Some of the things the players are learning at this point is how to deal with these controversies. Right, it's going to be interesting. So I mean, I think the rollers are going back. Like, okay, we were up 4-2, right? We were playing with the momentum. What's working? What's changed? I mean, the only thing that's changed is the emotion of 1 point.
Right, exactly.
So can you get back to the consistency? And I think as professional athletes, I mean, it's the ability and how quick you can let go of something without it carrying over into future points.
Well said, Kim.
Let's see what they got. Hey, there's a great answer. Uh-oh.
Those are some solid days from Nathan.
Slow down. Out of the middle, though. It's got to be out of the middle there. Get down. Yeah. There was one sequence in that rally, and I mean, let's give a shout out to the rush having, you know, great defense there, but I thought there was a ball that Brett had the opportunity to do a little bit more with, and that's all you're looking for there, where that ball could have gotten taken out of the net a little bit more, could have pushed off to his side, but the rollers were able to regain the momentum of those overhead smashes there. Pretty good timeout by the rollers. It seems like they've settled back in.
Yep. Absolutely. Sometimes you just need to take a break, cut the momentum of the other team.
Yeah, and I mean,
be
that's
as
where I
simple
was
as that.
thinking. I'm pretty quick on taking timeouts, right? Like, I mean, if I feel that momentum turning, I want to try to nip that in the bud. You know, I think I would have grabbed one maybe a little bit sooner before it got a little bit out of hand now because they've got their work cut out there now.
Yeah, and Raleigh scoring a deficit of 3 points is actually quite a big gap.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
And each team gets 2 timeouts.
2
per
timeouts.
match.
Yeah, yeah. All right, 11-7. Rocky Mountain Rush. Nice drive by Brett. And I mean, there's one of the first time that drive has been a little bit off-center in regards to away from Jonas's frame there, right?
Yeah.
He's kind of making him reach a little bit more than he's comfortable doing.
Yeah, I'd like to see Jonas stay a
good
little
ball.
bit on his feet.
Again, like I think the Rushers still feeling them out a little bit here, but I mean Rob's counters on those drives have been pretty, dynamic coming back.
Yeah.
I mean, if I'm driving at this point, I'm probably driving at Jonas and then dropping to Rob.
Oh,
Great counter by Nathan. And it's funny, like Nathan was one of our highest ranked players coming out of the West draft qualifier, and he's just so exciting on the court. That's the first time we've really called his name. As the day, there you go. Oh, Nathan trying to insert himself there. Just a little overextended.
the opportunity was sitting there for sure,
Yeah.
for Troy.
Yeah, I think he was just overcooking that one a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, good composure by Rob there. And again, liking these drives that are not going center mass or right at them, right? They're now starting to settle in a little bit, maybe a little more aware of where they're hitting the ball. Starting to get each other out of each other's frames there. I think that's the way the Rollers win, though. Is a good drive by Jonas, right? Rob coming in and taking the opportunity. I don't think they win longer rallies here, right? I think if they can keep that rally a little bit shorter. But the Rush, great answer by the boys coming back out.
Yeah, that's a decisive win by the Rush.
And now coming into the mixed, the Rush have been kind of mixed in their men's results, so this is a huge job for them. Their ladies have been pretty dominant throughout the regular season, but once they get into mixed, the Rush are a force to be reckoned with a little bit. Looking at the stats of the mixed division coming in, the Rollers are actually around 500 in that mixed, but I mean. The mixed division of the Rush, either one of those matchups that they're going to be putting out, whether you put Brett with, Alex or Casey, I mean, both of them are pretty strong. It looks like we're going to have Jonas and Jess going out first for the Rollers. That's a matchup that's, they've been pretty consistent as to who they're playing, but they play together a lot, Jess being in Hamilton, Jonas being in Burlington.
Yeah.
And it looks like we're going to have Brett Forsyth and Alex Walker pairing up. Again, they've kind of been mixing that up, mixing and matching that, with Nathan through that Edmonton event. But excited to see this one come.
Yeah, this is going to be another fiery matchup for sure. Jess Kawamoto and Angie Walker both have really solid experience on the pro tour, in the States in particular. I'd be very curious to see who can handle the pressure right out the gate and just kind of focus in on taking those first couple of points. Those first few points really are pivotal.
Yeah, and I think I think that point's so valid. Like, the first thing we didn't talk about was who's got more skill than the other one. We talked about who can handle the pressure because, I mean, if this was a video game and we were looking at their stats and their overall ratings, I mean, I'm imagining, comparing Jonas and comparing Brett versus comparing Jess and comparing Alex, we're looking at a pretty even matchup. As mixed results, Brett and Alex, they're 8-6 playing together, right? And we got Jonas and Jess were, right around 500 as well. It's pretty even across the board there. I do think it's who's going to be able to handle this pressure. Who's going to feed off of it, who shrinks in it a little bit. And like we were saying, every point, every rally here, there's more people coming into the stands as today's building. I mean, I think one of the most intense matches of the day is going to be the 2 o'clock match between the Brewers and Toronto United. There's going to be a lot of hometown fans cheering in both directions. That's one I can't wait to see. And it's going to be so even across the board where, yeah, they're the 4 or 5 seed. They've got the same record coming in. It just came down to head, and yeah, it's going to be fun. Right, and we're back. Just a little technical delay on the board here, but we're back and ready. So Sarah, quick start here. Again, 3-2. The Rollers out in front early. Yeah, and you know we're looking at Jess and Jonas out to an early start here. Again, some pretty exciting rallies that people would be watching, where we had, you know, Brett Forsyth trying to go around the post early, just a little upset. Oh, there's Jonas's length getting involved. Great get, Alex. Jonas trying the lob there, just a little long. People at home, do not try that shot. A little bit of a bad bounce on the ball there. Brett appealing to the refs. What can I help with? All right, gonna have a quick timeout here. Timeout taken by the Rocky Mountain Rush. 7-3, Rollers off to an early start. As we're kind of rolling here, Sarah, I mean, again, we talked about who's gonna handle this pressure the best. I mean, so far the Rollers are handling it pretty well.
Yeah, they are calm and collected out there. Jonas is actually taking quite a few balls from the air, catching Forsyth off guard just a little bit, and just in how fast that ball's coming back to the other side.
Yeah, and you know, again, we've talked about emotion and handling controversy as one of the skills that's going to be developed this weekend, or have to be developed this weekend. I mean, Brett not happy with the bounce of one of the balls there. this happens indoors, outdoors, everywhere, right? And you know, the ability to only let that be 1 point instead of turning it into 2 or 3, right?
That's right. There it is again. Jonas taking that ball out of the air, really like below waist level.
Yeah, and you know, now 8-3 again, another insertion by Jonas there, and a great play.
Yeah.
Brett's gonna have to do more on that volley. Oh, got away with it a little bit there, but 4-8. I don't think you're gonna want to invite Jonas and Jess forward if you can. So we are tied in this match between our number 1 seed Rocky Mountain Rush and our number 8 seed Northern Rollers. Oh, good ball by Jonas. Oh! Good job by Jonas trying to get there.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got to stay confident and keep doing that, though, I think, not to let up there.
Definitely, yeah.
But tied 1-1. The Northern Rollers took... The Northern Rollers took the first match. The ladies, right, and then the Rocky Mountain Rush with a quick answer back, taking the men's, and the Rollers out to a 9-5 lead here early.
This match could go either way.
Yeah.
Really could.
Good patience by the ladies.
Yep.
Oh, ATP was maybe there. Oh, and there's, you know, we've talked a little bit, and you know, I'm sure you talk with your students as well about the purpose of making a decision, and just changing the direction there maybe got her in a little bit of trouble. Maybe another ball back to Alex, so she's a little more set.
Yeah.
Looks like she maybe changed her mind at the last second, right? Being able to try to stay in that rally and not just change the direction without purpose.
Exactly.
Good ball. Paddle up, Brett. That's it. Yeah, he was on it. He was on it, though. Great read by Brett. Just make sure you talk a little louder so we can hear you. Oh, and again, you can see a lot of motion in Brett there. You know, not even turning to pick up that ball. He's in his own head right now. He's got to try to get out of that, because now it looks like, you know, we were just talked about, like, how quickly can you bounce back from this?
And you know what? You've played plenty of doubles pickleball here, Cam. So how much would you say could a partner help uplift someone who's in their head in this kind of a moment?
Yeah, I mean, you know, I would say that as I continue to develop, I become, you know, your own awareness is one of your biggest skills, and I'm a very emotional person, and you know, as somebody who plays in competitive sports, a lot of people will feed off of your emotion, and me learning to recognize first that if I'm playing with negative emotion, it can affect my partner, right? And you know, I mean, nobody's harder on themselves than me. Than myself, right? But I mean, that doesn't mean you need to be hard on your partner. It's not like they're out there trying to blow the game, right? Sometimes what they need is they need some support. They need some positive energy coming off, because it's so hard to self-generate that.
Definitely. And you know, pickleball is it's so fun, and we can tend to take it obviously very seriously. There's a lot on the line, right. But at the end of the day, it comes back to just pickleball is so fun.
Yeah. So. Yeah, and I mean, I've played a lot, so. You know, Corey Osborne, you know, we were talking about with the Northern Rollers, him and I played together, and, you know, he was one of the first guys to help make me a little more self-aware in pickleball about how I was. And he says, I know I missed the shot. I don't need your I don't need your face to tell me that I missed that shot, right? Like, you know, so trying to just, you know, I don't need more negative energy. What I need here is some positive awareness. The Northern Rollers taking that one. Wow, what a shot.
Wow.
Again, this is a pretty Northern Rollers friendly crowd going on at this point. Jonas Dowler doing the shout out to Onyx Pickleball as we come in, one of our sponsors. Shout out to Onyx. You know, and very quickly. No, so 4, like, but if somebody went up 3-0, then they don't play it.
Got it.
So we have the Rocky Mountain Rush. We have the Rocky Mountain Rush coming out here in a need-to-win scenario. Nathan Choi, Casey Rogers versus Rob Krsmanich and Emily. I mean, the Rollers in a great spot here. We've talked about how they're playing loose. They're coming out, you know, playing with a ton of confidence. I think they found something in Edmonton in the way that they need to approach this and how they need to be on the court. And you talk a lot about in team pickleball, like a number 1 mixed team or a number 2 mixed team. I would say that was probably the Northern Rollers' number 1 mixed team, just based on chemistry on the court with Jonas and Jess. It's hard to put a label on the Rush because they're just so even across the board. But I know Casey Rogers was one of our top performing mixed players. She finished 12-2 in her mixed matches. Nathan Choi 6-1. They were partnered together for almost all of Edmonton. I mean, the Rush have to be having confidence about this team coming out here.
Yeah, those statistics speak very highly for this team. One thing about pickleball is on any given day, anyone can beat anyone.
Right. Yeah.
So.
And I mean, we're seeing that right now. I know, a lot of our CNPL followers, a lot of the people that watch. I mean, I even heard, why are they even playing this match, right? I mean, you got the Rollers who have only won 2 games all year. I mean, every game they played in was tight. I think they went to 8 tiebreakers, like in their 14 matches, and I didn't win one of them. So, any one of those can go in any direction.
That's
so even
right.
though they were 2-12, coming into this, I mean, that can flip pretty quick. Yeah. All right. So Sarah, we're on the camera here now. The pressure's on. How's the hair looking? Hair's
looking
good. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, nothing in my teeth, right?
Yeah, no, nothing in your teeth. That's great. So again, Cam Taylor for the CNPL. I'm joined by Sarah McInnes. Sarah McInnes Pickleball, pickleball extraordinaire, player, coach, aficionado. Like, how's things going?
Things are great, Cam. Thank you. Yeah, doing a lot of work in Toronto, running Toronto Pickleball Club, a local non-profit community club. We've got a lot of members excited to start their winter season.
Yeah, I bet. And I mean, already, and it just changes like so fast. It just changes so fast in the scheme of things. I mean, last year's indoor season versus indoor season. I mean, we're in One Health Club here where this wasn't an opportunity for them to play pickleball, and now we're in a beautiful facility here in Mississauga.
It is beautiful. I have had the fortunate opportunity to play here before. It looked a lot different when I was here, but what an amazing spot for people in the GTA to have now. Okay, we're underway with our first rally going to the Rocky Mountain Rush.
So again, we have the Rush playing in the red and white with their backs to us. So far, it's been whoever's been on this side has been the winner. I mean, it must be the pressure of looking into our eyes as on the far side there. Must be it, right?
So, yeah. We tend to have that,
Oh, exactly.
that kind of a presence, right?
Yeah. So Nathan Choi playing left side. Again, Nathan's from Vancouver, British Columbia. His partner, Casey Rogers, playing right side. Cam Loops, BC. Emma Lee for the Northern Rollers in the blue on the far side. Kirkland, Quebec. Oh, Nathan inserting himself. So there was a way better, a little bit more composure on that ball when he was reaching in that time. And Emma's partner, Rob Krismanich, Toronto, Ontario. Also very involved in the Toronto pickleball scene. He's with the Etobicoke Pickleball Club. So I know after talking with Casey a few times, her 12-2 mixed record speaks for itself. She loves playing a faster paced game, likes to play with the guys, likes when people hit the ball that are fast.
Yeah.
I think she's going to be very comfortable in this environment here.
Almost looks as though the Rollers are slowing that ball down, though.
Yes, I would too.
Yeah.
I mean, I absolutely think that's a strategy that they've been employing, recognizing that they're probably not winning that game. And this is one of the hardest things that players, I think, are coming to terms with. Good ball by Rob.
Yes.
Yeah. There's a ball that Emma's got to probably come up a little bit more on. Rob made a pretty good drop shot.
Yeah.
And she kind of just got stuck in the middle of that transition zone. I mean, she's got to be up to take advantage of that. If your partner's going to hit that good of a drop shot, get up and hit down on that ball.
Exactly.
Yeah. So there would be a great learning example, and I wish that we could get a replay of that scenario. So Nathan pushed the ball to Rob's backhand and then moved straight forward towards the no volley zone. The mistake isn't where he hit that ball, it's that he didn't move towards where he hit that ball. right?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. He moved linear straight up to the center of his side of the court.
Right, almost like there's a magnetic X on your half of the court versus being a little more aware of the court position there. If you hit that good of a ball there, you got to move towards that situation. Woo! Emily making a statement there. We're going to have a quick timeout here. Coach Tracy Bennett jumping out to call a timeout here. Rocky Mount Rush taking their first timeout again in a need-to-win scenario here. The Rollers playing pretty loose.
They are. It's great to see.
And our Let's Go Roller chants picking back up again in the crowd here.
It's a family affair over there on that bench. Everyone coming to support Jess Kawamoto. Of course, her brother, Matt Kawamoto, a part of Toronto United Pickleball Club.
Yeah, who, again, is going to be in one of our more exciting matches of the day. Can't wait to see that one happen.
Yeah.
And then you have the Forsyths trying to answer back in the stands with their Let's Go Rush chants. This is going to be a fun environment this weekend. All right, Rob Krsmanic on serve, 5-4. Rollers up 2-1 here. Good drop by Emma. Emma's got to be really careful. Oh, goes behind Nathan. What a sequence. These are not your 2 and 14 rollers, are they? They are.
As you said, they've got nothing to lose today. They're really showing their confidence in this match.
And I think it just speaks to...
Wow, what a lob.
Yeah, take advantage now. Yeah, Nathan. Oh, Rob a little overextended there. We got the crowd helping out on some of those line calls there. But, yeah, I think that's one Rob's got to try to think about. I always ask my students after they make a mistake, and, I would love to freeze that moment in time and ask Rob, were you more thinking about how hard you were hitting it instead of where you were hitting it? Right? And if the answer is you don't know, or it was I just wanted to hit it hard, right, it's the wrong answer. Right? So having the awareness of where you're putting that ball needs to be your first priority. And, I mean, I never get sick of saying it, but place over pace. Good ball. Yeah, Casey really reaching and extending. That was a great job getting low and trying to get an attack on that ball.
Yeah, she's seeing Emma stay back just a little bit, and so she's just applying that additional pressure on Emma, making it hard for Lee to really reset, get herself to the line.
Yeah, and I think your point is valid that Emma's giving her that opportunity there, right? Yeah.
Emma electing that high lofting serve on Rogers over and over again.
Christina Chin special. Christina loves that. Right. Rush making a little bit of a comeback here out of this timeout. Oh, there's another ball. And we were talking about, we highlighted that earlier with Jess, like Casey making that decision, she's committing to that ball with her paddle only. Like, to change that direction, you got to commit to that with your feet as well. Like, there's nothing deceptive about playing a slow ball.
Right.
Get behind it, change it with your feet. There's a little extra effort there. That's better. There.
Yeah.
Good call by Rhonda Broussard, all over it. But again, I love the athleticism. I love the movement by Casey there. But I mean, all of a sudden, this is getting pretty nerve-wracking for the Rush. Down 7-10.
Yeah, again, we talked about that 3-point lead or that 3-point deficit being pretty significant.
Casey going back to the well again. The advantage of having an athletic male partner playing left side there to cover that whole court.
Yeah.
Great defense. Great defense by Nathan Choi there, answering that Emma's flick, that Emma speed up, and being able to take advantage of the open court.
Yeah, Emma has what it takes to stay in that rally a little bit longer. That was a sign of some impatience, perhaps because she sees that score creeping up for their team.
Yep, and I mean just the awareness and the recognition that she's out of position. Good
Yeah.
players on the other side are going to be able to take advantage of that.
As they did.
I can't imagine Tracy's going to let this go much longer. 11-8. Need an answer here by the rush. I mean, the rush will take it. Rob just caught a little bit on his flat-footed or on his back foot there. Step back and get into it. Oh, there's two. Now maybe the Rollers grab a timeout.
Yeah, and you know what? This is where I'd like to actually see the Rollers crowd really get behind them.
Yeah. Yeah.
11-10.
I mean, if I'm the Rollers, I'm grabbing a timeout here. That's two unforced errors.
Yeah, I would agree.
Let's regroup. Let's come out of this timeout with the lead. Good ball by Nathan. Probably one of the most confident players on his backhand, though, eh, Nathan?
Definitely.
Yeah. Great overhead by Rob to finish that.
But same with Krsmanic as well.
Yeah.
So comfortable and confident on his backhand.
Yeah.
So they elected to not time out the Rollers, but yet get the points, increasing their lead to 2.
12-10. Rob, get off your back foot. Yeah, he's got to take that extra step. That's 2 in a row.
He really does.
Yeah, that's just too tight to the baseline. Again, I know Rob watches this back, and he may not believe he's doing it in the game. But, I mean, seeing the two results of those shots are indicative of getting into a better position there. Mm-hmm. Good. What a rally. Oh, Northern Rollers. And, I mean, this is the difference in the Rollers today versus the last couple of weekends, is they were never coming out on top of those rallies. Yeah. Today they are.
Yeah, they
Here's
are.
a quick timeout by the Rush. We are at 13-11. Northern Rollers up 2-1 in this match. 2 points away from upsetting our number 1 seed. And the Rollers' chants are going.
There it is. There it is.
Yeah.
I was missing it, actually. I'm glad they're back.
Well, I mean, if they have anything to say about it, I mean, they're not looking to go anywhere anytime soon at this point.
So interesting in that last rally, the main portion of the attacking game was done cross court. Mm-hmm. When you attack cross court, it gives a lot of time for your opponents to see what you're doing. And part of the reason we attack in pickleball, or it's so effective to attack, is because you're deceiving your opponent.
Or you're shrinking the distance between contacts, or the time between contacts.
Yeah. And all those attacks kind of more obvious and giving more time for the Rollers to see what was happening. So. Yeah,
and I speak about it all the time. Like when we think about our defense, like speeding up cross court actually opens up alleys that shouldn't exist. Right. So somebody can get the ball behind you when maybe they shouldn't be able to. Good timeout by Tracy here.
Good timeout.
Good mental regroup here for the Rush. I mean, the Rush, what they're trying to do here is force a tiebreaker. Forcing it. So I really like I always talk to my students, the over-exaggeration of the footwork. Get into a better position.
Yeah.
Right? It's not, if you want the ball to come off your paddle consistent, you need to get into a consistent hitting position.
Those are some great digs by Rogers, really putting the pressure on Lee.
Yeah. Right.
Here we go again. Same thing.
Yeah, and I mean, this is a rally Casey needs to win. Oh, yeah. Nathan Choi. There he is. Now a little wink back to the booth. I mean, finally, Nathan, this match started at 10 o'clock, not 11 o'clock, right? Let's go. All right, 14-13 Rush, timeout by the Rollers.
He's on West Coast time. He's just catching
He's
up.
still on West Coast time. Yeah, it's Eastern Standard Time here in Ontario, Nathan. Yeah. All right, so the Rush with a little life, a little energy here, and, we talk about the mixed match and, the strategy and, when the male can get themselves involved in the rally. But really the tale of this mixed match specifically is early Emma was beating Casey in those rallies, those head-to-head patient rallies, but that's really shifted. Mm-hmm. And, I don't think it's a coincidence that it came out of a timeout with Tracy there.
Yeah.
14-13 froze at 13. We have a double freeze situation here, which means all these points must be awarded, and we're right back into this rally. Oh, the net cord. So we're back into this rally. Let's see who comes out on top this time. Oh, goes behind. There's a good ball. Oh, what a rally. I felt like it was on the rush paddle there, though.
Yeah, that was a solid rally from all 4 players.
Right. So coming into the double freeze here. So it's just going to be 13-14. I know you see the score has flipped to 14-14. It's still 13-14 as our score. Okay.
I think it was probably wrong server. I think Chris Madden.
There's just some confusion around where the freeze happened, right? So 13-14. So whoever's on our score on the scoreboard there needs to change that to 14-14. We're 13-14 for the rollers, so it's double frozen at 13. So 13-14, the rollers. They need to be the serving team to get the point. And again, not very surprising that we're back into this rally. Nathan trying to get involved. Okay. So even though the rollers or the rush win that rally, we are still 14-13. There we go. Now our score's updated. Sorry out there, folks. Uh-oh. Little loose by Casey there. Yeah. And again, just that movement, that awareness just got stuck a little flat-footed there. You know, a little loose ball coming up, popped up in that scenario. 13-14. And back into it. Oh, goes behind Nathan Choi. Emma Lee.
So Emma's able to take that shot because Casey's dinks are sitting just a little high.
Yeah. So again, she didn't attack that ball, you know, above the height of the net. It was below the height of the net, but again, it's not just that Casey's balls were a little high. I think they were a little quick as well, right? Because Nathan couldn't get set there or adjust to where they've been played to. You have to get that ball to bounce. Again. Oh, Casey on it though. Emma took the shot, and I mean, why not? I'd take it too. What do you have to lose? You put that pressure on Casey to make a great shot. She just did.
She did.
Yeah.
She was ready for
Here we go, 14-14. Again, the Rush have to win this to continue this rally. Uh-oh.
Oh, what a good setup by Emma.
But there's the composure of Rob Chrismanage on that ball. That ball's on your paddle. It's 14-14. You're emotional, and he just puts that ball in play. Right?
As he should. I mean, his teammate really set him up for that successful finish.
Yeah, the last thing you'd want to do is overpace that ball and miss that opportunity. And again, back to the lob serve by Emma. Oh, that was close. Oh, the Northern Rollers take it. 3-1. Number 8 seed upsetting the number 1 seed. The Northern Rollers with the hometown crowd. This is exciting. And I mean, so for those of you that are watching, we're in a double elimination format. This means that the Rocky Mountain Rush are not out. It just means that they're down to the bottom part of the draw, and they have a lot of work to do. And there is a very big Northern Rollers crowd here cheering that on. Sarah, we're gonna jump out. We're gonna let them warm out here. I'm gonna go grab a country interview, and we'll be right back.
Sounds good.
Awesome.
See you soon.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are thrilled to use the Onyx Durafast 40 ball for our professional competition. The Durafast 40 is a seamless one-piece ball designed to produce great response. Onyx, play your best.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
Check, check, check.
You were spectacular.
Cam Taylor here with the CNPL. I'm here with Rob Chrismanich, owner, player of the Northern Rollers. Rob, what's going on? Number 8 taking down number 1.
You know what? It's pickleball. You know what? We were so close in Guelph. We were so close in Edmonton. It's just, you know what? Anybody, right? It's just playoffs are playoffs, and these guys are amazing, and we couldn't have done it without Corey.
Yeah, right.
Right?
And I mean, we've spoken to it. I mean, you guys, 0-7 in Guelph, right? But I mean, 5 tiebreakers in Guelph that you just didn't come out on top of. Same thing in Edmonton, a little bit of a slow start, but then you beat the West Coast Wolverines. You come out, you get 2 wins in a row. Talk to me about some of the changes in the team's strategy, because we're seeing a few in the booth, but what are you guys doing? What's the effort that you guys are trying to do that's changing with your game?
So we're trying to be more patient. We're trying to set up the right shots and not trying to go for too much too quickly. And you know what? Our team, like our girls, are so amazing at patience and dinks and resetting. And we have to use our strength. And you know what? They just played phenomenal. And Jonas was attacking like the way Jonas does. That's Jonas right there.
Right, and we identified that a couple times, both in Edmonton, but then early here is, I mean, probably the most improved player from...
One of the classiest persons.
Tracy Bennett,
yes.
Absolutely. Right, Jonas, one of the most improved players from Guelph to Edmonton, right, and then already taking his game up another level, here to Mississauga.
Yeah, you know what, and rightly so, and there was a lot of people on him at Guelph, and he just needed time. He just needed to be in this atmosphere, which he hasn't been. And now he's thriving on it, and he's covering that middle and attacking, and he's a huge presence at the net, especially in mixed. He's a massive presence, and just our team is just class. They're just so good.
So speak to me. I mean, I know you're a member here at One Health,
yes,
right?
Just
right. But speak to me about the home court advantage of having the crowd chanting "Let's go Rollers," being on your side, motivating you guys, pushing through. Speak to the atmosphere here.
You know what? It is spectacular, and such like Steve and Kyle and the ownership group here just did an amazing job of making it in such an intimate atmosphere that you can actually hear, and the music, and you guys. They just did a top job in having all our fans here, and of course the Kawamotos will be. We could be playing in Hawaii and we'd have 12 fans, the Kawamotos, so which is like one of the classiest families there is.
Yeah, awesome. Well, thanks so much, Rob. Good luck the rest of the way, my man.
Thanks,
Appreciate
buddy.
it. Cam Taylor for the CNPL.
As a pickleball coach, nothing matters more to me than player safety, and that starts with having the proper footwear. That's why I recommend Tie Roll, a purpose-built shoe just for pickleball. There's already so much to keep in mind while you're in the game. The last thing a player should be worrying about is their feet. Tie Roll's the way to keep that at bay. This is Cam Taylor, and I'm loving these new Velocity Vs. Get yours now at TieRollPickleball.com.
All right, and we're coming back for some more live action here in Mississauga, Ontario. One Health Club. Cam Taylor for the CNPL, joined by Sarah McInnes. Sarah, we just came off a massive upset. The Northern Rollers, number 8 seed, coming in, 2 wins in the regular season, 2-12 record. Taking down the number 1 Rocky Mountain Rush.
What an exciting match that was. And here we go. We're underway with lineup number 2.
So match number 2, we are going to have the number 2 seed West Coast Wolverines playing the number 7 seed Montreal Lions. Yep. Lions are in the blue. Back to us, powerhouse Kim Layton from Calgary, Alberta, playing left side. And then we have Grace on the other side coming over. So Grace is from Victoria, BC. Grace Thomas. And then we have a new player for the Wolverines. So, you're going to recognize, and she's going to be a pretty familiar face, Angie Walker, number 1 overall seed, playing left side for the West Coast Wolverines. But then a new addition to the West Coast Wolverines, Atsuko. She's from, Atsuko comes from Whistler. So Atsuko jumping into this. As a player, so their former player, Vicky Strandland, not able to make it out here to Mississauga, so Atsuka jumping in as their sub. As a player jumping into this format, this environment, and not having participated, what do you think Atsuka's feeling coming into this?
I would think a lot of nerves. Hopefully she can generate that into some excitement and really fuel it for her game. You know what? I'm sure her team has really supported her in just kind of jumping in and taking in this really significant role.
Yeah, and I think it also goes, there's a little bit of benefit of having Steve Deacon be your team coach.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
And the composure of what he's going to bring on the sidelines in their practices. So, Steve's from BC, pretty close to where Atsuka lives, coming out of Whistler, practicing out of the Top Spin Pickleball Club there. I think there's going to be a great, opportunity that she's had the chance to work with him. So that's our first non-volley zone violation. Great call by Rhonda Broussard, all over it. Eyes on the prize there, doing her job. So again, the Wolverines, number 7 seed coming in the blue. And then we have the West Coast Wolverines in the black on the far side. Angie Walker and Atsuko playing Kim Layton and Grace Thomas here. So Kim on serve, down 3-4. Good drop by Kim. And then just a little, such a high quality drop, but then almost moved herself into the worst spot that she could get into on the court.
Yeah,
right? So
right in that transition zone.
Right, and just stopping to the point that ball was able to get to her feet. Yeah. Either take that extra step, push up, grab that ball out of the air, or it's okay to stay back sometimes, right? If you don't feel like you can push through, right?
Seeing from the Wolverines early on is they like the fast game. They're looking for those volleys. They want to impart their, I believe, tennis background.
Yeah.
With a lot of top spin. I would imagine we're going to see a lot of third shot drives from the Wolverines.
Yeah, I think this is going to be kind of a fire ice scenario here. I think Grace plays likes to play a little bit of a softer game, it seems.
Yeah.
Around the no volley zone, like backing up to play that ball like that. Looking for those opportunities is where I think you're going to see the Angie and Atsuko be a little more aggressive.
Yeah, and I think that's what they have to do, right, is allow Grace to reset and slow down the pace of the game at the non-volley line. I think that's going to be the Lions' key to success here.
And so that timeout was initiated by Kim Layton there on serve, which is not when most players would normally take a timeout, or it's not a general usually you would take the timeout when you've given up a few points. The serves on the other team, right?
Yeah. I would imagine that Layton saw something.
Sure.
Right? Wanted to communicate it to her team.
That was the exact point that I was going to make, is that I think, we've 11 points into the rally scoring match here, that I think Kim wants to have a strategy talk, right? Okay, what are we seeing? What's coming to us? What are we giving them? And what do we do moving forward? Because this rally scoring format's over so quickly. Right, so you got to try to make that adjustment really early. So coming in down 5-6, Lions out of the timeout here. and a pretty similar result. Like not a bad drop shot by Kim, but just kind of got stuck in that mid-transition zone there. Again.
Right, so I'm thinking Kim is trying to reset down the line, probably looking for an Ernie attempt afterwards.
Yeah. But I think she's got the opportunity that her drops are a high enough quality that she could or should be getting up to the line there a little bit more.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. And, you know, I talk to everyone when they're practicing drop shots. And, I mean, if you're out there and you're trying drop shots, you probably know, just like all of us, it's the most frustrating shot in pickleball. And, you know, we get too caught in the black and whites. What makes a good drop shot, or the purposes for hitting a drop shot, is to create time for you to move forward safely and to make your opponent hit up. It doesn't matter where the ball lands in a live ball scenario. If that ball's deeper, it's not as good as you thought it was going to be, but they back up to play it, or it forces the ball to bounce, you should be coming forward and capitalizing on it. You got to read the ball in that situation, right? Yeah.
Well, Lions got away with one there, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Atsuko, as she settles in, is gonna make that shot. That's probably one she's going to be able to take advantage of. Again, I think you're right. She's coming in and trying to channel that energy, that nerves. And I know one of our mutual friends out there is listening, Jim Parrott, who we were both involved with. I noticed you text Sarah, but I haven't seen a text come over to me yet. So, you know, hi, Jim Parrott.
Clearly he has his favorites, Cam.
Yeah.
And, I mean, while we're at it, shout out to Corey Osborne. I haven't seen a text from you, buddy.
Yeah, my phone's blowing up with Corey Osborne. Oh, there we go. Got the text from Jim. All right. So we're having another timeout here. Again, the Lions grabbing another timeout. 10-7, the Wolverines. Starting to see our top seed starting to play like a little bit more of a top seed here, trying to enforce their will a little bit on the Lions. Your Grace or your Kim, what's the strategy here? What are you talking about on the sidelines? How are we getting back into this?
So I really, really like what I'm seeing from Grace. She's playing some smart resets. She's electing when to attack. And, you know, I would like to see Kim Layton settle into that a little bit more as well. Be patient, you know, hitting the smart shots and waiting for that attack to really sit up.
Yeah, and I mean, Grace and Kim, like the Lions overall, you know, were 3-11, you know, in their matchups. But like from a women's doubles standpoint, they were solid. Like they were 8-6 overall. They were above 500. Played really, really strong. They're a solid ladies team. I mean, and it really helps when you have the length and the strength of Kim Layton playing left side here. But I mean, Grace is obviously going to be the one that tends to get targeted a little bit more, but she definitely is holding her own, right?
Yeah, so they're bringing the power to Kim because Grace has proven her resets are on right now. So they're applying that pressure on Layton, and so far it's panned out.
Yeah, and I think that's such a, you know, again, like you could come in and you could have everything on paper as your strategy, like drives are going to Grace, soft is going to Kim, but then you try it in the game and that strategy could completely change.
Yeah.
Right? Like, okay, like today's the day that this shot works here and it may not have normally worked in that scenario, right?
Yeah.
Atsuko? Yeah. Good return. Good return by Kim, keeping that ball pretty low. You know, and again, you're just like you identified. They're looking to speed up that ball. That's not a ball. That ball's just not going to bounce high enough. And Kim almost did that on purpose, right? Oh, good ball by Grace. Get that reset into the middle. Good ball, Grace. Yes. So again, call for it. You know, we identified in that rush match a couple times as well where the resets were going to the middle. Again, you find a margin for error when you get that ball out of the middle, right? A little more awareness.
Right.
There's a good ball by Kim.
There's a good reset.
Yeah.
Grace's resets are amazing.
Yeah,
right
Grace is playing unreal. Yeah.
Yes.
Well done. Well done. Great rally there. And it looks like Atsuka's settling in a little bit.
Yeah. So that brings us to game point.
So on that game point, that means the Wolverines are frozen. So we were playing rally scoring up until this point for them, but now they are frozen at 14 and win the points on serve, and there they go. So the Wolverines, coming out with a lot of confidence, making a big statement, and identifying one of those things that was kind of missing in that rush match early.
And something to note as well is head coach Steve Deacon and owner of the Wolverines knows Kim Layton's game very, very well.
Right. Yes. All right. We're just going to jump to a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given. So give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit. Because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at tyrellpickleball.com.
All right, we're back. So the West Coast Wolverines taking the ladies' match. We're now out with the boys on display. So for those of you that are watching, you're going to see some new Lions players, and it's going to be hard to determine, black jerseys versus black jerseys here. But with their back towards us, we have Joelle Peltier from Red Deer, Alberta, and Hato Thal from Calgary. On the far side, we have Ravi the Panther from Ottawa, Ontario, playing left side, and we have Sunny Boutar from Oliver, BC, playing the right side. For those of you that have been following some of our matches, you're going to notice that the two typical Lions male players are not here. Oh, what a ball by Joelle. Good patience. So the Lions were busy wheeling and dealing after Edmonton making some moves to position. So Ravi, who was originally the property of the Prairie Pronghorns, was released by the Pronghorns and picked up by the Lions. And Eric Gagnon and Cam Rich were unavailable for the event this weekend, so they also made a trade. So the Lions had the rights to Jordan Renwick, and they traded that to the Rush for Sunny Boutar, And yeah, new men's lineup for the Lions this weekend.
Okay.
Ravi and Sonny, here we go.
Very interesting.
Two great players.
Yeah, they look like they're gelling well so far.
Yeah, and I mean both of them played in Guelph for different teams. So Sonny played for the Rush and Ravi played for the Pronghorns, and both held their own. Both of those teams had great success in Guelph. But one of our more dominating men's teams, Haddo and Joel. This should be a fun matchup here.
Yeah. Yeah, Haddo's game is so dynamic. You know, he's got it all. Peltier really brings the power.
Yeah, we call Peltier the assassin for a reason.
Yeah.
Oh, the Panther playing defense.
Oh, look at this defense.
Yes.
Oh my
What a
goodness.
get by Sonny.
Oh
Oh,
my
and
goodness.
such a beautiful example, and I mean that's definitely a video that I'm gonna clip for my students to be able to send to them to say, here's what happens when you move your feet and you work hard, great things, and then as soon as you get stuck flat-footed on the easy ball, you miss it.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
It's always the easy ball because it's the one that you relax on, it's the one you breathe on, it's the one you take that break mentally. You gotta try to continue to move.
Great point. And you know, I'd like to see the Lions use the momentum of that amazing rally and maintain that energy if they can through these next couple points.
Right, and even though you didn't come out on top, it doesn't mean you didn't create energy for
That's
yourselves,
right.
right? Positive energy. And I think that's one of the dynamic parts of the rally scoring game is you may not win every rally, but you can still create something because of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ravi really likes his Ernie's, so there we go for Ernie attempt number 1.
And a 5-3 score. What a ball by Joel there. And that sideline to sideline sequence there by Joel being able to drop to one sideline and then attack the other sideline.
Mm-hmm.
Love seeing that sequence. And it looks like we're going to have a quick timeout by the Lions. 6-3. We're going to grab a quick timeout from one of our sponsors, a message from one of our sponsors here, and we'll be right back.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are thrilled to use the Onyx DuraFast 40 ball for our professional competition. The DuraFast 40 is a seamless one-piece ball designed to produce great response. Onyx, play your best.
All right, we're back. 6-3 Wolverines up after taking a 1-0 lead in the ladies match. They're now out to an early lead 6-3 here in the men's game as well. Ooh, a little loose by Joel. And I know that's when he's going to definitely be a little frustrated with himself. That's not the plan that they came up with out of that, out of the timeout there. And Joel's usually a little bit more consistent with those drives as well. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And I think this is the learning experience that these players go through as they come into this environment. That drive that Sonny hit was a great drive, and that might have eaten up 90% of the players that you play against. But Haddo's on the other side looking to attack that ball.
Yep. He was absolutely more than ready for it.
Yeah.
And there was just a little too much height on that drive, so Haddo was really able to place that ball where he wanted to.
All right, we just saw a switch mid-rally here, getting Ravi to his backhand in the middle. I like the adjustment there. It looks like they may be continuing with that stack. You know, coming out of the timeout, I don't know why you just wouldn't make the switch, but you know, now you've just created confusion for everybody. All right. Beautiful. Nine 9-5 Wolverines. Again, the Wolverines coming in the 2 seed. They were the strong dominant team in Guelph. They were very dominant early in Edmonton, and then just a little bit of, you know, they lost to the Rollers. They gave the Rollers their first win, and you know, lost that next game, which kind of dropped them into a tie in the first place, and they ended up losing the head-to-head to the Rush. But the Wolverines are coming out here making a statement, making a purpose. You know, early, you know, pretty comfortable win in the first game, and already up 10-6 here in the second game. Looking for Sonny and Ravi to try to settle in. They're playing with a little nerves, it looks like, at this point.
So if you could impart a coachable kind of moment to the Lions men's team right now, what do you think you'd be saying to them?
Yeah, I mean, again, like I think they're trying to match the level of the Wolverines, and I think they need to settle into their game. We've talked a few times about the crowd. The crowds does not seem to be as invested in these two teams currently, but a lot of the mistakes that the Lions are making are unforced errors at this point, right? So I mean, they're hurting themselves, and in a rally scoring format, that's not going to be successful, right? So there's a difference between another great ball, and here's the difference between our recreational play and the level that they're playing at here. You're watching that ball, everyone's like, wow, Haddo made such a great shot. All of these players can make that shot. That was an unforced error by Ravi to allow that ball to bounce that far outside of the court that Haddo could take that opportunity.
Yeah.
Right? And here's the level of play that we're talking about. I mean, you're watching, they're making these mistakes, but the quality of shots that they have to make not to provide those opportunities, that's the pressure that they're dealing with, and jumping into this environment is tough. Yeah.
Absolutely, and they're coming into a team that 50% of the regular team is not present for this championship weekend. It does look like they've got some coaching happening from Alex over there on the bench, but prior to that, I mean, they didn't have a coach for the women's match either.
Yeah, so unfortunately their coach Jay DeVilliers couldn't be here this weekend.
Yeah.
They had been training hard, but I do think there's something to be said for having that presence on the bench. They've got, on the other side you have a very veteran, calming presence who's been there and done that and been there in every environment. Steve Deacon, I think it makes a big difference as to what you're coming back to the bench or what's coming off of the bench. And I think that's what we're going to continue to see. We were talking about Tracy Bennett on the rush bench and the presence of that. I think we're going to continue to see that evolve in team pickleball as these players accept the fact that they do need coaching, not just skill or technique wise, but strategy and mental game as well.
Yeah, I agree. So Ravi doing a good job to stave off match or game point there.
So a good sportsmanship call there from Joel Peltier, overruling his partner, getting that ball back in play.
Seeing the smiles amongst the players.
For sure. And, I mean, rally scoring format, anything can happen here. The West Coast Wolverines are frozen at 14. Oh, and just a freebie from the Montreal Lions. They're going to need to settle in fast. I mean, those are two pretty quick games that the Lions have given up here. It's going to be interesting to see who they roll out as the first mixed match. We're just going to jump to a quick sponsor timeout here, and we'll be right back.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given, so give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit, because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently, on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
All right. So we are back. Wolverines out to a 2-0 lead. First mixed match coming. And again, we talked about it in the first game. If you have been following along with the CNPL, and I hope many of you had, what a shot by Joel, right? If you've been following along, even if, previously, even if the Wolverines had gone up 3-0, they would still play that fourth match.
Yeah.
While this is playoffs, that's unnecessary now. So if the Wolverines were to happen to win this match again, then it would be done at 3-0, and the Lions would go down to the bottom side to join the rush there. So we have our first mixed match game coming out at Suko and Joel for the West Coast Wolverines on the far side, and then we have with their back to us Sunny Boutar and Grace Thomas answering for the Lions. And as this continues to go, I mean, this is a must win situation here for the Lions. I'm a little surprised not to see Kim Layton in this match.
So I'm wondering that decision as well, Cam. I'm presuming that should the Lions take this game and they're going to play a second mixed match, they want Layton up against Haddo and Walker. But
yeah, I mean, and I get that, but you have to win this one to get to
exactly.
that one, right? So
Yeah.
I mean, I understand the strategy, I understand the thought process there, but
Yeah.
I mean if you don't even get to that strategy, it's not a good strategy, right?
I have to agree.
Yeah, so you got to try to manage what's in front of you and take those ones first.
Yeah.
But right now, even though the score is only 4-2, I mean, you can clearly see there's a lot of confidence coming off the Wolverines, and there still appears to be a lot of nerves coming off the Lions at this point.
Yeah.
And, just again, another unforced error. That's a ball that we have to, they're making high quality shots, and Joel and Atsuko are playing really, really well, but there has to be more coming back. Good ball by Joel. Oh, that's a little loose.
Wolverines kind of stuck at the back in that transition zone.
Yeah.
Really, yeah, they tried. They were almost there.
Yeah, just one more shot. And I think they, again, like the tendency is to read the quality of your shots a little early. And Grace has a tendency to let the ball bounce instead of taking it out of the air.
Yes.
I mean, my personal strategy would be to crash a lot harder than they're crashing, putting the pressure on her to see if she will change that decision or be able to play that ball in maybe a manner that she's more uncomfortable with.
Yeah.
Right, where right now she's very comfortable stepping back, and she has the margin for error on the other side of the net because they're staying back.
So Grace comes from a squash background,
Yep.
very high squash background,
Oh,
which
yeah.
I know that step back tends to happen in that sport. So it's just one of her skills kind of transferring into pickleball where...
Yep. Yeah, and I mean, that's one of the unique things. Grace is still
Right.
a really, really good pickleball player. Her opportunity for improvement is to try to grab that ball out of the air a little bit more, or at least start to work it into her game a little bit more, so that it's not a predictable situation for her, right, or for her opponents. Joel's drop shots have been really dialed in, right, in the men's match and in this mixed match here.
Yeah, he's on right now. He's playing loose,
Yeah.
very comfortable working with
Atsuko, yeah.
Atsuko.
Yeah. So I mean, again, like probably not a team that they play together very often. Atsuko fairly new. She was on hand in Edmonton as a sub. Not sure that she got into a match though. Vicky was holding down the fort for the West Coast Wolverines in that case. Oh, Sunny getting in there, but Joel just with a little head nod there.
Yeah.
Yeah, loving it. Again, playing pretty loose. It's almost a complete reversal of what we saw in the previous match where, and again, just the different dynamics. The West Coast Wolverines coming in as probably an overwhelming favorite if we were having odds or somebody was betting on the match, and playing like it. As where on the other side we had, that first match. I mean, it was almost like the Rollers were coming in and looking like they were the top seed with the confidence they were displaying, right? All right, so we have a quick timeout here taken. We're going to just jump to a message from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back. All right, and we're back. So out of that timeout, we have the Lions tying this game up 7-7. Oh, that's going to get punished. Yeah.
Quite a high third, yeah.
Again, like the height of the third, not ideal. The position and the placement of the third is what really, I mean, could Joel ask for a better ball to his forehand? I mean, that's exactly what he wanted probably if he was drawing it up, right? So if you are tending to play that ball towards Joel, I mean, that's got to be on the angle to make him move his feet. You just can't leave something sitting there, right? So I would love to see, Sonny try to change the position of that ball first versus the quality of the ball. I think the quality comes with the position of it. Another unforced error there by the Lions. Again, they gotta start to rein that in if they want to stay in this match. 9-8. What a ball! There's when we've had Joel in the booth, he's talked a few times about, again, his drives and reining in the pace of them a little bit, being a little bit more position oriented. That's a great example right there. Right, that's just such a high quality drive at about 60% speed. Yeah. So Sonny's asked for an appeal on a line call there.
And so let's say a player's got some hot drives right now. Would we continue returning to that same player? I'd say typically no. However, the alternative is the poach opportunity could happen, right?
Right. I mean, there's the other side of that, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, I can remember, we talked about the Kawamoto family, and I mean, if you didn't return to Matt Kawamoto, you probably lost the rally because Jess was so good on her thirds, right, that Matt was able to crash aggressively and get up and do just what Joel's doing there. So I think the strategy is that they're trying to keep Joel back. Yeah. But now the problem is that his thirds and the quality of the drives that you're playing is putting so much pressure on them. You're kind of in a no-win situation there if you're the Lions, right? Yeah. But again, a great hold there by the Lions at the no volley zone there. Good answer. Got to try to make up a little bit of ground here. 9-12. Again, they're feeding the ball to the middle. Make them move their feet. It's just too easy for the Wolverines at this point. Right? Again, it's not just about how fast you're hitting it. It's not where you're hitting it. You got to try to get them to move. You got to get them out of their comfort zone. Right now, the Wolverines just look very comfortable. Yeah. All right, timeout taken by the Lions. 14-9 here. All right, we're going to be jumping to a message from one of our sponsors. We'll be right back. We're back. Wolverines on game point. Frozen at 14. Again, a freeze means that instead of the rally scoring format, they've now gone to a serve to point, a more traditional format. And a good timeout there by the Lions. Get a free point. Kind of got Joel off his rhythm there a little bit. And again, probably a ball that he's just a little too casual on. Yep. And we were speaking about how Grace was doing the step back. There was a good example that Atsuko did the step back and really gave a lot of ground to Sonny on that drop. Right, that drop was nowhere near the no volley zone, but like you said, you even said it was a good drop, right? Because of what Atsuko did to the play. As where there she took away ground. Now she's playing it out of the air again. Yep. Great job by Grace making an adjustment. Like this little run.
She takes her offensive moments,
Grace takes her offensive moments. She's just so smart about it.
Yeah. All right. So a quick timeout by the Wolverines here. 14-12. Quick message from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are thrilled to use the Onyx DuraFast 40 ball for our professional competition. The DuraFast 40 is a seamless one-piece ball designed to produce great response. Onyx, play your best.
All right, we're back. Grace Thomas trying to keep this momentum going, down 12-14 in a must-win situation here. Must win this game to continue this match. Suko a little late coming up. Again, Sonny, you've got to get that drop out of the middle. Stop feeding to Joel's forehand. He's way too comfortable. There's more opportunity there. And most of the players aren't even aware of it. Like, if they were to watch back, they wouldn't believe how many times they're playing that ball to that position. And it's funny that as the strategy changes, oh, good ball by Joelle. Grace putting a little more pressure on grabbing that ball out of the air. And it's funny how the strategy changes from beginners. You know, we're always telling them, aim for the big part of the court, aim for the middle, aim for the middle. And as you get better, that's not the great strategy anymore. You got to aim for the angles. You got to create angles. And again, they're just feeding right to Joelle's forehand.
Right.
Got away with one there. Grace making a really good reset. Another really good reset.
Oh, gosh.
3 really good resets, Grace Thomas.
So good.
Right. Good comeback here by the Lions. Oh. That's a great ball. And one of the best, dink shots that I've seen Grace hit so far, really pushing that ball wide. I mean, 14-14 here.
I think that was easily point of the whole series so far between these two teams.
The Wolverines looking uncomfortable for the first time.
Yeah.
Come on, Lions.
Oh.
What a ball by Atsuko there. So good answer by Atsuko in that rally with Grace. And Atsuko really puts a lot of topspin on that dink ball wide, eh? Really trying to cut it.
She really does, yeah. She really flexes her wrist and keeps that paddle pretty open to engage that topspin.
Good drive.
Had to expect a drive from Peltier there.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. So the Wolverines 3-0, our number 2 seed moving on versus the number 7 seed here. So just a reminder, because that match went to 3-0, we will not be playing the second mixed match. So the Wolverines moving on. The Lions going to be going back to the drawing board, down to the bottom side of our double knockout. Cam Taylor here for the CNPL, joined by Sarah McInnes, right? And we will be right back with an interview from our winning team.
As a pickleball coach, nothing matters more to me than player safety, and that starts with having the proper footwear. That's why I recommend Tie Roll, a purpose-built shoe just for pickleball. There's already so much to keep in mind while you're in the game. The last thing a player should be worrying about is their feet. Tie Roll's the way to keep that at bay. This is Cam Taylor, and I'm loving these new Velocity Vs. Get yours now at tierollpickleball.com. All right, Cam Taylor here with the CNPL, here with the Steve Deacon, coach of the West Coast Wolverines. Steve, how's it going?
I wouldn't rather be in any other place but here.
Amazing. So, number 2 West Coast Wolverines coming in. You just saw the number 1 overall seed Rush lose. What was the message prior to that game to your team?
In this format, anything can happen. If you're a 1 seed or an 8 seed, we don't take any team lightly here. Even though we've had good success against the Lions in the regular season, we know every single match is going to be a war. It just doesn't matter who we got. We're expecting to come out on top with the talent that we have on our bench right now, but there's going to be more upsets here at CMPL.
Yeah, definitely, and I mean, a little bit of a roster change for you guys as well today. So bringing in Atsuko, Vicky unable to be here. Speak to me about that change and how that's working out so far.
Yeah, this is, as a manager of a team, you sometimes have to make some decisions that aren't comfortable, and Vicky was an unreal asset and still is an unreal asset for our team. I went with Atsuko for just a tad bit more firepower, and it seems to have paid off so far in these really tight moments.
Yeah. And I think it's, I think that first match out there, we were seeing a lot of nerves for, in the rollers and the rust match. I mean, speaking of the environment, the crowd's getting bigger as the day's going on here. That's got to feel pretty good to get that first one under the belt and your team looking pretty comfortable and confident.
100%. These first matches are nerve-wracking, and I was telling my team I'm more nervous watching than I am playing, because I can control what's going on the court if I'm playing, and it's tougher sitting on the bench when you see things that unfold, and
you want to be there doing it.
I want to do it and put the game in my hand, but these guys did an unreal job. We faced a little adversity at the end of that last mixed game, but Atsuko really pulled it together towards the end there and came up big for us.
Perfect. Awesome, Steve. Well, good luck the rest of the weekend. Appreciate you taking the time.
Thanks, guys.
Cam Taylor from the CNPL here. Thank you very much.
Taylor for the CNPL here. We have the East Toronto Smash versus the Prairie Pronghorns. So the Prairie Pronghorns are coming in on as the number 3 seed after our regular season splits, and then we have the East Toronto Smash, who after a hot start in Guelph struggled a little bit in Edmonton, Alberta. For the Prairie Pronghorns in the blue and orange, we have Kim Brent from Ottawa, Ontario, and then we have Pam Clark from Regina Beach, Saskatchewan, playing right side. Kim Brent playing left side. On the far side, we have Jordan Vigna from Montreal, Quebec, and Lee Bradwell, Toronto, Ontario's finest, on the right side. Again, a pretty home crowd bias for the East Toronto Smash here. East Toronto Smash looking to make a little bit of noise. They got both of their male players back, Chris Elaine and Dalbeer Bandel, after a birth of his child, back and joining us here in Mississauga, Ontario. So pretty excited about this match. Oh, Kim Brent putting it down. Pronghorns out to an early 3-2 lead. So we are at the beautiful One Health Club here in Mississauga, Ontario. This is match number 3 of the day. But all these teams are competing in a double elimination format to determine our winner for this weekend. This is our 3-6 match. How a full match works is there will be 4 games within a match. There'll be a women's match, there'll be a men's match, and then 2 mixed matches, and it's the first team to 3. If they tie 2-2, then we go to a tiebreaker, which is a singles format. Unlike some of our other splits, if you're joining us and you're one of our loyal watchers out there, if one of the teams gets up 3-0, they are no longer playing that 4th game. It will just end at 3. Yeah, moving on. And there's a little bit of economical decisions to be made. You don't want to overextend yourself as this thing develops. So 4-4, Lee Bradwell on serve. So an out ball. Kim Brent asking the ref if they saw it any different. So players do have the right, if they don't agree with the line call, to check with our first and or second official and see if they saw it any different. Oh, Lee. So we've talked about it with Lee in Edmonton. Sometimes she gets caught with a little bit of too long of a backswing. She's going to need to have a little bit of a shorter stroke there to try to be able to get down to that ball. And when we talk about getting low, the concept is going to be about trying to get low in the knees and not low in the hips. Don't want to be bending over at the waist. You want to be getting low in the knees. Nice drops. Again, Pam going to the lob. That's 2 already. Good pushback by Kim. Putting a lot of pressure on Jordan there. Pronghorn 6-6 on serve here. Both teams still trying to feel each other out a little bit. Trying to settle in. Again, we have a pretty intimate crowd on hand here. A lot of people on site watching. A lot of people standing around cheering. This is a new environment for these players. This is pretty intense. Oh, good defense by Lee, even though she got caught a little off guard there. 3rd lob from Pam. And that lob's now been pushed out, and I think Pam's going to that a little bit too quick there. There's a good attack. Good ball by Pam. Nice short stroke. Seven. Good drop by Kim. So I really like that ball by Kim. Pushing Jordan wide and forcing her to make a decision as to whether she was going to lunge or she was going to take that step. And I think the decision that she would have to make moving forward is to try to take the step. We're going to grab a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back. All right, Sarah McGinnis back in the booth. A little bit of a lunch break.
Hi, everyone. Yeah, actually, I kind of drove here on a semi-flat tire.
Oh.
So I just didn't want it to sink any lower, and I went and got that thing inflated again.
Safety first.
Absolutely. You know,
Good.
I have to be back here tomorrow, so.
Yeah. It's good pickleball strategy. It's a good life strategy as well, right? Good job. So we are going to be 8-8 here. The Smash just taking their first timeout, and after a timeout, you always want to try to get that next point, right? Implement that strategy.
Right, as they did. Locked in at 8-8.
Nice movement by Lee there.
Yeah.
Yeah, good setup. Oh, just missed that ball. And, you know, like, the players at this level, you know, Lee's going to want that one back. That's an execution mistake. The setup, she got to the ball that she wanted. I'm very confident. I know she's going to be very confident. She's going to hit that next ball. Pretty disgruntled line call there. And, I mean, right in front of the East Toronto Smash bench, and they were not happy, and an immediate appeal to the first official. And I have to say, a great job by our officiating team to overrule in that situation.
Yeah. They were tracking the ball well and were able to make that call on the appeal.
Yeah. Good flip of the switch there by the Smash. I mean, there's a big momentum swing coming back. They were down 6-7. They've now forced a timeout here by the Prairie Pronghorns. You know, the Smash now up 10-9 after that last timeout, so a great adjustment during that timeout. So, you know, Pronghorns coming in as our number 3 seed. We have the East Toronto Smash coming in as the number 6 seed. These teams have gone back and forth, alternating 3-1 wins the last 2 times they played each other. And I mean, even though we have our 3 versus our 6, it's still like an 8-6, you know, record versus a 7-7 record. It's tight now.
It's going to come down to just margins, Cam. You know, both teams have had their chances to settle in with each other, build those relationships even stronger, and smart pickleball is being played today.
Yes,
as it should be.
Right, and I think the East Toronto Smash is an unworthy 6 seed. They, you know, unfortunately on Saturday in Edmonton, they had neither one of their starting males in the lineup, and then they were missing the Beast Bondal on both days. You know, he's going to be a presence when he gets back out on the court, and we're going to have a lot of players or a lot of watchers at home that may have never seen Dalbeer before. He's a presence on the court.
Yeah, he definitely is.
You were talking about Jonas and the amount of court he can take up. Dalbeer broke the measurement tool in Vernon when we were doing it with his wingspan. So, yeah, quite the presence on the court for sure. And again, a great job after that timeout, getting right back on point. But then Pam just a little nervy there on that shot, I would say, rushing it. And we've talked, you know, you were talking earlier about the players settling in and trying to increase the length of the rally versus rushing out of it. And I think that's a strategy that both these teams are going to, you know, smooth into a little bit as they get their feet under them.
Oh, yeah, and you know what? It's a fine line between settling in and not taking your chances.
Sure.
And
that's the fun of rally point.
That's right.
Good ball by Lee. Nice control there. Wow, great reset, great hands by Kim Brent.
Yes.
What an exchange by Kim Brent. And emotion starting to come alive for the Pronghorns here. They are a very emotional team on the court for sure.
I thought Brent was going to put a little more on her first volley there, but it actually proves to just be exactly what they needed for that 12th point.
Oh, get those drops out of the middle, though. Got away with one there. Jordan's going to want that ball back. 13-11 Pronghorns, and looks like we have a Smash timeout here. So that'll be the Smash's second timeout. Pronghorns have flipped the script here a little bit. Up 13-11 now. You know, Jordan and Lee Bradwell here in the timeout. What's some of the strategy they're talking about here? What are you seeing about what you know, Kim and Pam are being able to put on them?
I think Kim and the Pronghorns are really just making Smash work a little harder for the point, making them look a little harder for the attack, And of course, Smash is eager to do so. If Smash can maintain a little more patience and steadiness, they're going to get their chances. But I know Brent, and Brent really likes to kind of dangle that ball and make people really work and think that that shot is there, and it may not be.
Yeah, and we, again, like when you think about there's this black and white, like the ball needs to land in the no volley zone, and that makes it a good shot or doesn't make it a good shot. Your opponents make it a good or a bad shot, right? So there's times you almost want to play a baiting ball or an enticing ball to try to make them do something that they're uncomfortable with.
Yeah.
Pam had a pretty good look at that one.
Yeah.
That one's going to be tough to overrule.
Yeah, it looked long. It looked deep.
14-11, Pronghorns. Frozen at 14 here. Oh. Again, the resets to the middle. Get them out of there. Pronghorns take the ladies' match here first. Quickly, the East Toronto Smash males are out on the court, ready to go, looking to pick up their ladies. Chris Elaine and Dalbier Bandel were almost unbeatable in Guelph.
Yeah.
Again, unfortunately, neither one of them was available on the Saturday in Edmonton, but I know they're both looking to make it a statement here this weekend, trying to pick up their ladies here early.
Yeah, they're a rock solid team together. And the whole team of Smash has a great energy about them. They, of course, had a Cinderella story. Going undefeated, was it, in Guelph? Oh, my goodness. It was really cool to see, Cam. And I really like to see some of that upbeat energy translate into this next match.
Awesome. So a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back here with our men's match.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are thrilled to use the Onyx DuraFast 40 ball for our professional competition. The DuraFast 40 is a seamless one-piece ball designed to produce great response. Onyx, play your best.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently, on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
All right, and we're back. So, Prairie Pronghorns, number 3 seed. We have the East Toronto Smash, the number 6 seed, and again, like I said, a pretty surprising number 6, or maybe underdog number 6 coming in here, just based on the results that they had at Edmonton due to not having their starting players. But their men's team, I mean, Dalbier was 6-1 as a in the men's format, and Chris Elaine's 7-3. These guys are going to be no slouches here. But then you're looking at them playing against Brad Chapman and Matt Stadola. I mean, Brad was 5-2. Matt's 7-7 overall. It's hard to say there's a favorite versus a not favorite here. Both teams are. You're going to see a lot of athleticism. You're going to see a lot of movement. You're going to see a lot of deception. Mm-hmm. This is going to be an exciting men's match.
It's going to be an amazing men's match. We've got Stadola, who is like the poker face king over there. And, same with Chapman. He keeps his cool. They like to play a little steadier, whereas the boys to our right
might have a little more emotion.
Absolutely. And if the crowd gets behind them, watch out.
Yeah.
They're going to play that to their advantage.
Yeah. Already a pretty good rally to start.
Mm-hmm. Both teams just kind of testing the water, playing that thinking game.
Yep. And again, I don't mind that. You can see, like, Brad's so intelligent on the court. He's moving that ball around just to check things out.
Yeah.
Right? He can play that quality of ball and be able to hey, Chris, here's a forehand, here's a backhand, Dalby, or here's this, here's that. Let's see what comes back.
Right.
Right. What are you guys going to do with that?
Yeah, Chapman brings a lot of experience to this team, partnering up with Steve Deacon at some PPA events down in the States this year.
Yeah. So a pretty good setup by Brad to finish with Matt. Again, the good team chemistry there, and a little bit surprised to see Brad Chapman getting so many balls early.
Yeah, good point, Cam.
That's an incredible counter by Chris Elaine.
He's so athletic.
But the ability to firm up that ball back from Matt. I mean, Matt's drives are no slouches either,
Yeah.
right? And just being able to get that ball back.
Right.
What a get. And I love the crash by him afterwards. That's the key. All right, here we go. Now seeing Matt a little bit more involved in the rallies. Again, I think there's just some feeling out of the situation here. And Sarah, I think one of the things that we should do today as the day progresses and over the weekend, I mean, you're getting texts, I'm getting texts by people that we know that are watching. So, I mean, why don't we encourage some of our friends out there that are, from different parts of the country that are, different pickleball clubs to message us in either on Facebook or on social media, or if you have our cell numbers or emails, feel free to message us and we'll give a shout out to your community and your club and, have a little fun and see if we can't get people all across the country shout outs.
Right on, I like it.
So, I mean, the first one I'm going to give a shout out to is I've got Pickleball Moncton. I know they're watching. I know I was just there teaching and was pushing the live stream knowing that we'd be on it. And they're anxiously watching these boys try to put into practice what we were talking about on the court.
That's great. I love it. And you know what? Shout out to just Pickleball New Brunswick in general. They've done such a good job growing the game in their province. I've seen it really expand over the years.
Definitely. I mean, you're preaching to the choir there, for sure. And already the messages are coming in.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah. Joe Williamson sending in from Brooks, Alberta. Joe, we wish you were here, man. You got to come on out.
The hippest teacher, what's up?
The hippiest teacher. Yes, sir. Got to look good to be good. Oh, great ball by Baldier. Oh, but maybe push that ball a little long.
Yeah, that point was there for his taking.
All right, Pronghorns 6-3. And the Pronghorns won the ladies match there. Rush looking to answer back here. Chris Elaine and Dalbeer got to dig deep. Oh, Matt Stadola going behind Dalbeer.
Steady as always, Matt Stadola.
No backhand Stadola. Here we go. I mean, if Joel Pelche is the assassin, I mean, Matt Stadola is the two-handed assassin.
Yeah, there we go.
Uncharacteristic mistake there for Brad Chapman.
Shout out now. Hey, Sarah, the Manor Pickleball Club is enjoying CMPL. Awesome.
Head pickleball official Karen Hill, Ontario.
See you tomorrow, Karen.
Awesome. 8-4. Prairie Pronghorns. Smash need to dig deep here. This rally scoring format is not going to allow a margin for error. Great drive by Chapman. Good ball. Look at the reach by Dalbeer. Just nothing gets down, eh? And it's just so enticing when a player like that is not letting the ball bounce. What it almost does mindset-wise is forces you on the other side to not let the ball bounce, and maybe just caught Brad, coming into his game there a little bit, where Brad's strength is the movement, right?
Yeah.
Good movement by Matt. He moves so well. Oh, Chris. Brad Chapman.
Unfortunate net.
Not friendly to Chris Elaine there. Oh, and I mean, the messages are just pouring in now. I mean, thanks, Mom, for listening. But my mom is now asking for a shout out to Sauble Beach Pickleball Club and the Saugeen Shores Pickleball Club. I know that we're going to have huge representation in the crowd tomorrow from the Saugeen Shores Pickleball Club, so that's going to be exciting to see. But a definite shout out to two other partners of ours that we spend a lot of time on the court with, for sure.
We're going to grab a quick message from one of our sponsors. Keep those shoutouts coming. Looking forward to seeing them.
Love it.
All right, we're back after that timeout. Pronghorns 11-5, looking to really take a stranglehold on this match. Dalbeer, great defense by Matt Stadola to stand his ground there. So we talked about how they're, pretty straight face, pretty stone face on the Pronghorn side. A little emotion coming from Matt there. That was a pretty great defensive rally. And again, we've talked about it in all of our matches so far. There is some, I think there's a skill in playing in front of a crowd and the intensity and the nerves that are going on. And it does look like Chris and Dalbeer are a little uncomfortable in this environment right now.
It seems to be, although in Guelph they were as comfortable as could be.
Right.
We are a little more intimate in this venue. We've got the stands closer to the court, which is amazing for our spectators, of course.
Yeah, I mean, it's providing the environment. These players, they need to learn how to play in this because it's only going to get bigger, right? I think the other thing that they're feeling is, it's becoming real in regards to what this means. They're contracted professional athletes. They're getting paid to be here, but there's something on the line for winning this weekend or how they finish this weekend, and I think that's players are feeling it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, without a doubt they would be. Okay, so no point conversion on that rally for Smash, so we've moved to another game point for the Pronghorns.
Good. Again, there's a really nice counter by Chris. I'm hoping that he can start to build a little momentum off that and be able to start to execute in some of these conversion opportunities now that they have. Because they make such good shots. They're just not coming out on the proper side of the rally. And, again, the communication down the middle there, for me, I kind of like Chris coming back. I know that's Dalbeer's forehand. I know a lot of players out there, forehand always takes the middle.
Yeah.
But, these are two great athletes, high quality professional sports background. Good counter again by Chris. The Pronghorns putting that away. Without getting into too long of a conversation, the concept of forehand always takes the middle, goes out the window at this level. And when you have two players that, Chris with his athleticism, Dalbeer with his reach, there needs to be more awareness around who's already in the speed of the rally.
Yeah.
Right? Dalbeer was trying to catch up to the speed of the rally.
Yeah.
Chris is the one who had initiated that rally.
Yeah.
He was kind of in the flow of the sequence. I would err on the side of that should have been Chris's ball.
I suppose it also comes down to the defined roles of each player, Is it in fact that Dalbeer does take the put-away shots despite Chris's setup? That's something that the two players have to talk about amongst themselves.
As a pickleball coach, nothing matters more to me than player safety, and that starts with having the proper footwear. That's why I recommend Tie Roll, a purpose-built shoe just for pickleball. There's already so much to keep in mind while you're in the game. The last thing a player should be worrying about is their feet. Tie Roll's the way to keep that at bay. This is Cam Taylor, and I'm loving these new Velocity Vs. Get yours now at TieRollPickleball.com.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given, so give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit, because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
we're back. Prairie Pronghorns, number 3 seed, up 2-0 in this third match of our day on the number 6 seed Smash. And the Smash looking to make a statement here in this mixed match. Quickly back out on top here. Oh, Pam. Good idea there.
Really ran around her to her forehand on that shot.
Yes, I would say she was pretty committed to her forehand there. Oh, going around the post. Great defense by Pam.
Yeah, nice read. Oh, it's a high
Oh boy.
reset.
Yeah, good ball by Jordan. Good defense by the Smash there. And again, the commitment to run around that forehand to try to put that ball in play. We're going to have a quick timeout here by the Pronghorns. I don't know that the ball that Pam would even play in that sequence is going to put enough pressure on the Smash to even be worth the amount of pressure she's putting on herself.
Yeah, I would agree. I actually think that Delbier is leaving that angle open as a bait.
Oh, yeah.
And he wants the ball. He wants more touches. So it's there on purpose, and she's being very obvious when she wants to send it there. So. And
I think that's one of the awarenesses that players need to have is, like, the decision you're making on the court. Is that, in fact, the way you're playing the ball, generally the pace that you're playing the ball at, is that, in fact, putting more pressure on you in your situation versus your opponents?
Right, well, exactly. She's exposed half of her side of the court by choosing to make that kind of a shot.
Yeah. And even, sorry, we have Jason White over here just doing fist pumps in the booth. So excited to be involved. Yeah, and I just don't know that even if she does execute that shot, hitting it on the move, hitting it on the run there, that it's even going to be worth it, right? It's just so hard for her to execute. Let's see if she can make an adjustment here. Let's see what the Pronghorns do.
I would think the team maybe pointed it out and asked to make an adjustment, yeah.
And Pam looks a little uncomfortable right now, a little indecisive.
So if there's anyone watching out there who's newer to pickleball, you would traditionally see someone with a stronger forehand playing the left side. And as we've seen in these mixed matches today, that has been the male player. In the case of the Prairie Pronghorns, we have Matt Stadola playing the right side, and that's because he's a left-handed player, putting both forehands of the two players in the middle.
Yeah, and I mean, you'll also see Matt just switch hands arbitrarily anyway, so I mean...
Great point.
He's the two-handed assassin for a reason. Yep. I'm not sure that he does truly have a backhand.
Hey, why not have two forehands instead of one?
Yeah, exactly. There's a nice counter by Matt. And so Dalbier, I mean, an amazing setup by Jordan first. Let's give her credit for making a great shot that Dalbier felt that he could poach on.
Yeah.
If we were to be able to freeze that rally in that sequence, and we were talking about, again, like, I would never discourage Dalbier from jumping on that ball, from accelerating that ball, but him hitting that ball in a cross angle back behind him to Matt opened up the alley behind him. Yeah. That ball should have never gone to Matt. Right? That attack should have gone in Pam's direction, and that's not because we're picking on Pam. It's just because that's the angle that he would have been able to have a chance to play defense on the next ball.
Astute observation, Cam.
Thank you, Sarah. All right. Pronghorns making a little noise here, 2-7. A little more confidence coming from them now. Matt starting to insert himself a little bit more here. Shout out Steve Bozick. Oh. And again, there's that concept, Matt speeding that ball up towards Jordan, and then Matt moving straight forward instead of laterally on the angle towards where the ball was going. And it actually ended up opening up a seam instead of, being able to close it off, which is what you would have liked to have seen there.
Right. So this is a second timeout by the Pronghorns. And somewhat early on in the game itself, what do you think of this strategic move, Kim?
Yeah, I think Matt and Pam don't look comfortable out there at all. I think Pam's forcing things. I think she's playing a little nervy. She's indecisive when Pam is on fire. And I mean, in the mixed game, Pam's 7-7, Matt's 6-8. Like they're both right in there with all of their matches. When Pam's strength is when she's playing with confidence and she's playing her style of game.
Yeah.
Right, and right now I think she's struggling to maybe there was something coming from the bench, from the coaches, or maybe there was a strategy that they were trying to employ against them, and it feels like she's just a little uncomfortable in that play right now, and that's some of the risk in this environment too. Yeah, this may be the right strategy, but that doesn't work for my game.
Right. And so we have seen a fairly significant change.
Love it.
Through this timeout.
Hey, why not? You can't take it with you.
Yep.
Right, and I mean, you're down 8-2. You literally have nothing to lose at this point. So, I mean, the one thing that significant change is going to do is going to get Pam probably on her forehand more, which would look like she was trying to do anyway in those dinking rallies anyway. But, the mistake, again, on that last shot was not where, how she hit it. Again, same ball. I mean, thank you for Stadola for bailing her out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Matt. Uh-oh.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Matt Stadola with some great play there. The only, I think the chance the Pronghorns have to do is Matt has to be a rock here for Pam, and just play with a whole lot of confidence and allow Pam to roll off of it here.
Yeah, and they've played so much together. They
Yep.
know each other's games. I really think they have that rapport between them.
Yeah. And I mean, we talked about emotion. You mentioned Matt being very stone-faced there, but I mean, he's also going above and beyond to try to be positive to his partner there, which is what she needs in this moment, right?
Yeah.
Just again trying to be that rock that hey, I'm here for you, right? We're a partnership. And then again, like, the format here is tough, but you lose this one, you still have that chance to win the rally in the next match. Win the match in the next mixed match. East Toronto Smash can just not get the ball into play fast enough right now. They are just ready to get that ball into play every single time. .5-11. Pronghorns trying to claw their way back into this one. Yeah. So now one of the results of Pam being a little indecisive on some of these shots is that when she is making decisions, the balls are going to the middle, which is playing into Dalbier's forehand.
Yeah.
I mean, again, like, the risk of not playing with confidence here is really hurting them a little bit.
It's really reflected in the score right now too, but to be in this moment, the best thing you can do is just look at the next point ahead.
Yeah, right. I mean, again, like, you never know what happens in the freeze, but I mean, no matter what happens, even if with the Pronghorns winning the men's and the women's match, no matter what happens here, I mean, Pam may get another opportunity and have to be a valued member of this team if they get to the tiebreaker.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right. So let's if I'm Matt, I'm saying to her, let's build some momentum, let's build some confidence here. I don't care if we win or lose this.
Yeah.
Let's just try to, find something that's going to start working for us, because we're going to be needed later potentially.
Yeah.
14-6. Smash looking to bring themselves a little closer, trying to win this third. Oh boy.
Oh yes.
Just Dalbier reading from the playbook there almost.
That's the Dalbier I saw in Guelph right there.
Yeah, so loving seeing the energy from Dalbier there again, like, I think settling in a little bit more after that men's match. We're going to let the next mixed game warm up here. We're going to grab a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
We are back. So the smash answering back to pull it a little closer, 2-1 Pronghorns. And I mean, pretty obviously they're number one mixed team, I would say. I mean, you have multi-reigning national champion Brad Chapman as well as Kim Brent, on one side. And then you have Chris Elaine and Lee Bradwell playing for the East Toronto Smash in the pink and white uniforms with their backs to us for the East Toronto Smash here. I mean, the edge on paper probably goes to Kim and Brad, but what do Lee and Chris do to stay in this? Try to force the tiebreaker, our first tiebreaker of the weekend. Come on.
Yeah, you know what? I really like the way Lee plays under pressure. She comes from a deep tennis background, so I think she's going to be able to keep her and her partner nice and steady. I want to see Chris just settle into himself. He displayed true athleticism in Guelph. Like you said, he knows when to crash the line very, very well. Let's see that pressure on this other team right away.
Right there.
There it is.
Yeah, that's it.
High dink, but Brent chooses not to speed up. Another one.
Yeah, and again, just Kim's movement there. You see Kim move out to the side there, take that anticipation step. That put pressure on Lee to maybe change her shot at the last second. That's another form of pressure that doesn't get talked about enough. The movement to make somebody change their mind. And while Kim may not get rewarded for forcing a mistake there, she should be.
I just thinking back, Kim, a few years ago, the first time I saw Kim make that move on a match that I was playing, you were her partner.
How did that one end up?
I can't remember.
Me neither, actually. But you and I were partners. We played together.
We did play together.
We played together in the provincials, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good old hardwood floors.
Oh, yeah. Shout out Rim Park.
Shout out to Pickle Roll for
Yeah.
giving us options.
Yes. Oh, good pressure by Kim Brent there. So one of the things that Chris is going to develop as his game continues to go, and I mean, Chris is still relatively new in regards to pickleball experience, and I mean, his athleticism is just unmatched, but he still has that tendency to, because he can back up so much on that ball, I think good players like Kim and Brad on the other side are being able to expose and take advantage of that. Good reset. Uh-oh. Oh, wow.
Well, she reads the shot correctly, but it had just so much pace on it.
Yep, for sure. And I mean, not only that, there's different smashes, right? There's a smash that goes straight down into the ground. And again, that can almost be a mistake smash. You're overhitting the ball, and the ball, if you smash and you smash straight into the ground, it tends to bounce straight up, right? And a lot of the speed comes out of it. If you watch Brad smash back there, he purposely and deliberately hits that ball in more of an angle so that it tends to not bounce up and it tends to bounce longer, which put the pressure on Lee there.
Yeah, exactly.
Good ball by Chris. Wide enough to make Brad move, but not wide enough he can go around the post there. It did look like he was looking for it. Nice rally by the ladies there.
It was almost an inside out, but she sent it right through the middle.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, and a real quick timeout called by Kim Brent there. We're going to grab a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back. All right, we're coming back from our timeout here. Prairie Pronghorns just taking a moment to regroup, still up 6-5. I like this timeout. You know, they were up 6-3, lost a couple quick points.
let's regroup. Let's get back to what we were doing. And let's try to stop the momentum, because I think once Chris and Lee get going here, it might be hard to stop that freight train.
Exactly, and the Pronghorns don't want a game 4.
No, I think, the Pronghorns have gone to so many tiebreakers. Just to be honest, there's been so many tiebreakers in general. The Pronghorns have gone to so many. They're probably not afraid of it, but there's a lot of athleticism on the other side. I don't know who that the advantage would go to in the singles matches.
That would be a tough call. Again, on paper, we might lean Pronghorns, but at the end of the day, all these players want to save their legs for the next round and for the finals.
Yeah, they're going to need them, for sure. A little inside-out deception there. Good control by Brad. I don't know that I like Chris taking that ball there. Yeah, the Ben John style where the player, so Chris has inserted himself moving right laterally and then plays the ball behind himself left laterally, right? And then Kim is good enough to expose that and catch him off balance. I'm not a fan of that play. Lee is too good for him to jump in that ball and then lose the rally because of it. And I think that's where the mixed strategy is almost going too far in the wrong direction.
Solid learning moment for these players in the off season, though.
Yeah.
You know that they're going to go back and look at this footage and adjust.
Doesn't mean I don't love you, Chris.
Right. Recalibrate, as a few of us like to say out there. It's our word of the year, I think.
Yeah. There. That one I like, right? So again, you're inserting yourself with purpose. Yeah, and
that's smart.
Again, the quality of shot that Lee hits allows Chris to crash. And I think that's a great example of what you were talking about earlier, Sarah, where they were feeding to Joelle to try to keep him back. The feed to Lee there and the quality of shot that she hit, Chris is crashing and, the Pronghorns lose the rally as a result of it.
Is Chris the crash king?
The crash king.
Yeah.
He moves like a Kawamoto. That's what I like to say. Kim Brandt. Oh, with a fist bump. She is another one of those players that plays with a lot of emotion.
Yes, she does.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, and we have a lost ball situation. All right, time to dig deep for the smash here. Down maybe 11-8?
Yeah. Yeah.
So our score will get updated here. Perfect. Oh boy. So there's that ball. So we're talking about. Good.
That angle, though.
Yeah, well done. Good angle there. But again, you can see those smashes. Kim was very comfortable. No, it didn't matter how hard Chris was hitting that because he was hitting it so into the ground.
Exactly.
Right. It was able to bounce up,
what
and
you
Kim
were
could
saying.
handle it. Right.
Yeah. That said, her resets were higher and higher,
Yep.
so then he was able to pull the angle over
Right.
towards Brad.
And we're watching an incredible rally here.
Yeah. It's be a tough line call for that ref. That angle is tough.
So again, everyone, the players on the court are emotional about the line calls. I love to see it because it shows that they care. They can ask the official there. I'm glad, Scott. As a a volleyball official, the best comment that I could give Scott there is that he doesn't know. Mm-hmm. Right? Because that's not his job to know. Mm-hmm. Right? His job was to watch the football, and Chris was in one of those indecisive moments as to whether he was going to volley or not. Yeah. All Scott Foster's responsibility there is to see whether Chris volleys inside the no volley zone or not. Yeah. Right? I love, I would love to say to Scott afterwards, I love that you didn't know, because you shouldn't. Yeah. Right? It's not your call. You should have no opinion on that. Okay? We're going to jump to a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently, on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
Again. All right, another shout out going out. Just got a message from Fredericton, New Brunswick. New Brunswick is representing well today so far. So just a reminder, if you're watching and you're from a pickleball community, a pickleball club, pickleball facility, and you want us to give us a shout out, reach out to Sarah. We're available. You can contact the official CNPL on Instagram or Facebook, or you can contact Sarah and I personally as well. We would be more than happy to shout out any community out there. Feel free to reach out.
The more, the better.
The more, the better. Let's get right across Canada here. 13-9. Oh, and again, there's finding that right point for him to come in, and he's playing off Lee a little better now. And I mean, I think there's a little bit of confidence around the quality of ball that Lee can provide, right?
Yeah.
Oh, good ball. There's that crash.
There it is.
His athleticism. Chris's athleticism won that point. His ability to reset, and I always ask my students, the reason you tried that reset was to do what? To slow down the pace,
Yeah.
to force your opponent to hit up.
Yeah.
So then where should you be?
Up. We know
Pretty
it's
simple
up.
explanation, right? Get your butt up there. And I mean, easier said than done. We don't all move like Chris Elaine, but you know, his athleticism is winning him a lot of points.
If you think about it, he was going down for the reset to absorb the impact of the ball, then immediately moved forward in a forward direction to crash.
See,
with
my
pressure.
problem is the immediate movement.
Yeah.
Right?
Not an issue for him.
He went down, and then you want me to move immediately? None of that sounds feasible.
I remember a Cam that could do that.
No, you remember a Cam that would go way down by diving.
Yeah.
And stay down. All right, we're going to grab another quick commercial break here. We're going to grab a quick commercial break here while the Pronghorns take another timeout, and we'll be right back.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently, on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
All right, Pronghorns 13-12 took their timeout, trying to maintain this lead. Smash in a must-win scenario here. Brad Chapman trying to get involved here. Oh.
Just triples over.
No.
What
13-13.
Pivotal point. Okay, you know, this Smash team really likes keeping their fans on edge.
Dalbeer, the Beast Bandal, on the sidelines here with his cousin, fired up about the result of that one. Oh! Here we go. We are in a double freeze situation here. Kim Brent, 14-13 Pronghorns, trying to book their ticket to the next round. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, what a finish for Chris Elaine. That one just kept going from bad to worse as soon as you got him extended.
Yeah.
Wow, 13-14, double freeze situation here. There's starting to become a little bit more palpable energy in the building here.
Yeah, the crowd's starting to come alive. The players on the bench are alive. This is good stuff.
Oh, what a ball.
What a team effort.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
I'd like to ask who hit that, and they may not even know. 14-13, second chance here. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
There it is. Prairie Pronghorns and Brad Chapman, the stoic master. Steve Deacon said it best. He shows emotion when he needs to show emotion, and there was a little bit of emotion there at the end.
Well-deserved win for
yeah.
the Prairie Pronghorns.
So Prairie Pronghorns take this 3 versus 6 matchup 3-1. I mean, I think the Smash can find a little bit of energy, momentum, and some positive things to take away at the finish there.
Definitely. They should build off of the end of that match, for sure.
Yeah. Love to see the teams coming together there a little bit. So again, that's the Prairie Pronghorns, number 3 seed, 3-1 over the East Toronto Smash. Pretty exciting matchup coming next, 4 versus 5. You're not going to want to miss this.
Stay tuned, folks.
Stay tuned. We'll be back. All right, Cam Taylor here for the CNPL with Brad Chapman of the Prairie Pronghorns. Brad, how did that one feel?
A little too tight. It was good. It was good. That's the rush of this event, right? It's that tight finish like we're expecting essentially, right? It's not ever really going to be a blowout, so just got to hold our composure, and yeah, it was fun. It's good.
Right, and I mean, the depth of the field here. I mean, that was a 3 versus 6 matchup. I mean, generally in a lot of sports that'd be a walkover. I mean, the East Toronto Smash there with the opponents that you're facing on the other side of the net. Speak to me about the depth of the field that you're going to be facing and the teams that you're going to have to overcome to get where you want to get to.
Yeah, I mean, there's no easy matches, like you said. Like we saw that this morning, right? A bit of an upset there with the 1-8 matchup. So anything can happen. That's why we play, right? It's not done on paper. So yeah, and for these guys, the Smash, like they didn't have their big guys there last event. Chris and Dalby were both missing. So yeah, they're not really a 6 seed. That's a tough team. They have no weak players, and yeah, just a great squad. So
right, and we were talking about that on the broadcast. I mean, that was an artificial 16 based on that result, right? So I mean, the energy coming off the crowd, the intimate environment that's being created here. I mean, you've played in PPA events, you've played at nationals. What's the feeling of this team format in this environment, and what's different about it?
This is great. When you look around, like the seats everyone's right here on the court with us. So. And every point matters, right? There's no like side out, right? It's just that format is so much more exciting. So yeah, every point means that much more, and the crowd's erupting every rally, and so yeah, it's been a blast so far. It's good.
Yeah, and we had Steve Deacon in the booth in Edmonton, and he was calling you the stoic master. I mean, didn't matter whether you win or lose the point. He said, but when Brad Chapman shows emotion, you know it's important. And at the end of that match, there was some emotion that came out.
Yeah, it's a big win for us. We're happy to be going through to the next round. So yeah. Wait for the right moments to let something out, but yeah, it feels good.
All right, thanks, Brad. Good luck the rest of the way. Thanks. Yeah. All right, Cam Taylor for the CNPL.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at tyrellpickleball.com.
All right, folks. Cam Taylor for the CNPL. Sarah McInnes.
Hey.
We are back. And, I mean, you are going to notice a different energy in the crowd during this match. It's probably going to be hard to hear us. It's going to be loud in here. And already fireworks on the court. What a great rally to start. We have two hometown favorites here, the Toronto United Pickleball Club and the Southwestern Ontario Brewers. This is our 4-5 matchup. This is going to be a barn burner. I'm already hoping for a tiebreak.
I would love to see a tiebreak. You know, it's going to be really interesting to see how the Brewers adjust with the newest addition to their team today.
So Sarah McInnes already all over it. Great eye. So we have Reese George playing in this environment for the first time. She's filling in for Susan Pound, who's unavailable this weekend. So making a decision to bring Reese George off of the bench and into the fire. So we have the Southwestern Ontario Brewers with their Tobermory Brewing Company logos on the back here. Christina Chin playing left side. Reese George, Welland, Ontario's own, playing right side. Her first experience in the CNPL. Answered on the far side by, we got Hannah Blatt from Winnipeg, Manitoba, playing left side. A big ferocious, and then Carolina Hack, the star of Edmonton, playing right side. Again, everyone's been talking about this all day.
They have been. And I love hearing the crowd respond to every single rally.
Yeah, never have these ladies experience what they're experiencing right now in pickleball, for sure.
Absolutely.
You know, we all...
Maybe Hannah Blatt.
I mean,
PPA.
She's never going to have a crowd behind her quite like this, I don't think, yet. Right? Hannah's still working through the ranks down south, right? I mean,
true.
You know, signed by the MLB, but having somebody live and die on your every point, oohs and ahs and yes and no's.
Oh, it's so fun.
It's so much fun, for sure. I mean, the consequences of rally point,
Right there.
the consequences of rally point are high enough. Then you put the pressure of having a crowd both for and against you so aggressively is going to be quite interesting. So again, we have Toronto United Pickleball Club facing us in the white on white. Then we have the Southwestern Ontario Brewers taking a pretty quick timeout here. We are going to have the Brewers up to an early 5-4 lead. We're probably going to stay right here for this one. We're going to stay right here for this one. We want to hear this crowd. We want you guys to get a feel for what's going on in the background here. We have chants of Let's Go Brewers, Let's Go Toronto United. For those of you that are just joining us, if this is your first time watching CNPL Pickleball, you're going to notice a couple new things out there. We have rally scoring. So rally scoring means that every time there's a ball introduced, that there's going to be a point awarded. You'll also be noticing, for all you newbie pickleball players trying to figure out why they're not switching sides, is because in dedicated rally or committed rally scoring, they actually stay on their side. So you're going to see the Brewers, Christina Chin here, serving from the left side. While they're an odd number score right now. They're at 5. As soon as they're an even number score, then Reese would be serving from the right side. Uh-oh. Good pressure on Reese there. And a pretty specific plan right now by the Toronto United coming out here. I mean, they're well versed in Christina Chin and what she can do on the court. I think they're really going to be filling out Reese and how she can hold up to this pressure.
Yeah, definitely. And it does look like that they are electing to play Hannah Blatt a little bit more, aside from that point.
Yeah, and it's an interesting strategy as well. I mean, coming into Edmonton, nobody in this format knew who Carolina Hack was.
Right.
I think by the end they did. Yeah, perfect example.
I do, yes.
Yeah, perfect. Beautiful. Yeah, she was, I mean, a little bit of an unknown coming in. And in women's, you know, the women's wasn't the strength of the Toronto United, but they went 6-1 overall in Edmonton after, you know, only 2 or 3 wins in Guelph. To come back out, I mean, women's, they put a few away, you know, a little overmatched. I think they were 1-6 maybe, you know, just in the women's matches alone. But to end up 6-1, they were unbeatable in mixed. Mm-hmm. Right, so it's going to be really interesting to see. Like, I think if you know, Ricky Liarto, the general manager and owner of the Toronto United, probably isn't banking on this one as the win, but I'd say he's very confident in his men's and his mixed matchups.
Yeah,
for sure. So Toronto United 6-8 here. Uh-oh.
Carolina bringing a lot of hefty drives with her forehand, her lefty forehand over there. Some of them look like they could be going out.
Yeah, I mean, that's the, I talk to my students about it all the time. I'll drive a ball at them and it'll hit them and they'll like, yeah, but that was going out. I said, yeah, but it hit you. Like, I mean, they don't have to be in. They just have to make you play them.
Yeah.
Right? And I think that's the one thing about Carolina's quality of ball that she's playing, is that it's forcing her opponents to play that next ball. And I mean, we're getting a great image right now of the Kawamoto faithful back there, Linda Kawamoto leading the crowd, Tom sitting there watching.
As always, Linda leading the charge.
Linda leading the charge, and Tom just enjoying the moment.
Yeah.
All right. So one of the things that Sarah and I have been doing as well all day and starting to progress here is we've been asking you to let us know where you're watching from. So if you're watching this live stream, if you're part of this, we would love to be able to shout out where you're watching from. So Sarah, I know you've got a couple coming over. Who do you want to give a shout out to?
I've got a shout out from the Otter Creek Pickleball crew.
The Otter Creek, where's that?
Otter Creek is in Toronto.
Awesome.
Right in the heart of it. And pretty good, vibrant group going on there. Awesome. Love that you guys are watching.
Good. So, okay, Reese showing a little emotion. Here we go. So that's, the first time I've seen Reese come out on top of that rally with Carolina. For the Brewers to have a chance here in this match, I think that's going to be an important aspect. Is not necessarily whether she can force a mistake there, but whether she can maintain the quality and stay in that rally as long as possible.
Exactly. None of these players looking particularly invested in long rallies, though.
Uh-oh. Yeah. What an overhead by Carolina there. 9-9. Oh, yeah. Come on, tiebreak. All right, so my next shout-out's going to be True North Courts in London, Ontario. Al Dashford filling in for his son, asking for a desperate shout-out there. Chris Dashford and Kathy Dashford, all a part of the ownership group there of True North Courts. So great family, great partners of our Pickleball Academy business. Hello, True North Courts, London, Ontario.
That was such a good crash by Black.
Oh, she's so aggressive, and we've talked about, in the mixed match, that being something to be aware of. I think it's something to be aware of in this women's match as well.
Absolutely.
Good defense by the United. Oh, what a read by Hannah to be there early. Oh!
Maybe took her eyes off of it a second too soon, unfortunately. But
and again, it's just the case of the easiest ball of the entire rally.
Yeah, you were saying that.
It never fails. You work so hard, you move so well, you stress getting into a position, you're like, oh good, the easy one. Yes? Oh! All right, 11-10 Brewers here.
We're locked in as we're heading to the home stretch. I mean, this could really go either way, Cam.
Yeah, so we talked about how it's rally scoring, and I mean, you talked about how we're in the finished stretch here. I mean, these games are to 15, and there's a hard cap at 15, but they do get frozen there. So a frozen means that we're playing rally point until you get to 14. Good hands by Reese. Hey, Reese with the throw-up celebration there. Love to see the emotion. Pretty emotional teams on the court here. I mean, Christina is the queen of emotion for sure. Plays with a lot of emotion. And, that's one of the reasons I love to see the Brewers get to tie breaks, is because she is just fired up, and I think she's going to want this crowd to be as loud as possible here.
We've yet to see an arm wave, though.
Yeah. I don't think it'll be long. No, I don't think it'll be wrong, for sure. We're going to have a timeout here.
Smart timeout.
Yeah, 13-10, Brewers up, and here comes the crowd again. We're going to grab a quick break from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at tyrellpickleball.com.
All right, we're back in 13-10, Brewers up. Hold it down. Good ball, Hannah. All right, Reese 14-10. This next shout-out's going to be a little bit special for me, Sarah. My lovely daughters, Colby and Clark Taylor, are watching.
Oh.
Ladies, I love you. I miss you.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yes, and I know that Clark is now saying hi back to the TV, so I can already picture it.
Hey, girls, what's up?
Oh, all right, good hold there by the Toronto United. So the Southwestern Ontario Brewers are now frozen at 14, which means they have to be the serving team to win this rally, to win this game, as where right now Toronto United can still roll until they get to 13. Uh-oh. I don't like that ball from Christina.
No. Drop wasn't so successful there.
Oh, good defense by Toronto United. Come on, crash.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah.
Oh,
Again,
yeah.
the mistake is you got the ball that you were waiting for,
Yeah.
right? You worked so hard to reset there. You guys were playing amazing defense.
Yeah.
Try to tie the movement to the purpose of that shot.
It was there for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But shout out to some amazing defense there. All right, playing for the win here. Oh, net cord. Uh-oh.
Christina playing smart overheads right now, not particularly too hard. Just getting that ball back in.
There's another good reset, though. Come on now.
Move in.
Oh, Carolina's got it. So, again, making the decision there has just now put them back into this situation again that they should have been out of. Oh! Southwestern Ontario Brewers. Reese George filling in, winning her first game as a CNPL player. Great job over there. But like I said, if we were analyzing this match and how we thought this would come out, I would have almost thought Toronto United would be tossing the women's match here. Their strength is going to be the men's in the mixed, I think.
Oh, for sure. I think this is, if anything, going to fire up the men's team of the United players. But let's not underestimate the Brewers. They're coming in with a very clear task in mind. They want to go up 2-0 right away.
Don't say I didn't warn you. You're gonna know my name. I know that you ain't ready. I'm not just anybody. I know that you ain't ready. You're gonna know my name. You're gonna know my name.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at tyrellpickleball.com.
All right. We're back in now. Crowd's going wild already for this men's match. You are going to have a crowd favorite out there in Matt Kawamoto, and it is going to be loud when Matt makes successful shots here.
The roof is going to blow off if they win as well.
Right. 1-0 Toronto United up early. Matt just has so much composure, the way that he can handle the ball. Uh-oh. Oh, boy.
It's like Matt knew that first shot wouldn't necessarily win him the point. He knew it was the shots leading or following that would get him there.
Right. And Matt is a true emphasis of one of the things, and I've coached with Matt quite a bit. We talk all the time. He's very, very good at putting the ball in the right spot and then worrying about how fast he's hitting it there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable to
yeah,
watch.
it's. I mean, we've had their owner Ricky Leonardo in the booth a couple times. He thinks Matt's the steal of the league. Matt was a third-round draft pick. I mean, what he means to this team, what he does on the court, it really is hard to match.
Yeah,
for sure.
We've known Matt a while, and it's unparalleled what he brings to the sport.
I keep saying I was his first tournament partner. I got him to where he is today. Or that it could only go up from there. One or the other.
Cam, I didn't know that. You're an absolute legend.
In my own mind, yeah. Yeah. Oh, so there's it. Yeah, so we've talked about that a few times there, right? And again, like confusion around the middle, but to me, like Mark is in the pace of that rally. Let him finish what he just started.
Yeah.
But that being said, it's easier to sit here and talk about it than be out on the court and try to
Of
let a ball
course.
go on your forehand side. All right, so very quickly we have the Southwestern Ontario Brewers on the far side serving. We have Jeff Elwood serving now from Kingston, Ontario, left side. We've got Mark Clemenson, Owen Sound, Ontario, playing right side. Matched up across from the Toronto United, who are both wearing hats. We've got hat versus no hat battle here. We have Matt Kawamoto playing left side for the Toronto United. And then we have Mark Godfried from Toronto as well, playing for the Toronto United. Matt's from Hamilton and lives in Ottawa now. Pretty high quality rally going here. Great reset by Mark. Yeah.
Way to see that gap.
Oh, and I mean, again, like Jeff almost was anticipating the dink versus anticipating the speed up and got caught there a little bit.
And that's what Matt does, is he can wait out the moment till the last possible millisecond, and the opponent will move, and then he finds his choice.
So we talked about, so we did talk about how the women's team for Toronto United was maybe, a game, if they took it, but they would have a lot of confidence coming into the men's. I mean, this partnership between Mark and Matt, they were 5-2 in Edmonton, and our men's matchups are really, really strong across the board. To go 5-2 in this field, in this format, is impressive, and I think they're pretty confident in the setup here.
Yeah, I see their styles complementing one another for sure. I mean, it's also quite easy to play with Matt. He's a playmaker, he's a finisher, but no, Mark's power is definitely complementary to Matt's game.
Got to go out of the middle though, Mark. Oh, I think Matt probably wanted to do a little more on that backhand. So he had a ball that he could have hit down on a little bit more, and it just stayed a little high, which allowed, a better ball from Clemenson coming back there. Oh, nice little ball from Mark Godfrey. Little fist bump too. So while we just have a minute here and they're chasing a ball, shout out to Leah Brown, Sherwood Park, Alberta, coming in. So just all of it, love it, coming in across the country. Keep those coming. Again, you can get us on either one of Sarah, Max, or I's social media accounts, so Taylor Pickleball Academy or Sarah McInnes Pickleball, or at the official CNPL. We would be more than happy and look forward to giving your community, your pickleball club, or your facility a shout out.
Hey-yo.
Hey-yo. 7-8 Brewers.
locked in at 8. This
Locked
is a
in
tight
at
game.
8. I mean, same as the ladies' match, right? Going back and forth here. Which team can pull ahead, and then the rally scoring, just not only getting back on serve, but winning a point on that serve can make a big difference. What an angle. What a get. Jeff Elwood. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Big boys got to eat sometimes, eh? Just the nonchalant overhead, you know.
Very laid back.
Inside out angle.
Yeah.
Are you going to try, Mark, or what?
What's that?
I said, is he going to try or what? Here we go. Good drop. Whoa.
Okay, Jeff.
Circa Andy Taylor, 2010 there.
Shout out to SIBO Marketing and Andy Taylor.
Oh. Great. What a rally there. I mean, so much has already happened in this rally. Wow. Wow. So, I mean, I wish we could go back and watch some of what just happened there. We had an ATP, great defense by Mark, and then the ability to somehow get back into a soft shot rally there. Unreal rally by both teams there. United coming out on top. We're going to grab a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back. All right, we're back in after a quick timeout there by the Brewers, down 8-10, looking to try to answer back here. And when you're thinking about a strategy, you're facing Mark Godfrey and Matt Kawamoto across the net. It's really hard to figure out what you're going to be doing, but I think what Jeff just did there has got to be one of the answers. You've got to get behind Mark. You got to get that ball out of the middle. You got to create an angle a little bit. Oh, jeez.
Oh,
Jeff Elwood, what resets in there. I mean, the ability to even hang in there for 3 of those shots, let alone, you know, to be able to have some expectation of making the quality of shot necessary to stay in there.
yeah, that was a pure shooting range
Yeah.
moment for Jeff there.
Good counter there by Mark Clemenson.
Yeah, a little too easy for Mark there. He's leaning heavily on his backhand, kind of drawing Matt into that forehand side.
Yeah. And I mean, Mark's favorite shot's his backhand shot.
Yeah.
Yeah. So here's where, so a lot of players out there, you go into a match with the plan of targeting a partner, and it's pretty specific that the plan is for the Brewers to target Mark Godfrey here.
Mm-hmm. I would think so.
Yeah.
Especially just on experience alone, Matt has so much more than Mark.
Yeah. But sometimes Jeff has got caught twice now that I can count, forcing a ball to Mark that then results in a pop-up because he's out of position.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Sometimes you just have to make the right shot. Where's your body telling you that ball should be going?
Right.
Instead of forcing it just because that's the strategy that you come up with.
Yeah, and Jeff should feel comfortable staying in that kind of a dinky
So there's
rally.
another one there. Got away with it. Oh! Right. So there was another one where the ball got forced to Mark a little bit, ended up resulting in the ball staying up a little bit high. And it goes back to your point that you were talking about earlier, Sarah, where you were saying, you know, you speed up across because you're trying to take away time. The risk of going soft straight across is that you lose the distance and the margin for error of that ball getting to your opponent. So if Jeff is just a little loose or a little imprecise on that quality of shot, Mark Godfrey is not going to let you get away with that.
Exactly, and as you said, the margins here are so slim with these players. Everyone bringing their top game.
All right, 11-13. Brewers trying to answer back here. All right, Mark Clemenson looking to make his presence felt a little bit. All right, and I mean, the Brewers in this match, I mean, Mark Clemenson has to match Matt.
Yeah.
Right, has to match the energy, has to match the intensity, and really they just need to go shot for shot. If Matt Kawamoto is the only one out there taking control of these rallies, I mean, the Brewers are going to be stuck in a defensive nature, and that's probably not going to work for them.
A costly third shot drop attempt brings us to game point for United.
Might make it 1-1. Tiebreaker. Oh, he's going for it. Watch him. Two-handed backhand down the middle for the win.
He is just squeezing that out.
Oh,
He's
Matt,
there, he's
great
there.
get.
Oh, what a reset.
How does he do that?
I don't know. He's completely.
Oh, Toronto United. All right, 1-1. Crowd goes wild. Again, we have a pretty heavy home crowd favorite here for both sides. And it's just interesting watching the dynamic of one side of the crowd go up for one, right, and then the other side coming down.
Yeah.
We are now 1-1. Coming into some mixed matches. Ladies take the first match for the Brewers. Men answer back for Toronto United. We'll be right back after a quick message from one of our sponsors.
As a pickleball coach, nothing matters more to me than player safety, and that starts with having the proper footwear. That's why I recommend Tie Roll, a purpose-built shoe just for pickleball. There's already so much to keep in mind while you're in the game. The last thing a player should be worrying about is their feet. Tie Roll's the way to keep that at bay. This is Cam Taylor, and I'm loving these new Velocity Vs. Get yours now at TieRollPickleball.com. All right, mixed match. And for those of you loyal, faithful CNPL watchers, you're going to notice that Christina Chin is playing with Jeff Elwood. This is a recent development coming out of Edmonton. They switched to try to get a little more depth across the field of their play, and it'll be interesting to see how it answers out here. So Southwestern Ontario Brewers, we have Jeff Elwood playing left side, and we have Christina Chin playing right side. For the Toronto United Pickleball Club on the far side, we have Mark Godfrey and Carolina Hack. 7-0 in Edmonton they went.
Ooh,
undefeated.
That's a hot stat.
That's a hot stat. Undefeated pickle, and I mean, it was Mark's first environment in Edmonton. Carolina playing for the first time. She played one game in Guelph, but I mean, the two of them together were undefeated. And I mean, then on the bench, you have Matt Kawamoto and Hannah Blatt. It's they are not afraid of mixed. I would say Toronto United is very confident about where they are right now.
At the same time, look at this rally.
Yeah.
Like, all four are.
What, you mean just this
coming
little
in.
30-shot rally that's developing
Oh, yeah, no
here?
big deal.
Uh-oh.
NBD.
Oh, what a rally on
There's
both
a finger
sides.
in the air.
We're going to have a quick timeout taken by Toronto United. Down 4-0 here. But what a match to start. What a rally to start there. Grabbing a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
As a pickleball coach, nothing matters more to me than player safety, and that starts with having the proper footwear. That's why I recommend Tie Roll, a purpose-built shoe just for pickleball. There's already so much to keep in mind while you're in the game. The last thing a player should be worrying about is their feet. Tie Roll's the way to keep that at bay. This is Cam Taylor, and I'm loving these new Velocity Vs. Get yours now at TieRollPickleball.com.
All right, we're back. Cam Taylor and Sarah McInnes in the booth at the official CNPL Championships here in One Health Club in Mississauga, Ontario. Tied 1-1 in our fourth match of the day. Again, this is our 4 versus 5, and they are tied 1-1. The standings do not lie. This is pretty even across the board. Great rally here. Uh-oh. Oh. Carolina doing a great job to stay in against Jeff Elwood's backhand there, though. Yeah.
Can I just say that I really like Elwood's presence on court. You know, he's found a really good balance of intensity, competitiveness, but stays positive and light for his team.
Well, I mean, I think there's something to be said for experience and maturity. Like, Jeff's in his 40s. Like, he's been there, he's done that.
I was going to say, you mean age? Yeah.
And, he's, unlike maybe myself, he's still got the mobility and the ability to go with that composure, right? What a rally. Good composure there by Carolina to leave that ball.
Really good.
So United making a little run, trying to get back into this. 2-5. Ooh. So there's a drop shot that there was, in my opinion, there was just not enough of a care from Mark to get into a better position. He, front foot, I could see the bottom of his front foot, got stuck on his back foot, needs to get behind that ball to put in a little bit more effort. Even though the return was pretty easy, because he didn't put in the effort, he didn't get the reward.
Yeah. Yeah, you've been talking about that weight transfer from back foot to front foot all day long, Cam.
Yeah, and the consistency of your hitting position, it's so important. We've talked a few times, I mean, whether when we were in Guelph together or with some of the players that we were talking about in Edmonton, and trying to have the players on the court and what you're watching. Oh, Mark Godfrey going to the crowd there. I see a Mark Godfrey head in the crowd. You're watching this and you see some of these mistakes, and as a recreational, an average player at home, sometimes it can be deceptive and say, I can do that. I make those mistakes too. But, I mean, if you've never played with a Dura hard fastball, you need to try it, and you need to try to execute the quality of the shots that they're making here. That ball, especially, they're using new balls that are pretty shiny. They're slicked up. There is no ability to grab and control and manipulate that ball. The margin for error is so small. So it's not just the level of play that they're playing against on the court. It's the equipment that they're using also makes this more difficult.
You're right. This is the most challenging ball on the market. You've got to be really good at your shots to be executing exactly what you're envisioning, right?
Carolina trying to hide that little touch there, but to no regard there. Christina Chin fired up, trying to get this crowd involved. Both teams looking to try to get the crowd to turn in their favor here. 9-5 Brewers.
So the winner of this match will be facing.
The winner of this match would then be facing the Pronghorns, I believe. A couple free points there for United, closing the gap here, 7-9.
glancing over at the Pronghorns team right now, and they are studiously watching this match.
So you would say that it's probably the Pronghorns? Oh, the ATP was there, Jeff. Oh, Carolina.
Oh, boy.
That got to get down to that. Again, just the difference in the ball. The ball just doesn't come up the same way. Yeah, you got to get down. You got to get below the height of that ball when the ball's below the height of the net. I know it makes sense, you know, when you're saying it, but on play.
It's a solid cleanup.
Yep. Yeah, again, Mark starting it and finishing it, and that's the mixed game right there, right? At what point does that partner take that 50-50 ball or even that 60-40 ball without overextending themselves in those situations, right?
Right. He doesn't want to fall out of position while committing to that kind of play.
So again, that's to me, so you can even see in his adjustment afterwards, like he was falling away from the court, moving towards his bench, and then there's just nothing left to give the ball. You have to get behind that ball, get that weight transfer going in the direction that you want the ball to go.
This is some rapid back and forth going on right now. I think both teams eager to finish off the rally quickly.
Yeah, neither one looking like they really want long rallies at this point. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Come on. Now go.
Yeah.
There we go.
There we go.
Good decision making by Toronto United there. Oh, and again, it's easy for us to sit here and say that, but Carolina, like just another step, right? Don't just lean back, move back, try to get behind that ball, right? That rally's too good to miss that opportunity there.
Oh boy, but solid defense all around from all four players.
High quality rallies going on here.
football.
We're gonna grab a quick message from one of our sponsors and we'll be right back.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given. So give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit. Because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
All right, we're back. Uh-oh.
Oh, nice.
Good defense. Oh, the net cord did not help there. Put the ball in a tougher spot on Jeff. 10-12 United. Great timeout there, winning that first point, coming back in. Oh. So there's the decision making. I almost thought Mark Godfrey was going around the post there. And then his decision to bring that ball across. His responsibility is now to cover the middle, and unfortunately that ball got to Christina a little quick and he was unable to come back and cover the middle there. Good decision by Jeff to leave that ball. Oh, Jeff doing a little swagger dance coming back.
It was a bit of a stare down.
A little bit of a stare down into the booth here. Yeah.
I think it's because he just smoked your tailored pickleball sign.
That's all right. It's all right. All right, 14-10 Brewers on the freeze here. Great hustle forward by Jeff. Oh! So I really like the communication between Christina there and Jeff there. It's okay to have one ball beat you down the middle. It's not okay to have a second one, right? So
Oh, I thought Mark was going to take that ball.
Yeah. And I think they're, again, that's their first match of the weekend, right? So both teams, you know, are trying to find the right level of aggressiveness versus competitiveness here. And oh, what a shot by Carolina. Brewers playing a little nervy on the game win there. United making a little comeback here, 12-14. Good drive. Oh. I don't mind that sequence. I mean, there was just such a good volley played back by Christina, but I love that. I love the aggressiveness of Mark coming in.
Yeah, I'm thinking he needed just a little bit more lift from the legs.
Yep.
That the motion came solely from his arm.
Yep.
In that case.
So again, the ball's below the height of the net. Get
Yeah.
your butt down.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Wow. My sign is taking a beating.
That's easily shot number 2.
Come on,
there,
Jeff,
Kim.
play some defense, man. Guy is working his butt off defensively out there. The fact that he got one of those. 13-14 double freeze here. Oh, again, just a little straight leg, right? So trying to get down below the height of that ball so that he can get underneath that ball. He
that
doesn't need to hit a winner there, right?
Exactly, and that block volley was just too good.
Oh, who wants it? Who wants it? 13-14. Looking for Mark to take this next ball again. He's been stepping in on these third shots pretty consistently.
Oh.
Oh, no. Oh, boy.
That's it.
There, 14-14. Oh, boy, here we go.
That crash was well timed, folks, and look at that. We've got a
Brewers
timeout.
timeout. 14-14. Great comeback. And, I mean, the freeze in full effect there. I mean, sometimes it's an advantage, sometimes it's a disadvantage, right? United was playing a little loose coming in, taking some of those opportunities there that you know, they know that they could take a few more chances.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now we have game point on the paddle of United. It's a win-by-1 scenario.
Yeah, win by 1. Oh, we have a great replay of Mark's overhead there. Love to see the finish there. Well done. So, 14-14. United has all the momentum. You're in that timeout at the Brewers sideline there. What's being said?
I'm guessing it's composure. You know, really keep an eye on Mark. Kind of.
Where's this return going?
I'm thinking it's going to go back to Carolina. Straight through the middle. Mark's going to take it. Oh, I was right the first time.
Uh-oh. Oh, Toronto United! Oh, wow. So they stay undefeated as a partnership. 8-0. Mark Godfrey, Carolina Hack. The crowd's going wild. Coach General Manager Ricky Liarto on the sideline is fired up. Oh boy, here we go. So 2-1 Toronto United. Again, just like we were talking about at the beginning, it's almost like they don't care if they win or lose the ladies match.
Yeah.
They're just ready to get into the men's and the mixed, and you know, they're very confident in all of those at this point. All right, we're going to grab a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here. To this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given. So give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit. Because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
Thank you to Pickleball. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickleball is going to be a big part of our future.
As As a pickleball coach, nothing matters more to me than player safety, and that starts with having the proper footwear. That's why I recommend Tyrol, a purpose-built shoe just for pickleball. There's already so much to keep in mind while you're in the game. The last thing a player should be worrying about is their feet. Tyrol's the way to keep that at bay. This is Cam Taylor, and I'm loving these new Velocity Vs. Get yours now at tyrolpickleball.com.
Don't say I didn't warn you. You're gonna know my name.
All right, we're back here quickly. Second mix match jumping out. Brewers in a must-win situation. Down 2-1. Great lob there by Mark. Mark is going to be, oh boy.
Ultra aggressive.
Oh yes. Oh boy. Oh, good defense by Toronto United there. And, here's, so are you deciding between a 1 and a 2 in regards to your mixed matchups? Matt and Hannah were undefeated in Guelph and then went into, Edmonton, and Matt was dealing with a little bit of some issues with the lighting there. He's got, concussion history. But they're still 11-3 and 9-4 in mixed matches.
They are incredibly strong together.
Right? So you have an undefeated mixed team with Mark and Carolina, and then you have, a team here with probably two of the best athletes on the court, right, that you'll see. There's just no forgiveness here, right?
At the same time, I do like the Brewers' decision to break up Mark and Christina being, very, very solid players. Their experience could help their teammates. So I do like that Christina played with Jeff.
Right, and I think having, with Reese coming into this format, having Mark who can take over more court than maybe Jeff could.
Yeah.
And it's not that Jeff can, it's just that Mark's more comfortable with it, right? He kind of wants to play almost singles. Like, look at him here, right? Just. All right, we're gonna have a little disagreement here as to where that ball caught Mark.
Love to see a replay.
Yeah. Do we have a replay on that one? Love to see where that ball caught Mark. Mark trying to show how close it was. All right, here he comes in. Oh, this is going to be Mark's overhead where he missed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're a little far.
Great defense there by Toronto United. But yeah, just a little bit of a disagreement around the call here. So our referee team getting together here to try solve this argument. I don't know how. I mean, as an official gathering here, I don't know how they have a definitive opinion as to where the ball hit.
They likely don't. Yeah.
Right. But it looks like they have awarded the ball to Toronto United. Yeah. So 2-1, 3-1 United. Matt Katamoto's just going to make sure that it hits Mark next time a little bit.
Yeah, you know what? That cross-court volley from Reese was a little bit flat. It was a little bit. It had pace on it. It actually had really good pace, but Matt's just too quick for that.
So it looks like Mark has called a timeout. Everyone else on the court was a little confused, but there must have been a timeout called by Mark. Down 4-1. We're going to see a replay here. Mark coming in.
It's the same one.
All right, yeah, with that mix wide. Again, just highlighting how good Toronto United's defense is, right? And you know what? I do really like some of the things in that replay that we saw there, because everyone's so afraid to hit the ball over the height of the net and hit it up.
Yes.
There were some really good points of that where they're purposely throwing that ball up high, knowing they're going to get another overhead smash back.
Right.
hint for all you recreational players, it's okay to play a ball above the height of the net. It doesn't need to be perfect, right? Just get another opportunity, recycle something.
Yeah.
So we were talking earlier today with in the rush match how maybe one controversial call had affected a few points. I think we're seeing this a little bit on the Brewers side here right now, where 1 point, 2 points, it turned into 3 or 4 pretty quick.
Yeah, so we're talking about two emotional players as well. So with the call not kind of tipping their way, it is even harder for a player to bounce back. But they have to.
A little bit of inexperience there with Reese and Mark, and not inexperience on the pickleball court, just inexperience playing together.
Working together, yes.
6-2 United looking to pull away here.
That's a nice drive by Hannah.
Yep. Oh, it's an even better ball by Reese. Great drive, but I mean, knowing the presence of mind to know that she's being targeted in that scenario and then being able to execute on it. Well done. I'm not sure who hit that, Hannah or Matt.
I think it might have been Matt. But yeah.
Hannah had a pretty big swing at it.
She did.
I watched Hannah swing hard and the ball come off soft. I was a little confused. They were both of different minds there, I think.
Yes.
So 4-6 Brewers trying to call back into this.
Hannah's return likely going to Clemenson.
Yeah. Yeah, because I think anything that goes to Reese, Mark's coming over and taking over big parts of the court here.
Mm-hmm. He loves that style of play.
Yeah. Oh, good try. Great overhead by Mark. Good angle on that. 5-7. Brewers in a must-win situation here, down 2-1 in this match. Welcome to CNPL Pickleball, Reese. Hannah Blatt and her two-handed backhand. Off the bounce.
And it was a decent third shot drop by Clemenson as well, but...
I always tell my students, there's no ball that can't be attacked. It's whether or not you're ready for it to be attacked is the key, right?
I like
so
that.
There's, and that's where the players at this level, I mean, you have to stop them from attacking by being ready. Otherwise, they're going to attack that ball just because it's below the height of the net. Right? And there, Mark was ready, and that's going to stop Matt. Or it should stop Matt.
Yeah, that's an unlikely speed up from Matt being so far low to the ground.
Yeah. I think he just maybe thought he could catch Mark. And Mark plays that game too, right? Where he...
Totally. Matt has hops.
Yeah. I'm not sure... You can see Mark and Reese just not on the same page there. I don't know that Reese is expecting a lob there. To be honest, I'm not expecting a lob there. And Reese kind of got stuck moving forward. They're probably expecting a different ball from Mark, not to say any better or worse of a ball, just a different ball. Mark is really playing with some emotion right now.
Yeah, he is fully committed to the middle of the court.
And Reese's side. 8-9.
Okay, so the gap closes even more to a 1-point deficit.
Yeah, Brewers making a run here.
Nice reset.
Oh, beautiful. Uh-oh. What a shot. So, again, for you, those of you who are watching at home, I mean, the athleticism of Mark, unreal. Hannah's got to keep that ball so that it doesn't bounce outside the post.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so she kind of kicked that shallow and wide, left an opening for Mark to go around the post.
All right, so we're going to have a 9-9 tie here. A quick timeout taken by, oh, we're going to have a quick replay. Nope, maybe not. All right, so we're tied up at 9-9 here. 2-1. Toronto United grabbing a quick timeout after that change of momentum by the Brewers here. So now Hannah and Matt, you know, on the sidelines getting some coaching both from Mark Godfrey as well as their, you know, general manager there. What are you telling Matt and Hannah right now?
Oh, I mean, listen, Matt and Hannah are playing some amazing shots. Clemenson has really inserted his presence, and so it is, okay, guys, what can we do to neutralize him a little bit more? He's on fire. Let's just put the pressure back on Reese somehow.
Awesome. So Pickleball Moncton looking for its second shutout of the day. So Maurice Bellevaux, you know, president of the board of Pickleball Moncton, stuck at home watching. So hi Mo, how's it going, bud?
Pickleball Moncton loving their CNPL.
Loving their CNPL.
Cam, what are your thoughts on United here and how to kind of compress Mark's fire rate?
Well, I mean, what already you can see one of the things that they're trying differently. What has happened out here?
We have a switch.
We have a switch.
Got Hannah on the left, putting her cross court for Reese.
Dead ball, reserve, 9-9. So maybe served a little early there. Again, a great job by our officiating team. You know, just giving a warning to Reese there, 9-9. Great job by the Brewers. Well done by Reese. So I think this switch is all about, you know, Matt's got a very deceptive speed up. Mark Clemenson is very familiar with Matt. Oh, we have a streaker coming through. The CNPL's first streaker.
Oh.
My goodness.
Hey.
Here we go. Impressive display here in Mississauga, Ontario. Just in case you can't tell, there is a bar on site here, and might have thrown the Brewers off their game a little bit.
Cam, is that a TSN turning point?
Might be. The United might have paid that streaker to come out. Wouldn't put anything past GM Ricky Liarto there. But we were talking about the strategy behind the switch here and how Matt's speed-ups, great job by Reese there with her hands. Matt's speed-ups against Mark weren't as effective as maybe Matt would have liked, so wondering if this switch is more about Hannah versus Reese cross-court on backhand, or is it more about Matt versus straight across versus Reese?
It's mixed. I think it is Hannah and Reese.
Yeah. Good defense.
There we go.
11-11. I mean, if this is any indication of where these matches are going to go over this weekend, it's just going to keep getting tighter and tighter.
Say it with me. Tie break.
Oh, Hannah's obliging. Blows one out the back there for you. Brewers 12-11. Again, the Brewers in a must-win situation here. Very important. Where does this return go? Trying to keep Mark back still.
Oh.
Good defense, Mark.
Amazing.
Oh, come on. Mark is so fluid on the court there.
His transition game is next level.
Yeah, I think, and then I think maybe just to speed up a little out of sequence there, like you know, that he got stuck back, and again putting the pressure on Reese, right? 12-12.
So I think one of the big takeaways is if you want to become a better pickleball player, you just need to move as good as Mark Clemenson and Matt Kawamoto, right?
There we go.
It's that easy,
The
right?
bar's been set, yeah.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah. I mean,
That goes for all y'all.
coaching tip 101.
Yeah.
13-12, Toronto United. Looking to get to the freeze first. Oh, no. That's a ball that Mark is just going to want back for sure.
We're at game point.
Yep. 14-12 freeze.
Oh,
Whew, that
Giving
was
him
closer than he thought it was.
a saucy serve back.
Toronto United. Again, the confidence to go out there, take those men's matches, right? Take both mixed matches, avoid the tie break, take it 3-1. I'd say the crowd was in favor of that one. Right? The Kawamotos are 2-0. Mama Kawamoto is not going anywhere.
You know what? Yeah, we've been hearing them all day long. It's almost just like normal noise in my ears. I didn't even realize. But yes, showing up for their team.
All right. So again, that's Toronto United taking it 3-1 over the Southwestern Ontario Brewers. Cam Taylor for the CNPL, Sarah McInnes. We'll be back.
See you soon.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at tyrellpickleball.com.
All right, Cam Taylor here for the CNPL with Mark Godfrey of the Toronto United Pickleball Club. Mark, how's it going?
Man, always high on the emotions, especially after a game like that. You know, you got to keep your head high, and the job's not finished yet.
So, I mean, you know, missed the first event in Guelph, in Edmonton, here in Mississauga now. You're undefeated in mixed with Carolina as your partner.
Yeah.
Talk to me about that mixed, dynamic. What's going on there?
I mean, you know, we practice a lot together. Even if we get down on ourselves and we get down, we know it's rally scoring. We know it works. I'm one of the only lefties in the tournament, different look, and we just shake off the errors and keep it going.
I mean, it must be so hard. So you got Carolina carrying you on one partnership, and then you're partnered with Matt Kawamoto on the other partnership. Man, it's got to be pretty good living that way, right?
I can't complain, you know. Unreal team, and we're only going up from here, and each and every one of us brings that energy and passion that helps us succeed on the court.
All right, and speak to me about the environment, that the fans being right on top of you and having that hometown environment, that hometown feel. Speak to me about what's going on here.
This is what the CNPL is all about. I don't think there was one empty seat in that stand. We packed those stands. I told you back in Edmonton, we were bringing the school buses here. They all came to One Health, and now look at this crowd. It's only the beginning. They're going to be here tomorrow, and it's going to be even bigger. You better pack those corners even. Here we go, baby.
All right, Mark Godfrey bringing the energy. This is Cam Taylor for the CNPL. Thanks, Mark. Good luck, my man.
As a pickleball coach, nothing matters more to me than player safety, and that starts with having the proper footwear. That's why I recommend Tie Roll, a purpose-built shoe just for pickleball. There's already so much to keep in mind while you're in the game. The last thing a player should be worrying about is their feet. Tie Roll's the way to keep that at bay. This is Cam Taylor, and I'm loving these new Velocity Vs. Get yours now at TieRollPickleball.com.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are thrilled to use the Onyx DuraFast 40 ball for our professional competition. The DuraFast 40 is a seamless one-piece ball designed to produce great response. Onyx, play your best.
All right, we're back. Cam Taylor, Sarah McInnes, Pickleball here for the CNPL.
Hi, everyone.
One Health Club, Mississauga, Ontario. We are now into elimination matches. So we had the Montreal Lions and we have the Rocky Mountain Rush upset in the first round. Both of these teams looking to bounce back here and make a little bit of a statement.
For the first time today, we're seeing a mixed match as the first of the lineup.
Yep, and I noticed that when they did the toss there. I think, the Rocky Mountain Rush wanted to come out with a little bit of confidence. I know they play a little bit stronger mix than they feel like they do in their gender pairings. So, be interesting to see how this pays off for them. Jay, can we get our score back up? No, it's the video. All right, so the Rush out to an early 3-1 lead here, and even though the Rush did not, nice little ball by Ravi there.
Yeah.
Even though the Rush didn't come out on top of their first match against the Rollers, they still played really well. The Rollers just played that much better.
Yeah, they played really well, actually. Perhaps it was a situation of they maybe took their standing for granted a little bit. I really don't know for sure. But no, we saw some amazing rallies in that match.
And I had the chance to talk with, Coach Tracy Bennett, hashtag Tracy Bennett Pickleball, before we came out here, both after their match but prior to this one. And, she was commenting, and something we highlighted too is like the Rollers played like they had nothing to lose, is where the Rush played like they had everything to lose.
Right.
And, there you go. Good. And she said we're also notoriously slow starters. We lose the first match of we've lost the first match of every day of every event that we've been at, and I think we highlighted it when we said, hey, Nathan Choi, we're not on Mountain Time anymore, we're on Eastern Standard Time.
Right.
It does take them a little bit to kind of get into it. So
it's there.
Oh, there it is, Brett Forsyth. So, again, looking like two different teams. Nathan Choi already coming off the bench. Giving shout-outs. Yeah. 6-2.
Wow.
Rush out to an early lead.
Big
We're going to grab a
early
quick commercial break, and we'll be right back.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are thrilled to use the Onyx Durafast 40 ball for our professional competition. The Durafast 40 is a seamless one-piece ball designed to produce great response. Onyx, play your best.
All right, so we're coming back in here. So Rush up 6-2. If you're just joining us, the Rocky Mountain Rush, they play in red and white uniforms. We have Brett Forsyth from Kamloops, BC, and his partner Alex Walker playing right side. Alex is from the Vancouver area, playing off against the Montreal Lions on the far side. Ravi Prakash coming from Ottawa, Ontario, and then Kim Layton, shout out Calgary, Alberta. So we were talking about the Rocky Mountain Rush and the force of the Northern Rollers that they ran into at the start. The Lions really didn't put up much of a fight against the West Coast Wolverines. That was a pretty quick 3-0 beatdown.
The Wolverines came out with a very solid game plan and executed it so well. It really left no time for the Lions to be able to recalibrate, unfortunately.
Yeah, really looked like the Lions never really settled in. So hopefully, I know they were over there on the sidelines. They've switched up their mixed pairings here. Oh, wow! That is a forehand by the Panther. Ravi coming through there. Maybe there's a little energy that we're looking for here.
Yeah. Ravi can be a very high energy player. He's got it within him.
Yeah, so this is Ravi's second event. So again, he was with the Prairie Pronghorns in his first event and got released when he was given the opportunity by the Lions to start. So
picked up by the Lions, and I know that he couldn't be happier about being here and being part of this event. So,
For sure. And it's an honor for all of these players to be here.
yeah, I think it's exciting. I think it's something that players are now aspiring towards wanting to be a part of for future years as well. So the environment being created every time we talk to them, whether it's on air or whether it's off air, they speak to the environment, the playing environment, what's being provided, not just on the court, but with the crowd as well, right? Rabi again getting the opportunity with the overhead.
The crowd for this match feeling and looking significantly different from our last match.
Yes, I think a lot of that crowd is hitting the bar or maybe having a nap after the amount of energy that they expended. Maybe a little bit of both, bar then the nap, and then
or nap then bar.
Yeah, one or the other, and looking to come back. I know the Southwestern Ontario Brewers fan club will be back, and you heard Mark Godfrey in our live interview. They're loading up the buses for tomorrow, so should be a lot of fun for sure.
Yeah, the teams that know that they're making it through to tomorrow at this point of the day, they've got to be so amped.
Oh, absolutely. 7-9. Little bit of a comeback here by the Lions. Quick timeout by Tracy. We're going to grab a quick break, and we'll be right back.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are thrilled to use the Onyx DuraFast 40 ball for our professional competition. The DuraFast 40 is a seamless one-piece ball designed to produce great response. Onyx, play your best.
All right, we're back after that quick timeout by the Rocky Mountain Rush. Again, if you're just joining us for the first time, we play rally scoring format. Rally scoring format means you must, every time the ball is played into from the server, you are getting a point awarded, a little different from traditional scoring. Oh, big overhead there. Good read by Ravi.
Oh, nice.
Just a little long. Yeah, good composure by Alex there. So the other thing that Sarah and I are doing, trying to keep things rolling here while we're live streaming, is we're asking you guys to message in either to Sarah McInnes Pickleball or Tailored Pickleball. Tailored Pickleball Academy. Good. Wow, what defense by Ravi. To either message in to Sarah McInnes Pickleball or Tailored Pickleball Academy or the CNPL, the Canadian National Pickleball League, and let us know where you're watching from. We're giving shout outs to everyone, whether it's a pickleball club, it's a community, a facility, whatever. We just want to know where you're watching from so that we can give you a shout out. So we've had one from Brad Chapman's brother come in. He's also, New Brunswick is just all over us today. So New Brunswick, again, giving a quick shout out. You mentioned how, the shout out to the province of New Brunswick as a pickleball community as a whole, but Fredericton getting their second shutout.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so Brad's brother watching from Pickleball Fredericton.
Brad Chapman has such a supportive family. I've witnessed it at a few national tournaments. It's always great to see a family rally around a player.
Kawamoto's 2-0.
Yeah. Yep.
11-9, rush on serve. So the Lions have an opportunity here to, tie this thing up. They were down by quite a bit to start. They just see, the rush came out really hot early, but they've seemed to be able to kind of withstand that initial burst of the rush. And, again, the Lions have nothing to lose, and Rush have everything to lose here coming in as the 1 seed.
Pickleball is such a mind game, and when shots don't go your way, it's hard to bounce out of it.
Ravi. So another timeout by the Rush. Pressure on the Rush here, taking their second timeout quick. Down 12-11. We'll grab a quick commercial break and we'll be right back. All right, we're back. So second quick timeout within just a couple points there. Coach Tracy trying to get Alex and Brett back on the path here. They look so dominant early in this match, but Kim and Ravi playing with a little bit of confidence here. Great answer by Brett, though.
I would venture a guess that Kim Layton knows Forsyth's game very well.
Yep.
Players do use that to their advantage.
So I don't, whether the team decision there was that Ravi was playing that ball, trying to make a good decision about how he moves. So like standing up and then getting there versus moving low and trying to be underneath. Wow, that's an overhead though. So that ball was just a little bit out, but
just a little bit, and a little bit too close to Nathan Choi.
Yeah.
On the sideline.
Don't take it personally, Nathan. All right.
Which team called the timeout here?
I think the Lions called it.
Right?
Yeah. So the script is flipped completely here. So the rush pretty quick back out on the court here. So we'll probably stick around here. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to see a quick replay of Ravi's vicious overhand here. Oh, good put away there by the rush. So that last timeout by Tracy, I mean, that's got to be about regrouping Brett, regrouping Alex, trying to get them back on. Almost a little bit more of an aggressive playing. I find when they're hesitating, their tendency is towards making mistakes. They both are great aggressive players, and I mean, great adjustment coming out, and now they're at the freeze at 14. So if you're frozen at 14, it means instead of rally scoring, now you're on must be the serving team. And now the Lions with a great adjustment out of the timeout. Great counter there by Kim. But they're also going to be frozen at 13 here. Oh. Lions looking to tie this up.
Really not afraid to play head on.
No.
Oh, that couldn't have been more unlucky.
Yeah, and I always talk about with my students, ask Brett, what was he trying to do there? All he had to do was put that ball to Kim or Ravi's feet, and he wins that rally.
Yeah.
Right? He was trying to make a statement with how hard he was hitting that ball. Right?
That's how pickleball sucks you in sometimes.
Yeah. Right. Again, Ravi, why do you want to hit that ball so hard?
Yeah.
Right? It's all that ball has to do. Place over pace.
Basement over power.
Here we go. Double freeze, 14-14. Good reset by Brett there. A little impatient on the second one there, though. But a wonderful reset there. Good hold by the Lions. I think we got to return to Ravi. Uh-oh. He's crashing.
Everyone keeping the ball nice and low.
Oh. And again, we've just seen the last 2 points, a little bit of the nerves there trying to end the rally maybe a little quicker.
Yeah, definitely seeing that.
Right, so Brett, and then Kim. Let the rally develop. Wait for your opportunity. Good drop. Oh, boy. What defense by Alex.
Huge defense by Alex. Oh, that ball was going out.
Yeah.
And it smokes Alex instead.
Yeah. Sportsmanship from Ravi there. Yeah. Wonderful defense by Alex there. To get that first ball that Brett served up to Kim was unreal. 14-14. Lions second chance here. Good reset, Brett. Really like that ball by Ravi. Oh, boy. Oh, look at Ravi.
With the hold.
Oh, the hold, the finish. Lions up 1-0. What a sequence by Ravi there, though. The setup to the finish. Wow, so the number 7 seed taking the first game of this elimination match over our number 1 seed.
What does this mean for Rush? How do they bounce back?
All right, we're going to see a big finish here from Ravi. The replay's back out. I'm going to get it set up here. Game point on Ravi's paddle here. So Ravi with a great drop shot to get into it. jumping and taking this. Look at the setup from Ravi here on this next ball. Flick to Alex, hit down for the win. Well done by Ravi. Kim just along for the ride there.
Yeah. He really stuck that landing.
He really stuck that landing for sure. I think he was just afraid of falling in the no volley zone.
Can you? I think Kim would have been all over that.
Yeah, for sure. She had him ready to go. Yeah, so again, the Lions look like they're playing a little looser. You know, I think, you know, Casey and Nathan here, we're going to have to, there's going to be a fine balance for Nathan. We found a few times he gets very excitable on the court, which I love. I love playing with emotion, but it's a razor's edge, right? Where sometimes you overdo it. We saw him a little loose in that first match a couple times by trying to figure out when to insert himself and the ball getting pushed a little long.
Right.
I'm going to be looking at Casey to dominate this matchup with Grace. I think that's got to be one of the keys to the rush. And then I think Nathan's got to find his right opportunities because, you know, going across from Sonny's a very solid player as well. But I do think, you know, finding that ability to kind of win in the margins here is going to be very important for the rush.
And I do feel, correct me if I'm wrong, but I do feel that all of these players have a strong sense of one another's games.
Right, definitely.
All from being at West.
Yeah, I mean, Nathan's relatively new to the pickleball scene, especially at this level. Grace as well, I mean, coming from a high competitive squash background, but really just kind of getting into or getting back into the higher level pickleball scene.
Yeah,
so
maybe that's the right wording. Yeah, we're getting back into it. I do recall her being here for the 2019 Nationals.
Right. Yeah, but then I think she took a little bit of time off. So, I mean, Casey's every time I've ever gone out west and played, I've seen Casey in a tournament as well as Sonny. So, I mean, they're fairly well-established players. There's a ball that, again, I think that's got to be a decision. We talked about it in the first. Grace has to take that ball out of the air. Can't give that kind of ground.
That was such a high third shot drop, too.
Yeah.
And have to stay on top
Oh,
of those.
boy.
Oh, there it is.
Here's, I mean, two primary examples of what we were just talking about, the experience and the control of Casey. As probably the most experienced person on the court here, I think that she's got to try to take control of this match.
I think Sonny and Grace need to catch up to speed here a little bit. They're
Yeah.
down 3-0.
Yeah, and you could see Sonny pushing towards the back of the court with his hand there, trying to tell Grace that return needs to be deeper. Oh, great hands by Casey. And I mean, that's something we talk about with, you know, your students as well, is like a good return is probably a deep return, especially if you're worried about the pace of somebody's drives.
Yep.
Trying to get that, just create space for yourself. Yeah, can't go there.
Oh.
Yeah. Nathan Joy with such control there. And when he starts to play with that kind of flair, that kind of composure, he's pretty dynamic out there. The Rush are going to need Casey and Nathan here for sure. I don't think they want to go into the gender match down 2-0. So again, we're talking about the players. Let's just quickly highlight the players. So we have the Montreal Lions with their back to us here. We have Sunny Buttar from Oliver, BC playing left side. Grace Thomas from Victoria, BC playing the right side. On the far side, for the Rocky Mountain Rush in the red and white jerseys, we have Nathan Choi from Vancouver, BC, and then Kamloops, BC, Casey Rogers playing the right side. And it's funny good hands by Nathan. Good reset, Casey. And it's funny when you see the different drafting strategies of teams. Montreal Lions did not care who they drafted or where they were from. They just kind of took the best available person at that position or who they deemed to be. Yeah. As where we had a few teams like the Rocky Mountain Rush that were pretty specific about the area of the players that they were targeting.
So what do you think is a good way to go?
Yeah, I mean, we talked, you know, kind of within the league, within, you know, it was almost like we were setting up a fantasy football league, right? Where, who's going to be drafted where, and just we're going to have a quick timeout by the Lions there. The Rush are out 8-3. We talked about like the different drafting strategies that players could be, or team owners could be thinking about, and what would make the most sense. And I mean, as a starting league, for me, my strategy would have been just to take the best players available. But I've also seen teams grow like Toronto United, who maybe everyone didn't feel like they had the strongest draft, but they've had the opportunity to practice together the most. And you can see it on the court. We had Mark Godfrey in the interview. Him and Carolina, maybe on paper individually, aren't the strongest players, but together as a partnership, I mean, they're undefeated. Right, they're playing and they're practicing together all the time. So as this league continues to grow and develop and evolve, I think drafting regionally or drafting and moving your players regionally is going to be becoming a strategy. Like if you're applying for Toronto, you may be required to move to Toronto to play for that team.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, and it happens in other pro sports as well, where players relocate. And as this league grows, I would imagine that we might see some interesting moves.
Oh, good try by Casey.
Just wide.
Sonny, a great position defensively there. So pretty good timeout by the Lions, closing the gap here just a little bit. Oh. So, I mean, if Grace can do that, just try to do that every time.
Yes.
Right?
Why not, right? Just get that same return back every time. So
Perfect.
that shit. Yeah.
Good return. Oh.
It's deep return.
Yeah, I don't mind that. I mean, that's a little loose. You're up by a little bit. I love the pressure of a good deep return. I don't mind that. That's what I would call a good miss. You see the returns that are going in the net. Those are the ones that I'm not a big fan of. Good ball by Casey there. I think the Rush are really playing the angles well, though, pushing Sonny and Grace around a little bit. I love that their balls are out of the middle unless they're an attack ball.
I'm really seeing, though, Grace is extending out her reach as she would in squash and hitting those amazing resets where some other people would be concerned about stability being so far extended, but she's so steady.
All right, we're going to grab a quick message from one of our sponsors. We'll be right back.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given, so give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit, because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
All right, we're back after that timeout taken by the Rush. So very similar to the first mixed match, the Rush up early, but the Lions crawling their way back into this thing. Be interesting to see if after that timeout the Rush can push back that 4 or 5 point lead that they had. So we got a 10-7 lead here for the Rush. Where's the return going? Yeah, a little bit of miscommunication there around the middle. At this point with those two, I mean, both of them are more than capable of taking that ball. But what I don't like is there was no communication afterwards. They looked at each other and sorry. But if that ball goes there again, who's taking it? Right? You gotta get rid of that right away. And now the Lions have to use another quick timeout, giving up 2 quick points. It's now 12-7, Rush up. Now 12-7, Lions burning their second timeout here. So you can see Ravi and Kim, they've got Alex over there talking to Sonny and Grace on the court. What are you thinking? What would you be telling Grace and Sonny?
Through the transition zone, hopefully he's ready and steady for those to keep coming at him. It's what's working right now.
So cleaning up the transition zone is going to be key for them, getting established at that non-volley line, and then keep playing out the point from there. We've seen a lot of impatience at certain moments throughout the day. This is not the time to be rushed for the Lions.
Right, and I mean, again, like if they can just come out of this timeout, win this rally, get on serve. I mean, you chip away one or two. It's a tight game, and you just try to close the gap at the freeze, similar to what the, their other mixed team did in the last match, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
wow.
yeah.
There we go. Nice composure there by the Lions, but again, like, well done by the rush. Like that's a great rally.
It's amazing defensive digs.
Yeah, 8-12. Nice return by Casey there. I like that spot. Oh boy. Oh, good ball. Yeah. Grace has to have just a little more awareness of what Nathan's doing there, right? Situational awareness, recognizing that he's probably trying to come over and bail Casey out. Either have to go behind him or at him, but definitely just can't lay it up for his forehand.
Exactly. And
yeah, good reset by Grace there, but again, allowing Nathan to get that ball on his forehand side is going to be a mistake there. Rush looking to make pretty quick work of this one. After that last time out, really extended the lead here on freeze at 14. Again, must be the serving team to win this game. Good ball by Casey. Oh boy.
Oh, they got away with one there.
Yeah, got away there, but again, it was just the decision by Sonny to speed up straight across there, just handcuff Casey enough, right?
Yep.
And you kind of had been talking about that a little bit with, some of the speed ups earlier, where like, why go cross court there? There's no need for it. That's not the person you're targeting, and all you're doing is creating time for your opponent instead of taking away time, right? Good ball. Good ball by Casey. I mean,
Okay.
Sonny had nowhere to go there either.
Yeah.
So Rush making a little bit of a quick answer there, evening the mixed matches up at 1-1. We're going to see gender doubles coming up next. Looks like maybe ladies is going to be coming out.
That's what it looks like, yeah.
Yeah. So we're going to have our late, and again, like first elimination matches, now it's 1-1. Whoever loses the next one is only one game away from elimination. It's going to get really exciting here very shortly.
So we're going to see a significant increase of pressure on these players. It'll be interesting to see how they respond to it.
Yeah, and I think we called for it at the start of the match that match was going to be successful by the Rush if they were able to win those head-to-head matches. And Casey versus Grace there, I would say, definitely went to Casey. And Nathan versus Sonny, it also seemed to fall down on the Rush there, right?
Right.
Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see how the teams line up here. Casey probably, looking to take advantage of that situation, feeling like she can beat Grace, or comfortable, maybe not beat Grace, but comfortable in that rally a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
But you have Kim Layton on the other side, and we've got to figure out how to handle that beast as well.
Yeah, I'm going to assume that they're going to focus on the cross court to Grace, but like you said, Kim will insert a presence in the middle. So do they play to Kim a little bit and just keep her honest and in her half of the court early on?
And I think that's probably what Kim and Grace are talking about right now, is how they can combat this. And I'm fully expecting that you're going to see almost a mixed match being played out here from the Lions side, with the Lions really having nothing to lose, right? Again, playing pretty free and easy.
Yes.
Not a lot of pressure on them.
Yep.
All right, so Rocky Mountain Rush going to be in the red and white jerseys. Casey Rogers and and Alex Walker. Looks like, well, they're just kind of dancing around here a little bit. On the far side, we're going to have, for the Montreal Lions, we're going to have Grace Thomas and Kim Layton. I'm almost positive Kim's going to be playing left side. Grace playing right side, which is traditionally more of a defensive side of pickleball. And you've been highlighting her resets pretty much all day so far.
They've been on point, for sure. Her ability to reset on the forehand side over and over again.
Yeah.
Again, we traditionally see people lean to the backhand on their resets, so much in fact that they're sliding over to the right side of their body to hit that two-handed backhand reset. Grace is so comfortable in the forehand. Here we go.
All right. And then Alex Walker ending up on the left side. Woo!
She knows.
Yeah, who knows it's in. But again, like a pretty dynamic approach, even though it didn't work out there off the drive and poach there. A little shake and bake to start there. I like the rush coming out and playing with that level of confidence. Uh-oh. That one's not coming back.
That ball's sitting too high too many times.
Yeah. All right, 1-1. Both teams trying to look to take that second game, take a little bit of a stranglehold, and at least know that they're going to get to the tiebreaker here.
We've yet to see one tiebreaker today. We're waiting, teams, if you hear us.
Yeah, come on now. And again, still both teams looking slightly uncomfortable in longer rallies.
Yeah, definitely so. The day's creeping on. They've had to wait between their matches. They had to put out a lot of energy in their first matches, so I could see how impatience would creep in.
Yeah, definitely. But I think it's going to be, it's who can settle in first or who can settle in the fastest, right?
What a pickup.
Oh, good defense, good pressure there by the rush. But again, a pretty good first played ball there by the Lions on defense. 3-3. Still answering on serve returns here. Good movement by Casey. Oh, had it on her paddle.
A lucky miss for Layton.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, lucky or good.
Oh, good. Great
good
read, Kim.
Yeah, good and lucky. Yeah, good read, Kim. Oh, there's Casey. So they're almost pushing that ball into that rally with Grace, right? Encouraging that rally to happen versus pushing that ball deep as often. They're really trying to get into that rally with Grace. That's a great ball by Kim. You see that situation there, and I mean, she almost looked awkward, but she was prioritizing where that ball was going so much that she just wanted to make sure that she was into as consistent a position as possible to play it. Oh, Brian Rim coming in, bringing food.
I got snacks.
You got snacks. It smells good, though.
Shout out to Brian Rim.
Shout out Brian Rim. RMT. Going to school for another 9 years.
Yeah.
Right. Good hands. Oh,
yeah.
Good job. Nice defense by the Lions.
Now, that's a bait.
Yeah. Kim was giving it to her and then taking it away.
Yeah.
And
oh, she's calling for a timeout.
Kim is,
She's
yeah.
been taking these offensive timeouts today.
Yeah, which I like. I'm a huge fan of the offensive timeout. Before things get away from you, or like coming in like, okay, we have an opportunity here, maybe the pressure's on the other side. How can we continue to build on that?
So being just 1 point ahead, do you think it's a good time to take it?
Yeah, I like it. I
Yeah?
like the
Okay.
timeout there. Okay, what are we going to do with this next ball? If the ball goes here, it's almost, instead of having a live ball scenario, you can almost run through some of the options. Okay, if the ball gets returned to Grace, where are you going to put that ball, Grace? Right? And then because you're putting that ball there, and maybe they could steal a point here and get on 7-5 and start to put that pressure back on the rush, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a great observation by you, Sarah. Like, generally, the majority of players take what you would call a defensive timeout. Like, I want to stop the momentum, or I want to, try to figure out how we're going to stop what they're doing. I think a great strategy is an offensive timeout, or having the willingness to take some of those offensive timeouts.
Yeah, it's a very heads-up play.
Yeah.
Coming from an experienced player.
Right. I mean, the follow-up to that is you just can't miss that next ball, though.
Right.
Yeah. If you draw a play and then you miss the third, it's you kind of done two things wrong. Ooh.
Oh. So yeah, in this case, the timeout swinging in the favor of Brush.
Right. So, again, the risk of you taking that timeout is that the other team gets to make a defensive counter adjustment.
Exactly.
And seems like they've also been able to take advantage of that time together. And now it's a 3-point swing.
3 unanswered points.
And the Rush back out in front now, 8-6. Grace going to have to dig deep here. Ooh.
Oh. Kim sliding through that ball, taking away pace. I believe Walker was expecting a different kind of a ball.
Right. Taking away pace, but purposely taking away bounce as well. Right? So it's not just about how they're hitting the ball, but what they're doing is they're trying to add a certain spin or a certain trajectory that's going to make the ball bounce less, which puts more pressure on your opponents, right? Good ball.
Great resets.
Yeah. Good hands, Grace.
There we go.
Yep.
They're in it, and
oh, wow. Good control, Kim.
yeah, nice reset by Walker.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
So a great reset by Walker, but then I don't like the decision to speed up that next ball.
By Walker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So I mean, you're working so hard to regain the no volley zone, and she was in the transition, and after a good reset, got a little farther forward, but not enough forward that she could be or should be speeding up that ball, I think.
Yeah, and I don't think Rogers was prepared for it either. She was staggered back from her partner and just wasn't as heads up on the play. So
9-9. Lions swinging that momentum back, and I'm liking the fight coming from the Lions in this match versus their first match. They're still having some of those moments or those lulls where they're giving up a little bit of a run, but they're definitely answering back here. Great drive by Alex.
yeah, she's got a wicked drive in her tool belt.
And just like that, we have a 3-point swing for the Rush. It's a game of momentum, isn't it?
Yeah, it's been a little streaky, this one.
As where, in our last matchup with the Toronto United and the Southwestern Ontario. Oh, good hands, Casey. Uh-oh. In our last match, the one that we saw previously, I mean, it was just back and forth with very little, streaks or lulls. As this one, it feels like we're on a roller coaster.
It definitely
okay,
does.
now it's your turn. Now it's my turn. Right? And who's going to end up on top of it?
A third that can't be missed.
No, so that's a couple. Again, just there just needs to be more of a commitment to that energy, to that hitting position on that ball. They got to get that ball over there, right? Yeah. So again, got away with it a little bit loose coming back from Alex. Looking for a good answer from here. I know Kim's going to want this third right back to her so she can make up for it. Here we go. Good answer by Kim. That's one of the things I like about sports. If you make a mistake, you can separate the players who want that next ball so they can make up for it versus the ones that don't want the next ball hit to them again. Right? And please don't hit it to me. Please don't hit it to me.
And it's not the mentality to have.
No, you're going to want that next ball hit at you for sure. So we're going to have a quick timeout here by the Lions. Down 14-11. The Rush frozen at 14. Yep. Yeah, we'll take a quick message from one of our sponsors and we'll be right back.
Don't say I didn't warn you. You're gonna know my name. I know that you ain't ready.
we're back in. Rush up 14-11, looking to go up 2-1 in this match. Must be the serving team for the Rush to win this rally. Oh, good ball.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Casey Rogers. Brett Forsyth just wrecking the place. Casey Rogers with a great counter there. And
amazing hands.
Yeah, amazing hands, but just a learning opportunity there for Grace. There's no ball that's not coming back.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Expect everything back.
Expect everything back, especially at this level against that quality of opponent.
And it's hard to do so when she's hit such a quality ball.
All right, we're going to see a quick replay here of Casey's great hands. So you're going to see Grace. Casey play to Grace here on this next ball. Here we go. Good defense by the... Boom, right there. Yeah, right. And just you could see the finish after Grace hit that ball. She was not expecting that next ball to come back.
Paddle stayed down, yeah.
Paddle stayed down. Called that heavy paddle syndrome. Right? Right? Got to keep that paddle up and working through the situation there. So I've got another shout out coming in. So Marina Bennett wants a shout out to Collingwood and Thornbury pickleball clubs area. You know, Marina's one of my burgeoning students that you know, is constantly putting in more effort than you could ever believe to try to become a better player on and off the court. So shout out to Marina and her partner Daphne So as well. Collingwood, Thornbury, Georgian Bay.
Oh man, you've had such an influence on the growth of pickleball in that area, Cam. Being a founder or a former board member of Georgian Triangle Pickleball
Yeah,
Club.
so Colleen and I, along with a few others, started the Georgian Triangle Pickleball Club out in that community. But I mean, there was a lot of good people involved in getting that to where that has to get to, for sure. All right, so we're seeing that men's match warming up. So the Rush out to a 2-1 lead. Brett Forsyth and Nathan Choi looking to put this out of reach so that they do not have to go to the tiebreaker. I know that Sarah and I are probably cheering for a tiebreaker potentially. Tiebreaker. So Ravi and Sunny hoping to try to keep the dream alive here for the Montreal Lions. Again, we are in our first elimination match. The playoff format is a double elimination, so both of these teams lost their first round matchups. The Rush losing to the Northern Rollers in the upset of the weekend so far, and then the West Coast Wolverines taking down the Montreal Lions in that 2-7 game. Ravi and Sunny, they've got their hands full here.
I think Ravi and Sunny have spent some time between their last match and this match, working together, discussing, strategizing, and I'm hoping that they've come up with a game plan specific to their opponents and, you know, really give it time to work that game plan and settle in.
So, I mean, even just, I mean, they have a game plan, and I know Ravi loves his little backhand flick there.
Yeah.
Watching the two mixed matches, my strategy as a coach would have been to have Ravi on left side. He was pretty dominant in that mixed match.
We like his forehand.
We
right?
like his forehand.
Yeah.
I like his athleticism and his response once he gets worked off into his backhand.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a little surprised, to be honest, that we're seeing them come out in this setup for sure. But 1-1 so far. So we have Sunny Buttar for the Montreal Lions playing left side in the poach shirt.
Yes.
And then we have Ravi Prakash from Ottawa, Ontario. Sunny's from Oliver, BC. Rocky Mountain Rush, Nathan Choi, Vancouver, BC. And then we have Brett Forsyth of Kamloops, BC. Owner, operator, sponsor of the Rocky Mountain Rush.
He wears many hats.
He wears many hats. As long as it's a poach hat, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a nice close-up of Brett right there. Oh, a little loose on the return from Nathan there.
They will take that.
The
easy
Lions
point.
will take every point here. Nice drop. Oh boy. Oh boy.
That's just.
Yeah. So unlucky on the net cord there.
Yeah.
I think Sunny probably had the point there. Just got caught up in the net there, so Nathan could catch up to the speed.
Yeah, Nathan did a good job staying on top of that ball too after it clipped the net.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Good call by Scott Foster all over it.
Scott was all over that.
Scott Foster, Barrie, Ontario representing. doing a great job watching that no volley zone. I mean, shout out to our great referees here. Again, we have 3 high quality referees representing our, the CNPL at this finals. All 3 of them working multiple events for us. At this point, while the players may disagree with a call here or there, the ref team is doing a fantastic job.
They have been so on top of things, very attentive to their roles. There's a main ref and a supporting ref, and they're both just on point. It's a lot. They're standing for every match.
Yep. It's a thankless job.
Yeah. Are they going to get mics tomorrow? Help their voices out?
There you go. Again, I just don't like that sequence from Sonny. If you're going to make that drop to Brett, you probably have to move him out of position, because then he can create the angle wide on Sonny, which forces the pop-up to Nathan. It just can't say it enough. Where you put that first ball can set up the whole rally.
Yeah.
I don't like
bringing
it.
them up.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, again, it worked out for them there. I think Brett with a little more composure coming forward, a little more recognition of the awareness of the position on the court. I'm not a huge fan of that sequence from Sonny there. And again, even that ball there, Sonny allowing Nathan to create that backwards, that cut angle. I would love to see him feed that ball somewhere other than the middle. They're proving that middle's not open right now. There's a good ball by Ravi.
Oh, yeah, these are some better angles. Oh.
Yeah, but and again, a great first ball. The purpose of Ravi's first ball was to try to open up the middle, but that doesn't mean you have to go to the middle on the next ball, right?
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
So try again. If Nathan can come back and cover, because he moves so well, right? Absolutely. Okay, we're gonna just take a quick minute. We're gonna jump to a quick commercial break. We'll be right back.
Don't say I didn't warn you. You're gonna know my name. I know that you ain't ready. I'm not just anybody. I know that you ain't ready. You're gonna know my name. You're gonna know my name.
All right, we're back. 7-6 rush up. They're up 2-1 in this match. Lions taking a quick timeout there. Oh, that ball was going to be in, Sonny, for sure. Unlucky. 8-6, rush up. Nice ball by Ravi, and there's one of the first times that I've really seen the Lions male players here sequence that ball a little bit better and force some more movement in Brett, where he almost looked uncomfortable and unaware of where he was responding to. Like movement in sports creates mistakes.
Oh.
Whoa! Whoa! The trick shot. We almost had the Andy Taylor.
He did almost have that.
Right, but that's like the Andy Taylor fake.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, well done. Good rally there.
That's a significant point.
Yeah. Quick timeout now by the Rush.
I'd say that's a smart timeout.
Yeah, I think so. Again, like a pretty, a well-disciplined play there by the coach to call that. I mean, hey, guys, they just made an incredible play on the other side. Let's not let that affect what we're doing here.
Look at that ball just going
Oh,
right
yeah.
up.
That's a great fake by Ravi. Do you think they planned that? Yeah. Yeah. They call that the Panther Pounce there, I think. Yeah. So, I mean, I like this composure. That was a pretty quick conversation by Tracy, and I can only imagine that conversation was that, what they just did doesn't affect what we're doing on the court. They just made an unreal play. Lions coming back 8-8 out of this timeout. Let's see if the Rush answer back here. Pretty critical moment here for the Lions, I think. A good sports, I know Sonny a little bit from playing with and against Sonny and going out to some tournaments out west. The sportsmanship that he just put on display, in that moment, 8-8, the pressure of the situation to call that ball in, I love it. 10-8 Rush on a little run here. Like you said, good timeout. Good regroup, and not to let 1 point affect another point.
Oh, nice drive.
Yeah, that's a great drive. So anyone who's taken one of our volley classes or our handling pace classes, what Sonny just did was allow himself to get out of frame, and instead of moving his feet, he moved his paddle, and Brett's drive was just too good to be able to handle that. You got to try to deal with that with your feet. Good job, Brett. Oh, what a ball.
That's a nice roll.
That's an impressive ball played by Brett Forsyth. That's the first time I've seen him really have that confidence today.
Yeah.
To be able to start to pull that off. When he starts playing with that level of confidence,
Yeah.
the Rush are going to be dangerous.
Watch out for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Sonny was still kind of recovering off of his other shot. Just wasn't able to get his paddle around in time.
Well, and it's funny, you get players, at all levels, get wrapped up in the height of the ball in relation to the net. And what that does is it sometimes creates a flatter ball. So, again, Sonny made a height decision or a low to the net decision with that ball versus a pace-related decision. And what it ended up doing was costing him time in his recovery. Right? Yeah. So sometimes you have to... is try to make a decision. If anything, when you're in that much trouble, Sonny's got to let the ball bounce.
Yeah.
And just like the... All right, so a little bit of confusion here.
A little bit of confusion as to where we left off in the points, I believe.
Well, and I think we also have the Lions trying to make a side change here. And I think this speaks to what we were talking about earlier. I think this would have been an adjustment that I would have either made earlier.
Yes.
Right? Or
you did call that early on.
Yeah. And I think there's some disagreement on the score. The correct score is 12-8. There was just not a point awarded after that last rally there. 12-8.
Oh,
what a ball.
Down the line.
And again, the Lions, when they sequence the ball, when they start to move each other around, I mean, we also have an adjustment where Brett and Nathan have switched around a little bit as well, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, they must, as the home team or the higher seeded team. Whoa! Oh, boy.
Oh,
there's the ball.
My goodness.
So, Brett Forsyth with the salute afterwards. But again, I'd love to be able to freeze those two balls that Nathan hit. The one he hit so hard, but he hit it straight into the ground that,
yes.
No problem dealing with it. That last smash, I really liked taking that farther out in front and getting a little more linear response there.
So I think I just saw a funny bounce come off that ball. I wouldn't be surprised if it's out of rounds after those shots.
I mean, he didn't hit it that hard, did he?
I swear it just popped up a bit differently.
I think it's still spinning from his smash. 13-12.
Maybe that's my head.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Great job by lead official there, Rhonda, to get out and make sure that Ravi's okay.
Ravi should take all the seconds he can here.
Yeah.
Compose himself.
Enjoy the time on the court, right? All right, so 14-10. Rush up 2-1 in this match. Lions clinging on. Rush frozen.
Oh,
and then we're going to have a foot fault for the finish. So Rush take the match. Oh, Sunny maybe with a little bit of a tweak of something at the end there.
Yes, I think so.
Oh boy. So the Lions, the Montreal Lions, our number 7 seed, are going to be the first team eliminated from the CNPL playoffs. The number 1 seed, the Rocky Mountain Rush, moving on. Everyone coming over to see if Sunny's okay. I think maybe just a little bit of a cramping issue. So again, Rush winning 3-1 over the Montreal Lions. The Montreal Lions are going to be eliminated from the CNPL playoffs. We'll be right back after a message from one of our sponsors.
Don't say I didn't warn you. You're gonna know my name. I know that you ain't ready. I'm not just anybody. I know that you ain't ready. You're gonna know my name. You're gonna know my name.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at tyrellpickleball.com.
All right, Cam Taylor here for the CNPL with Tracy Bennett of the Rocky Mountain Rush. Tracy, a little bit of a slow start this morning. You were calling out how notorious that is for you guys. Talk to me about that win there.
Oh, that was a significant win, but we knew that we are slow starters, right? That was the first thing we said to each other when we walked off the court. Well, that's the third time that we started out slow, but we know what happens next. And what happens next is we pull ourselves together. We get it together.
Right, so talk to me about some of the adjustments you I know that you are, integral in the strategy as well as the mindset of the team there. So what are some of the things that coming off of that match against the Rollers, who played out of their minds, right, to then come and then,
Massive kudos to the Rollers. Emma Lee played lights out. Chris Manich played lights out. Full and total respect for that team for the way they came out and played. At the end of the day, we walked off the court feeling a little bit down. We thought we were going to turn it around and do something different this time and not start out slow. So it was definitely super rocky, and there was definitely a lot of emotions to deal with afterwards. But these guys are professionals, and we had time in between that match and this one to, work it out, talk it through, and get over it and get through it. And the adjustments that were made there were just that the players, as the professionals that they are, made the adjustments that they needed to make when they needed to make them. And that's what makes me so proud of them.
Right. And coming from your competitive playing background as well as your competitive coaching background, speak to the environment with the crowd being right on top of everybody. And a little bit of a different crowd in that last match versus the match previous where we had the Southwestern Ontario Brewers and the Toronto United. But what's it like playing in front of this crowd where there's nowhere to hide when you're out on that court?
Everybody knows that the U.S. Open in New York is the best tournament of the year because of the crowd. Everybody knows they just had Laver Cup in Vancouver. People came from all over the world to watch that because those intimate venues are just the best. Davis Cup is almost always sold out. Because those intimate venues where you've got the heads of the players out in the bleachers and you've got the pom-poms and the teams cheering, that's what people want, right? That's the kind of sports arena for pickleball that people want, and that's why this is just such a massive success this weekend, because look at the crowd. The crowd here is it's electric, and that's what everybody wants. The players, the crowd, everybody.
Yeah. Awesome, Tracy. Good luck to the Rush to the west of the way. Look forward to seeing you again. Thanks. Awesome.
Just wanted to say, you guys are doing an incredible job here. CNPL, first year, making history. You guys should be super proud of yourselves as well.
Thank you, Tracy. Appreciate it. Yeah. All right, Cam Taylor back here for the CNPL. Match number 6 of the day. It's going to be our second elimination match.
Okay.
It's going to be our second elimination match of the day. We have the East Toronto Smash after their loss to the Prairie Pronghorns. They're on the far side. They're in the pink and the white jerseys. Lee Bradwell from Toronto, Ontario playing the right side. Then we have Jordan Vigna playing left side from Montreal, Quebec. We have the Southwestern Ontario Brewers with their backs to us in the blue and white jerseys. Great defense by Reese there. So Reese George from Welland, Ontario, loving the excitement early. And then Christina Chin, there's going to be no shortage of emotion there from Christina. So the Brewers coming off a tough loss to the Toronto United Pickleball Club, who continue with their momentum from Edmonton. We are here in Mississauga, Ontario at the One Health Club, and I am honored to be joined by not only Joel Peltier of the West Coast Wolverines again, but Haddo Thal as well. Gentlemen, how's it going?
Things are going great today, Cam. Really enjoying the One Health Club. You know, we were able to finish off early today and go enjoy some of the amenities. So happy to be here and, you know, loving this CNPL event.
Little nap in the leather seats in the men's locker room there.
Yeah.
But I will say this is a very, very professional facility. Like, this is first class.
Yeah,
like,
no.
The arenas we were at were wonderful, and they were great venues. This is just more suited to like a racket sport. It's a racket sports facility, right? So it's just, yeah, no, they have a lot of great facility here.
Yeah, no, we're very happy, and I mean, as you guys have known, you've been with us in all of our events so far. It's trying some new things, seeing what works best for the CNPL, what works best for the players, and what's going to create the best atmosphere. And I mean, I don't think there's any argument that this is going to be the best atmosphere from a crowd standpoint that we're creating as well.
Yeah, no, this is having the stands and having just a smaller venue. The noise carries and everything feels bigger. So this is a great atmosphere.
And it's kind of unique off the other two, where I mean, a bigger venue, but having 2 courts. So I mean, maybe if you made a silly decision, nobody could see it or whatever. But I have a lot of oohs and ahs on every shot. You're kind of living or dying in the moment here, right?
Yeah, especially because we got 2 Toronto teams going at it right now. You know, lots of local people out probably know these players, so you know, lots of people getting loud for them.
And I think both of these teams fully expecting that they would be making it tomorrow, and one of these teams will not be.
It's do or die. It's do or die.
Yeah.
Live to see another day. So when everyone needs to dig deep here.
So it looks like 5-3 smasher up. Nice drop by Lee. So for those of you that are just joining us and have watched a few matches, we play rally scoring format. So rally scoring format, what that means is that every time there's a serve introduced, great drive by Lee, good counter by Christina. Every time there's a serve introduced, there's going to be a point awarded. We also play dedicated or committed rally scoring, which means the players are going to stay to their sides. So, gentlemen, as you know, a partnership, you know, within the CNPL, and I mean, amazing that you guys were drafted to the same team. Joel, we've spoken to that a couple times. How excited you guys were when you saw that come down.
Yeah, we were giddy.
But talk to me about the dynamic of playing this committed rally scoring when you guys are playing the same side versus traditional where you're switching back and forth.
Well, I would say that the first cup, it took probably 2 events for me to get used to the fact that I don't need to play differently just because it's a different format. So sometimes you kind of feel like you have to do things differently or you have to play safer, and then you lose the shots that got you drafted, right? So I think it's about just realizing that, yes, it's 15 points and it goes quick, but you know what? There's a lot of game. There's still a lot of game. And so I've realized that I play a lot better when I think of this like it's just another game, just like another day. And just starting to appreciate the format instead of stressing over it, that helps.
Right, and I think, you know, we've talked about it a few times, and as the players were being introduced to this format for the first time, you know, how do you feel about it? And they're like, oh, I hate it, but I love it, you know, and just how exciting it is, but how punishing it is as well, right?
It is mentally and physically draining. You know, the games go by quick. You know, you get 6 matches in a day, and then at the end of it, you're like, I've only really played like 2 hours of pickleball, but I am absolutely exhausted.
So as a partnership, you know, outside of the CNPL, Haddo, how do you like, more traditional pickleball where you guys would be switching sides after winning the rally versus you guys being, not stuck, but, stable on one side?
Yeah, I like what I like about traditional scoring is just the variety. Like, I got different spots I like to go with on serves, so kind of get stuck in. Woo. I find some similar patterns. That was a great counter. Get stuck in some similar patterns on the one side, but we stack. Joel plays on the left and I play on the right, so it's nice to also settle in and really dial in right side and left side play.
Yeah, definitely. And you see that concept of a right side player generally being more defensive, but I don't know that that's necessarily the case with you guys as well, because Hado, you have a nice ability to attack from that right side as well.
Oh yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
I mean,
Dinkin's got some flicks.
Dinking is awesome, but I don't want to dink for too long.
Yeah. Yeah. Innuendo intended.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. So one of the things that we've been doing in the live stream all day is we've been having people reach out to us through our social media accounts as some of the communities that are watching. Is there any communities that you guys want to give a shout out to, pickleball clubs that you guys are involved with that you want to give a shout out to?
Well, I'll give a shout out to Red Deer Pickleball Club. I mean, they have such fantastic courts. And just, after a while you get to know everyone there, and the community gets, I mean, we have 900 members now, but it's still always a small community. So it's, Red Deer Pickleball Club is going to be my shout out.
Yeah.
Yeah. And honestly, too, I think it's, I came from Calgary Pickleball Club, Red Deer Pickleball Club as well. Those clubs did a ton for me to develop my game, so grateful. And, shout out to all the municipal clubs all across Canada.
Right on.
Growing the sport for everybody. So many volunteers put in countless hours to, host sessions, get new courts, and, shout out to all those people.
I'm actually going to do a special shout out to a man with the best mustache in Alberta, Joe Williamson. Second best mustache in Alberta after Hado. He gave me a look at. He's watching. He shot me a text after our game. So appreciate people watching and
Brooks, Alberta, getting its second shout out of the day.
Brooks, Alberta, yeah, another shout out. So keep trimming that mustache.
The hippiest teacher. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
yeah.
You know Joe?
Oh, I know Joe real well.
How?
Pickleball, man.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
A lot of fun. He had a great showing at Nationals. Hasn't played much, but he's just got a game and a swagger that he can not play for a year and then still bring it because he just knows that he's got that game. So some people can do that. I can't. I need to be on the court grinding.
All right, so 10-7 smash out early.
It's a tight game. It's going back and forth.
Yeah, and both teams still looking like they're filling each other out, and I mean this kind of speaks to what you guys were talking about. They're still in the feeling out stage of this match, and it's 10-8. It's not long from being over.
Yeah, exactly.
But now the Smash taking an 11-8 lead. The presence that the Smash were showing at the no volley zone, versus it still looks like the Southwestern Ontario Brewers are struggling to gain it every time. Oh, good job by Christina answering back.
Yeah, her agility on the court and her ability to dip her shoulders when she's hitting those topspin shots just throws a lot of deception for knowing where she's going to go. It's a phenomenal shot of hers.
Oh, good counter there. Great reset, yeah. Oh, what a ball. Oh, Reese George.
Great point.
Yeah, well done. Reese with the put away there. That's a huge point for the Brewers, too.
Yeah.
10-11. Timeout taken here by the Smash.
Good timeout.
Yep.
Yeah, slow that momentum down, settle it down.
Right. All right, we're going to grab a quick break here. We're going to grab a message from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
All right, we're back. Cam Taylor for the CNPL here. I'm joined by the West Coast Wolverines, Joel Peltier and Hado Thal. The Smash taking that quick timeout as the Brewers are closing the gap here again. This is an elimination match for these two teams. Win, and you keep going. Oh, nice controlled rally there. Oh, another ATP. Oh, Reese George fired up. ATP to ATP.
All smiles there. Look how happy she is. What a shot.
Yeah.
What a shot.
I mean, if that smile doesn't make you smile, what are you doing here?
That's what pickleball is all about. Do or die.
Look at this. You're going to see the Ray player here, back-to-back ATPs. Wow.
Oh, no. They thought it hit the post.
Tagged her. It was in by a foot.
Yeah.
No, but
literally
she thought that it hit the post. Like the ball hit the post. Jordan was just saying.
So guys, I mean, you guys are very competitive players, competitive guys on the court. Speak to me. I mean, we have 3 really, really high-quality officials here that are doing a great job. You know, I love the fact that they're willing to get together to have the conversations. But speak to me about the quality of officiating that you've experienced, not just this weekend, but with our team that gets together here. Wow, what a ball, what a counter there. Go ahead, Joel.
Just hold on.
Oh,
tough one. Yeah, they've done a great job. I mean, got to give a shout out for them to be here. Like, it's like they're making a commitment, right? So they're taking time away, and it's not. And without them, we're not playing, right?
Yep.
It's funny. The refs are the first people that kind of, like. I mean, in hockey, it was the same thing. Like the refs took a lot, right? They took a lot of verbal and a lot of sometimes physical abuse. But without them, we need someone to enforce rules. Without that, there's no game.
Yeah. Good movement forward by Jordan there. 14-12. So
this is a big match here.
Yeah, on the freeze. Wow. So again, the freeze means that it's no longer a rally point for the Smash here. They must be the serving team to win. Oh no! Oh!
Nothing like a net cord winner.
Net cord winner.
Love it.
Man, if you could do that every time.
Love
right?
to have it on your side, but absolutely devastating when it happens to you.
It's the worst.
Yes. All right, so our men's matchup's going to get out there, getting warmed up. We'll grab a quick message from one of our sponsors. Oh, we're going to see this net cord winner here first. Oh. And then we're going to grab a message from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
All right, we're back. Cam Taylor for the CNPL, joined by the West Coast Wolverines, Joel Peltier and Hado Thal. So, smash up 1-0. They've switched sides. Now we have the men's double up there. So, Dalbeer Bandal from Vancouver, British Columbia, joined by Chris Elaine from Calgary, Alberta, who you guys are both very familiar with. And then we have the Southwestern Ontario Brewers in the blue and the white. Mark Clemenson playing right side from Owen Sound, Ontario, and then Jeff Elwood from Kingston, Ontario. Guys, what are you expecting here?
Well, great drives. I would expect Jeff to keep hitting that drive. I mean, that thing is working. That's too good.
Right, I think. Just like announcer's curse.
Typical.
Right, so both of these teams, tough first round matchups, and I think it speaks to the depth of the field, the depth of the format, where you're seeing high quality pickleball play out here, but both of these teams lost their first round matchups, right? So, why don't you guys, if you could, like Hato, we've had Joel in the booth a couple times. Hato, if you could speak to me about, hey, from when I got drafted to here's what I thought the teams and the depth of the CNPL was going to be, to where you are today and kind of that mindset and that thought process.
Yeah, well, if you take a look at, what happened weekend one, Toronto United, they didn't have a great first weekend. And then, they come across the country and come to Edmonton and have a, phenomenal weekend. So there's something to be said about, all these owners and the draft picks that they made. And, they know that it's going to be a couple month process by the time we make it to the finals here. So, some picks made on upside and some players that have, significantly got better over the past couple months.
Well, and I think a primary example of that is the Northern Rollers, who, 0-7 in Guelph and 2-5 in Edmonton, and then just upset the Rocky Mountain Rush in the first round.
The number one seed.
Yeah, the number one seed, the Rocky Mountain Rush. I think it's just just very exciting. I think it's very exciting when it speaks to the quality of the field we currently have, but also the quality of field that we're going to continue to have.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's the best part of sports. Not everyone loves a good old upset. The 8 seed versus the 1 seed, everyone loves to see it.
Sure. And you called out the Toronto United. Prior to being part of the CNPL, had either of you heard of Mark Gottfried or Carolina Hack? Carolina, who wasn't even drafted.
Yeah, I didn't know Carolina.
Right?
I played against Mark in Nationals back in 2022 and knew he was a great player, but, like Hannah, Carolina, I've never heard of these people. And so, coming out and, just love to see it.
Right. And Mark and Carolina together are 9-0 in mixed matches. Like, they're undefeated right now, and Carolina wasn't even a drafted female. It's exciting.
It's been a good pickup.
Yeah. Oh boy. Good movement by Jeff there.
Nice move, Jeff.
All right. So again, we have the smash up 1-0 in this elimination match. The Brewers really probably trying to take this men's match to try to even it at 1-1. Good control by Dalbeer there. And there's just a wonderful example of Dalbeer putting that ball in the right spot instead of hitting it faster or trying to overcook it, right?
It's a smart shot, it needs to be in a good spot. He doesn't he could, certainly hit it harder with, the size he is.
Yeah.
But
there's no doubt he can hit the ball harder.
Placement, that's pickleball.
We haven't been calling him the beast for no reason. He's a beast for a reason, right? Like, he can definitely hit the ball hard. I think it speaks a lot more to his pickleball acumen that he can actually control that ball and where it's going as well. All right, so 7-5 smash. The Brewers have to be careful not to let this one get away.
Yeah, Brewers certainly want to tie it up here going into mixed.
Yeah, winning 2 mixed games is really hard.
Good rally. Dalbeer. Oh, patience, good rally.
I think there were 2 hits there that Dalbeer hit that you can clearly hit. It didn't hit the middle of his paddle. You heard a little thunk.
Yeah.
But man, I count my lucky stars when it still goes over and it's not attackable.
All right, so a quick timeout taken by the Brewers here, down 8-5, and like you said, really wanting this one so that they're not going down 2-0 going into the mixed matches. Going to see a replay here of that quality rally And I mean, moving the ball around, Dalbeer and Jeff Elwood really feeling each other out there. And we were highlighting early the length of Dalbeer, where he's able to volley that ball consistently,
Yeah.
like most balls that you would normally think you're getting down, right?
Yeah, and Jeff was doing a good job of making Dal have to take it off the bouncer, keeping it so tight. But
yeah,
you saw that last one just caught the net cord. You can't. It's a very fine line when dinking with Dal.
Yeah, definitely. And he moves so well, right? I mean, sometimes he doesn't even have to move that well because of his length, right? So matchup tomorrow, you guys know who you're playing?
We got the Rollers.
The Rollers tomorrow morning.
Little revenge tour for
Little
us.
revenge tour, yeah. You guys were started the Rollers momentum, didn't you guys, in Edmonton?
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, that was all us. Yay, us. But you know what? Everything happens for a reason. We lost to the Rollers, which essentially gave the Rush the number 1 seed, and then they lost to the Rollers. So it's kind of funny how that worked out.
Yeah. I mean, it's got to be. Obviously you guys going in are going to be playing with a lot of confidence, but I think probably a lot of respect for that team as well.
Yeah. No, we definitely had. Not that we were taking them lightly, but we just didn't prepare for war.
And I think one of the major differences is, I mean, I feel like everyone that's playing is improving in this format as it develops, but we kind of identified that Jonas, the 6th overall pick, was one of the most improved players from Guelph to Edmonton.
Yeah, he's playing big.
And I mean, he played really, really well in that first match against the Rush there.
Yeah, he did really well.
Yeah.
We have a timeout.
All right, so we're going to have a quick timeout. We're going to grab a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently, on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
All right, we're back after a quick timeout. Smash up 9-6. Brewers looking for an answer here. Oh, good hands. Good counter by Mark. Woo! So, I mean, both Mark and Jeff wanted that ball.
Yeah.
I think Jeff got the paddle in there just a little quicker, though.
Well, I think if I'm Mark, I almost have to insert myself because they're essentially only going to Jeff.
Yeah.
So, yes, it's the back end in the middle, but you know what? He kind of plays it.
It's also his favorite shot.
Yeah, exactly. So, got to utilize that.
But you do see a pretty specific plan here, right? And I mean, we've hardly called Mark's name.
Yeah.
And I mean, I think that speaks to the plan of the East Toronto Smash, but also the opportunity for the Brewers, right?
Exactly. Oh, bad time.
Yeah. And you and I have talked about that before. Again, Chris, maybe forcing the issue a little bit, but trying to reach forward by bending at the hips versus getting low at the knees, right? So a little straight leg there, get down to that ball. He can do so much from down there.
Exactly.
Great drive by Mark.
Oh, here we go. 9-9. Okay. Brewers are mounting.
And getting the crowd back on their side.
I would love to see a dream breaker. I think we all would.
Yeah. I don't know that we've ever gone this many games in a row without one.
No.
I would imagine we'll see a few tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good patience, good setup by Chris.
Nice roll.
Good answer by the smash, 10-9. Great
See, like
ball
if
by
I'm
Mark.
if I'm Jeff and Mark, I just have to say, okay, Mark's taking the middle.
Mhm.
Like you have to.
Yeah.
He needs to get more involved. He has the more consistent. He's the more consistent player of the two. Even on that drop, I would just give that to Mark. Get
Yeah,
him
because I
inserted.
mean, where Jeff's dropping that ball is not.
Well, because the difference right there is Jeff hit those two balls,
Right.
and then he's having to work his way up while still getting the ball.
Right.
Like, give that to your partner. Don't worry about forehand in the middle. It's
Right.
the best shot that gets it.
Well, and even there, like because of Jeff taking that ball, the angle that he's having to play that ball back is allowing the ball to come back to him
Yeah.
again, right? So if he is going to take that ball, his goal on the next shot should be to try to get Mark involved a little more.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. 11-11.
Like, I would even say that they're going to... Jeff is engaging with Dalbeer too much.
Yeah. I mean, you can see a little adjustment in that last rally there where he can kind of push that ball straight across to Chris.
There we go. That's a drop.
That's a better ball. Yeah, so that put the miscommunication around on the East Toronto match and really forced a mistake, right?
But there's the difference is you get Mark engaged with that backhand.
Yeah, and he
can
really
produce.
has. Yeah, and he has a really nice roll drop as well, right? Where he
Exactly.
gets on top of that, puts the pressure on Dalbeer and Chris that if they do let that ball bounce,
Yeah.
that they're going to be in trouble in that scenario.
If I'm Mark and Jeff, I would be pushing each ball to Chris's forehand.
Yeah.
Because that's going to give Mark the best chance of getting engaged.
Yeah.
Instead of trying to get into a cross-court pattern with Dalbeer, where they're essentially able to isolate. Like, every time Jeff is cross-courting with Dalbeer, he's getting isolated.
Yeah.
You got to change that formation.
Yeah, you got to force Chris into a compromised position that his only option is to play the ball to Mark, right?
Yeah. So we'll see what they do here.
And it's funny, like you and I have had many conversations about, the quality of ball that's getting played over the net, but it's also the placement of that quality of ball, right?
Exactly.
All right, here we go. Smash looking to answer. Oh. So I think got the ball that they wanted. I like that speed up from Jeff
Yeah,
there.
no, he put a good ball on.
Yeah, and I think Mark got the ball he probably wanted too, just missed on it.
Exactly.
Oh, Jeff with the delay there.
Nice.
Yeah. Great deception by Jeff and, patterning that a little bit. 14-12, freeze. Go ahead. Oh, good try. Chris Elaine putting the pressure on there. And we're having a headphone switch from Joel to Haddo. Joel's going back to the grind there, putting in a little more work. So 14-13, and we're at a double freeze here. So a freeze situation is where we're rally scoring all the way up to 14. The first team that gets to 14 is now going to be frozen there. Now they must be the serving team to win the rally. And the smash getting to 13 mean they're also frozen there. So the score is only going to change if they are the serving team. Here we go. Oh boy. What a get by Mark. Great defense by the Brewers.
Chris showing off his badminton skills.
Yes. Oh no! Net cord. So we had a net cord for the win. That's it.
Happy paddle toss.
Yeah.
That was big for the Brewers
Yeah.
right there to keep this close.
Jeff is going to go paddle hunting here. I hope he's not playing the next mix match, or he's got another paddle in the bag. But the crowd getting loud here. 1-1. That was huge for the Brewers. We'll be right back. We're going to take a quick message from one of our sponsors. We'll be right back here for our first mix match.
watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given, so give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit, because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
Oh. Oh, Mark Clemenson looking to insert himself into this rally here.
Absolutely, being big on that right-hand side. That's his specialty right there.
A great highlight early from you, Haddo, there. The last time when they played this match with Toronto United there, Mark was playing left side and Reese was playing the right side position. They've made that adjustment pretty early here.
Yeah, played quite a bit with, played quite a bit against Mark, and certainly he enjoys playing that right side so much more. And I've been victim of his two-hand flicks up with that backhand.
Yes, he's got a very active wrist there.
Yeah, absolutely.
He has so there's one thing to want to take over the court. He's got the ability to take over the court as well, right? Like, because he's so fluid in his movement.
Yeah. And on the smash, I'm looking to keep him honest instead of, trying to put that dink in the little box.
Right there, right? That ball there.
Yeah, absolutely. Because that's exactly where Mark.
Oh boy.
Oh, big hit.
The beast, Bondal coming through.
Bondal right there. But that's exactly where Mark wants to be hitting, is that inside foot of Reese, and that's his favorite shot to speed something up on. So Smash certainly need to look to keep him honest at the kitchen line.
Yeah, I'm looking for them to go behind, like you said, go behind Mark a little bit more, right? Try to keep him honest, make him hold his ground.
Yeah, make him move his feet a little bit.
All right. Brewers up 3-2. So our match is tied 1-1 after the Smash taking the ladies match, and we had the Brewers men answering back, emphasized by a paddle toss by Kingston's own Jeff Elwood. And I know one of the things we've been doing all day is we've been giving shout outs to people as they kind of develop. We had a reach out from the Kingston Pickleball Club. Definitely going to be watching this match, supporting Jeff Elwood, Kingston's own. So shout out to the Kingston Pickleball Club. Great facility.
Yeah, they did a great job at Nationals 2 years ago,
right.
being the city host. So it was great going down to Kingston and playing at Nationals last year.
All right.
Mark being very active, creating some opportunities for themselves.
Yeah, I think this is where Mark shines, and it's, at this point, it's really as to whether the Smash have the ability to keep it away from him or not, right? Because he's coming out, and if he's allowed to play this way and he can execute this consistently, it's going to be tough for the Smash to answer, right? They have to be able to counter his positional advantage. Oh, wow. Yeah.
Reese is certainly looking very comfortable on that backhand. Thinking with
totally
Dow there.
I think that's a great adjustment that they've made. Oh boy. Great defense, Mark. Softened. Wow. Reese throws the hands up in the air.
Oh yeah. Big smiles from Reese. Love to see it.
All right. So the smash appealing to the referee team who confirmed the call of the Southwestern Ontario Brewers.
Oh, we got a lost ball.
We got a lost
right
ball,
now.
yeah.
Little elevator music while we're waiting to find it.
DJ getting the music going here. Shout out JYT Media. All right. Ball gets put into play here. Here we go. 6-4. Nice rally. Oh, great defense by the Brewers there. So at some point you see a timeout taken here by the Smash. I was just going to say that you got to see some conversation happen about how you handle this. And I've been
right there.
So I mean, I've played in a lot of tournaments with Mark. We played, in provincials together. We played against each other as well. When he gets into this kind of zone, he's really hard to handle. So you're Dalbeer, you're in that East Toronto Smash conversation right now. How do you counter somebody who's kind of in the zone like that?
I think he's creating from the spot he likes to create it the most. I've already said it, but they need to look to keep him honest. And, Reese's backhand is looking so smooth and consistent right now. You need to start pushing him down his line a little bit. Make him start hitting some forehand dinks instead of, his favorite backhand dink.
Right. And I mean, I would have, for me personally,
What do you think?
Yeah, like I totally agree. I mean, you can't, what Mark's doing is working, so you have to make something else happen. I'm the type of guy that I might mix it up and get Dalbeer straight across, right?
Mm-hmm.
Change this look up. Dalbeer is good enough that he could play the right side as well. I might have tried something a little bit different out of that timeout. And they may go to that if this doesn't change quickly here.
Yeah.
But be interesting to see what their strategy is. I mean, they're really pushing. I think they're going the other direction of what you talked. There's a good ball. That's what you were looking for.
Yeah.
Which now keeps Mark a little more honest on that inside foot of Reese.
Now here he comes. Starting to creep in.
Oh, yeah. Right. There. But the problem is he's so good at getting back, too. Oh, Reese George.
That's a good
with
rally.
The speed up. Well done. But, again, that's a ball that Jordan's going to want back for sure.
Absolutely.
I just love the energy that Reese is bringing on the court.
Yeah, it's so fun to play with someone like that. That's having fun, smiling.
Right.
Nothing like keeping a team loose. With
Oh, boy. What a rally. Oh, boy. I guess that ball was long?
Did we just get a push-off fault there? What happened there?
I'm not sure if there was a push-off fault or if the ball was hit long, but it looks like the Brewers are being awarded that point. Brewers with a lot of momentum here, 9-4. It's reset, Reese. Reese George playing with so much confidence right now. 10-4.
Yeah, everything's working. Everything's working for her right now.
Right. I mean, the Brewers just can't get this ball into play fast enough, I don't think.
Yeah.
Oh, is that a vuvuzela?
Yeah, I love to hear it.
Why don't we just get them and see it's leading to holes in the right there?
Ooh, sneaky push from Gal there.
Yeah,
Great shot.
And that's what you've been calling for, trying to keep Mark a little bit more honest that way.
Look for that alley, absolutely.
All right, here we go. 5-10. That's going to hurt.
Yeah.
And when this mixed team for the East Toronto Smash is at their best, they're playing with a lot of emotion. There's no... Dalbeer and Jordan do not look like they're enjoying this experience right now.
They're pretty quiet over there.
Yeah. And you know, you can see the energy and the positivity that Reese and Mark are bringing right now. And I mean, I think it's reflective of the score that we're seeing, 12-5.
Yeah, look at it go. It's 12-5 right now. They're creating a lot of opportunity over on the behalf of the Brewers there.
All right, so we're just going to see this last. There's a prime example of Mark Clemenson being very comfortable.
His signature, Tui, right there.
Yeah, right, exactly. The big two-handed finish there, where both players are on 1/3 of the court, if not less, and the smash just not being able to execute.
Yeah. It's kind of Anna Lee-esque. You know, Anna Lee playing the right side, she plays a big right, and that's exactly what Mark is doing right now.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, this is a totally different Brewers team than we saw confidence-wise against the Toronto United. I mean, I love to see it. This is going to be a team that's going to have the crowd behind them. But, all right, just like the doctor ordered, look at the switch and the smash. Right?
Yeah, good call, Cam. Nice adjustment there.
I mean, 12-5, what do you have to lose at this point, right?
Yeah.
There's got to be something that you got to try something different here.
Give them absolutely give them a different look.
And I mean, Jordan has a great backhand as well. And, you know, just that switch there has changed the target. So Mark hasn't hit that shot all game.
Nope.
Right? So you forced him to put that ball somewhere different, which forces the mistake. They got a free point just by that switch. Let's see if it pays off for them. They can tighten this up a little bit. All right, so I would have loved to have seen this adjustment earlier.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Jordan can take that cross-court backhand rally from Reese a little sooner. It just might be too little too late, but hopefully they can tighten this thing up.
Yeah, Jordan, she's really comfortable on that left side. She plays it with Lee.
Yeah.
You know, looked really comfortable cross-courting with Reese there.
Yeah. So Mark trying to make the counter adjustment here. So 13-7.
Yeah, look at this chess match right here.
Yeah, love it. It's not just not playing your ordinary rec pickleball at this point. Mark playing a little singles.
Mark wants it.
I mean, I love it.
Yeah, he wants it. He wants to get to 14. You know?
Why not? But again, like, the smash have to be able to counter that.
Yeah.
Good serve.
Yeah, great drop by Jordan. I think she wanted a couple of those back earlier in the game. She's finding it.
The smash just looked more comfortable here. I think this is kind of like a pressure relief valve for them a little bit. But again, those drops by Jordan have to get out of the middle. They got, if you're trying to target Reese there, you can't feed into that backhand roll of Mark's.
No.
They might have gotten away with it. I think Mark's taking a timeout here.
Little mental reset. They really didn't like
little mental reset
there.
Yeah, didn't like that out call. One of the things that happened in the Toronto United match, there was a little bit of controversy around one of the calls, and it didn't go in the favor of the Brewers, and that carried over for a few points. In this format, you cannot let one rally, 1 point become multiple points.
No, you gotta. Ooh, that looking back at it, you know, as Adam Stone would say, the eagle eye. I'm calling that one a little long, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, I'm hoping that there's a conversation. I know you were speaking about like the composure of Jeff Elwood on the court, but I mean they also have Brett Shepley, who, you know, as their general manager there, is a calming influence. I'm hoping it's a pretty, you know, calming conversation that's hopping over there and saying, hey, we're still up 13-10. What you're doing is working.
Yeah.
Don't change anything. It's not the Brewers that need to adjust here.
Yeah, as Joel and I always say, you know, dance with the girl that got you there, right?
That's right on.
No need to switch it up.
All right. Let's see if Mark can regroup. Pretty high quality balls from Jordan to keep Mark out of play there. Yeah, great rally there by the smash.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, 13-11, they're crawling back into this. A great adjustment, and now it's the counter adjustment. What can the Brewers do to combat this? again, Jordan, you can't be playing the ball there. Don't give it to him because he's just going to be able to jump in. Great job. Wow.
And she sets you up with this
love
Scorpio right there.
Love it. Right, that's just well executed.
Yeah, that's a beautiful shot.
Yeah.
And you're right, it's a dangerous spot to be going.
Yeah. And so again, everyone really focuses on the quality of the ball that's being played. There was nothing wrong with that roll, that speed up that Mark played, and we just see the counter adjustment here by the Brewers. But it's the fact that speed up went to Jordan, which opened up the alley behind him, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not just how you're hitting, it's where you're hitting it, Hado. Oh boy. Oh, I thought he had his ATP there. What a cross-court shot by Mark.
Yeah, they needed that. Here's their opportunity to finish the match right here.
Frozen at 14. All right, so they're setting up in the stack here, giving this straight across look. Mark wanting everything. Oh, Reese George going behind Dalvier. Oh, Reese and Mark.
Look at Reese. She stays patient all game and then opens that one up to the 15th point.
Well done. Again, I think that adjustment made by the smash was a little too late. I might have done it at the first time out, but a great job by the smash to try to get back into that match. I thought they played really well.
They were right there, and you saw the counter adjustment by the Brewers there, and gave them a different look, and they were able to squeak out 2 points and get out of that match.
Right. Mark obviously steals the show there in the amount of balls that he was playing and the amount of pressure that he was putting on the smash. But I think you have to give a pretty good shout out to Reese George for stepping up in that match and being able to stay in some of those rallies as long as she did.
Oh, absolutely. She stuck to the game plan all day. It's so important to stick to the game plan, and when it's down to the wire like that, you don't want to show all your tricks too early in the match, and she saved that down the line, opened up the court, and hit the winning shot.
There you go. So 2-1, the Brewers are going to be up here. So we're going to see Jeff Elwood, Christina Chin versus Lee Bradwell and Chris Elaine. It's really tough to think about, at this level, like whether you're a number 1 mixed team or a number 2 mixed team. But just with the experience of Christina versus Reese in this format alone, it's hard to say that this might not be the Brewers' number 1 mixed team that's coming out right now, right?
Yeah, possibly not. Yeah, absolutely.
And then you got Lee Bradwell, and you're very familiar with Chris Elaine. He's not going to shrink under this type of pressure. He's probably relishing this opportunity.
This is going to be a really fun match to watch. Christina's high energy. She likes to get loud. Same as Chris. He thrives on energy like this.
Yeah.
Especially Chris. He really likes to play the left side, the alpha side, and that's why I see Chris play some of his best balls. So he's playing on the right with Dal and playing his role there, but going to be really interesting to see what Chris brings out here. And, him and Lee, they're looking for that big dub to push the dream breaker here.
Right. And as a player coming in, and you're seeing, the nervous energy, the excited energy that's on the court right now and coming through. How are you feeling about what tomorrow's going to be like? I can't imagine that anybody's going to be sleeping super well tonight, knowing the emotions that are going to be going on tomorrow.
Yeah, I didn't sleep that great last night, so I'm pretty tired right now, to be honest. So I'm really looking forward to go home and get a little bit of rest. So tomorrow's going to be a big day, and
tomorrow is going to be a big day. I am so excited. When we were kind of brainstorming, dreaming this plan out, it was all about tomorrow, right? And all getting to that point and having teams playing for elimination, playing for the prize, and you guys are playing for
certainly
more than a cup, but
absolutely. The goal tomorrow is play a lot of pickleball,
right? Absolutely.
Want to make it to that championship game,
and meet me for that last interview with the cup being handed over.
That's absolutely you're probably looking forward to it. You put a lot of time into this, a lot of blood, sweat, and tears.
All right, so Brewers up 2-1. I think there's going to be a lot of confidence coming from the Brewers side. Go ahead, my man.
Have we seen a dream breaker today?
No, we have not.
All right, well.
This is it? This is the one?
I'm feeling one.
Chris just warming up the overhead smash.
Yeah, feeling it.
So more of a traditional setup here early with the males on the left and the females playing right side. So for the East Toronto Smash, Crystal Lane playing left side, Calgary, Alberta. Lee Bradwell from Toronto, Ontario playing the right side for the East Toronto Smash in their pink and white uniforms. Facing us on the far side, Christina Chin playing right side. And then we have Jeff Elwood from Kingston, Ontario playing left side for the Brewers. And the Brewers, again, going to come out here. I can't imagine there's not going to be a lot of confidence, a lot of pressure here probably on the smash.
Oh, certainly. No, it's kind of nice playing from when you're behind, you know? You got nothing to lose, lay it all out there, but, you know, it's a different type of pressure when, you know, you got the match in your hand and you're the game.
Right.
Now that can add a little bit of added pressure knowing that you got to finish it off.
So I think there's, one of the unique things about pickleball is the different entry points or the different backgrounds of players coming in. I mean, so Chris has a pretty, oh boy.
Yeah, Chris was a high-level badminton player
Correct.
and as well as a very high-level soccer player. So
right,
the
and then,
combo of, you know, his agility comes from soccer and, you know, badminton certainly helps. But
right, and being in different competitive environments, being up, being down, right? But then Lee Bradwell, you know, Davis Cup tennis background for Canada. You know, no stranger to a crowd being on top of her, being up, being down.
Built for these moments.
Built for these moments, right? So, I mean, I almost want to say the edge is to the smash, but it's hard to argue with what Jeff and Christina can and have done.
Absolutely.
They always say in sports, there's a reason you play the games. Here we go. Oh, Chris. Just too easy there.
Yeah, that's it right there. That's the game plan.
Right. I mean, if Lee can win that head-to-head forehand to forehand match against Christina, I think that's gonna bode pretty well for the smash there. This is the rally she has to be able to win. So she's got to be moving a little bit more. I talk to my students a lot, even her adjustment there. The ball's coming from Christina, but she's facing Jeff with her hips.
Yeah.
Right, get squared up to where the ball's coming from, not where you want it to go.
Yeah. Crispy and long, lots of power.
Yeah.
Good court communication there.
You know, and Chris has a really nice smash, and we were speaking to it earlier. Like, again, just hitting the ball at this level hard is not good enough. Like, sometimes the mistake of your smash is that you hit it straight down too much because then it bounces, like it compresses into the ground and comes up. Chris has a really nice flat smash as well, right?
Yeah, he's able to hit it nice and deep into the court.
Yeah, which creates a different bounce as well. All right, let's see which one of these ladies can come out on top here.
Cool.
Oh, Chris just overextending himself a little bit.
Yeah, cooked it a little bit there.
Yeah, but again, I think that's the plan there. Lee, stay in that rally until she can put that pressure on, or until something happens from Christina there. 5-5. Oh, great return. Oh.
That one hurts.
Yeah, appealing to the line, appealing to our first official there.
And as bad as it feels in the moment.
That one feels worse.
Yeah, they're hoping that it evens up at some point because, those are two tough ones at this point in the game.
Yeah, 2 serve returns. I mean, that's bad in any format. That's really hurting here in this quick rally. That's a 3-point swing without making the Brewers hit anything other than a serve.
Ooh, Chris got away with one. They certainly needed that one.
All right, 6-7 smash, needing these points. Got to stay tight here. Looking for a ball to come forward on. Nice reset. The early prep of Chris on that reset, so important. Oh boy.
Oh,
great transition by the smash. Good finish, Lee, with a little smirk at the end there.
Oh, yeah, she loves to see that one.
And one of the things I think Chris does really well is if he knows that he's going to have to get low on the ball, he gets low prior to his opponent hitting the ball, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Why do you wait until you like the last second and then you might be late?
Oh, yeah, preparation, footwork, being there ready, it makes such a big difference.
Good job. Oh, good ball. All right, starting to see some really
back at it.
We're starting to see some really well-placed balls here by both teams. You know, starting to put high-quality balls in high-quality spots. You can see there's a chess match going on here. Not so much with the side changes, but where they're kind of putting the ball there every time now. All right, 8-8. Uh-oh. Great job by Christina. Good patience around the post there.
Great shot by Christina. Waited on that ball, pushed around the post.
Key to a good ATP is patience. You got to let that ball travel. Gonna have a quick timeout. Maybe we can get a highlight or a replay there of that around the post if possible. We can check it out. We'll see here as the Brewers head into this timeout up 9-8. All right, here. Hopefully we can grab the replay here. Here it comes. Great job. That was going to be in the corner too.
Yeah, Chinner waits on that. Gets a little help off the top of the net.
Beautiful job. All right, so Smash taking that timeout, 8-9. Chris is trying to knock some water off himself there, looking like a chicken pecking for some food there. Again, what's an adjustment that Chris and Lee have to do here to try to manage what Christina and Jeff are doing?
I think it's just a game of errors right now. You look back to the two missed serve returns, the two missed returns there, and it could be 9-8 in favor of the Smash if you're able to get those balls in play.
Definitely.
So really, right here, I think it comes down to execution. I'm not seeing too many holes in kind of what's going on right now. Just about executing the game plan.
Right on. Yeah, I think there's been 3 or 4 unforced errors on the Smash side that have kind of hurt and kind of stagnated their momentum. Right? Great answer there. Great counter.
Yeah.
Right to that first speed up. 9-9 coming out here. And I think it speaks to, we say unforced errors and the mistakes that you have, but even that ball that Lee hit that ended up pushing Christina wide, that's an unforced error at this level to allow that ATP to happen, right?
Yeah.
All right, 10-9 Brewers. Fighting for their lives. There's that flat ball again. Chris just pushing that a little long.
Yeah, maybe needs to just take a little bit of pace off of it and think of just putting in good spots that are going to be hard to return.
Place over pace. Say it all the time. Put the ball in the right
great.
spot.
I'm going to use that.
Right. I always, when I'm working with my students, I always ask, were you thinking about where you were hitting that or how hard you were hitting it? Right? And the answer needs to start to become where you're hitting it.
Certainly.
12-9.
The Smash need to dig deep here.
Yeah, this has got to be time here. There needs to be an adjustment. We're going to see a timeout here. Again, I like the timeout, but there needs to be an adjustment made in this timeout. This timeout's not just about stopping the momentum and then coming out and doing the same thing again.
No, need to look to go to a new spot here. And
yeah, whether it's do you explore the idea of switching the sides, right? Like get Chris involved there. Do you pick a different target? Do you push that ball maybe to Jeff's backhand where they were having success in the men's match going to that, right? But now they're getting away from that a little bit.
Yeah.
And in the mixed match, so often it comes down to the women being able to stay in the rally while playing a certain quality of balls, and Christina Chin's just coming out on top of those right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, maybe need to look to push Christina wide and then, throw onto the inside foot. It all seems to be pretty far outside, not forcing her to take anything on her backhand on that right side, so.
Right. And but then just like you said, yeah, let's push her outside, but then I push her too far and she goes around the post on me.
Exactly.
Yeah, the margins are so small at this level, right? 12-9.
And the Brewers are absolutely playing great. They're not giving any unforced errors right now either.
And like I said, there's gonna be no shortage of confidence coming in from the Brewers right now.
No, Jeff is playing clean. Christina's playing fantastic.
Oh boy,
And
we have
got
a lost ball scenario.
Yeah, ball underneath the rafters here.
Did you happen to see the CNPL's first streaker?
No, I heard about it. People are accusing me. They're like, "Where have you been?" I was like,
There looked like quite the mustache coming on the streaker.
"Oh, what? Really? It's probably a beauty."
Yeah. All right, 13-9 Brewers.
All right, this is the season.
Yeah.
Let's see if they look to continue their chance of moving on here.
Yeah, Smash have to dig real deep now. Need to win this point right here. Good ball.
Nice change up.
No, yeah, it is a nice changeup. I like the idea, but she's doing it, so I call that paddling the ball instead of footworking the ball.
Yeah.
Right? She's changing that direction, not with her feet, but with her paddle. You just give up control of the direction there. That ball has to be a change of direction with the feet. All right, Chris Elaine, I thought it was coming into the booth too there, Haddo. So our second team eliminated in the CNPL weekend is going to be the East Toronto Smash. So we have the Montreal Lions being eliminated in the previous match, and we have the Southwestern Ontario Brewers taking a 3-1 win over the East Toronto Smash.
Yeah, that was an emotional game for both teams, and congrats to the Brewers for living to see another day, playing absolutely fantastic. Played a really clean game that match, and so, you know.
Yeah, and I mean, if they play with that kind of confidence and that kind of composure, they would be tough to match up against tomorrow.
Absolutely, absolutely.
All right, Haddo, thanks so much for joining me in the booth.
All
Appreciate
right.
the time. Good
Thanks,
luck
Cam.
the rest of the weekend, my man.
Let's go Wolverines.
All right. All right, Cam Taylor here for the CNPL with the Southwestern Ontario Brewers. Reese George. Reese, first time in this format. How are you feeling?
You know what? I've just been so excited just to get here and play. Once you get on the court, it's like, this is my favorite sport. You're just right in the zone. This is amazing. It's been run awesomely. I'm having a great time. I love it.
Well, one of the things that we're noticing, whether you're winning or losing a rally, you're smiling at the end of it. So I think that's been really key after, the first match today where it didn't go your guys' way. So talk to me about the team strategy coming into this second match. You're now in an elimination match, more pressure, but you guys looked more confident.
Yeah, for sure. So honestly, we switch it up a lot. So if something's not working out, we're going to switch it up. We're going to try, give the team another look. But going into the next one, we're just going to be smiling and excited to do the rest of it. We're just going to work as hard as we did before.
Yeah, we won't keep you too long because I know you guys are literally right back out on the court here playing the Rocky Mountain Rush, and you got some work to do that way as well. But coming into the environment here at One Health, in Mississauga, Ontario, what's it been like with the crowd? Like, how much are you enjoying being a part of the Southwestern Ontario Brewers? And just kind of give a shout out to what you're feeling.
You know what? The crowd is awesome. The energy in here, like the second I got here, I was like, this is awesome energy. And my team, so supportive, the greatest players I've ever played with, and we work really well as a team, and I'm just loving the energy here.
Awesome. So Reese George from the Southwestern Ontario Brewers, Cam Taylor from the CNPL. Reese, good luck in your next match. Look forward to seeing you soon. Yeah.
it can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling pickle roll is going to be a big part of our future.
Don't say I didn't warn you. You're gonna know my name. I know that you ain't ready. I'm not just anybody. I know that you ain't ready. You're gonna know my name. You're gonna know my name.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at tyrellpickleball.com. At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are thrilled to use the Onyx DuraFast 40 ball for our professional competition. The DuraFast 40 is a seamless one-piece ball designed to produce great response. Onyx, play your best.
All right. Sarah McInnes, pickleball back. Cam Taylor.
Hey, friends.
Hey, friends. Match number 7 of the day. Home stretch. We now have an elimination match. The Southwestern Ontario Brewers just played a heck of a match, taking out the East Toronto Smash, and their reward for that is the Rocky Mountain Rush waiting for them and ready to go.
And Rocky Mountain's hungry. They want to move on. Number 1 seed overall coming into this. They're ready.
Oh, definitely ready. So Rocky Mountain Rush, we have Alex Walker playing left side there in the red and white jerseys. Then we have Casey Rogers playing right side. Casey Rogers is from Kamloops, BC. We have Alex Walker from Vancouver, BC. On the far side for the Southwestern Ontario Brewers, we have Reese George from Welland, Ontario, and then we have Christina Chin from Toronto, Ontario. So a little bit of confusion here. Again, great job by the refereeing team to get together to sort that situation out. It seems like the Rush thought maybe there was a touched ball, and then Alex says, "Oh yeah, touch this." yeah, good attitude. That's my attitude too.
Right.
Yeah, no touch. I'll show you a touch.
Exactly. Okay, so pretty even kill start to this game so far.
So one of the things that we had identified with, Coach Tracy, is how notoriously slow the Rush were starting.
Mm-hmm.
I think they really got to come out hot here because the Brewers are coming off a lot of momentum of that last win. They played really, really well. Great ball by Christina. Reese George, I don't know if you had the opportunity to see that last match, but totally different, different player in that second match versus the first match of the day that we had.
Right, settling into this whole new environment
Yes.
is my guess. And her and Christina play well together. They feed off each other's energy very well. So also just getting more familiar with one another helps.
Yeah.
So are we thinking this is going to be a fast-paced power battle?
Yeah, look at Reese. Love the energy, love the excitement on the court. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't imagine there's going to be a lot of, I think this is going to be, both teams like the ball fast here. I know Alex and Casey are very, very comfortable in that environment. That's a ball that Reese is going to have to learn not to lob there. That she's just too exposed. Yeah.
Yeah, they definitely pulled her wide on such a good angle there. She had very limited options.
Yeah, and I think that's just probably something that she gets away with, maybe in even the higher caliber or higher skilled rec play, is that you just can't get away with that here. You're not lobbing over top of Alex Walker there in that situation.
Yeah. What a nice dipping third shot by Chin.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Body shot.
The Rocky Mountain Rush look like a little bit of a different team right now. They like you said they were hungry. I think that was a great assessment. 5-5.
And they're not loud about it.
Nope.
They're their heads down. They're going to work. They know what they want to achieve out of this. Oh yeah.
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 I mean, we could in some of the other sports we play, we call those lunchbox players, right? They just go to work and do their job, and
that's right.
What it takes to get the job done every day is what you got to go put into the court. So, yeah. Oh, great get. Oh, well done by the Rush. I mean, kudos to Christina Chin for getting that ball there, and then them having the wherewithal to be able to stay in that rally a little longer.
Yeah, it was a good hustle all around, but
Yeah.
Rush coming out on top with a better final shot.
All right, so quick timeout here at 7-5, Rush up. All right, we're going to see a quick replay here. Oh, great get by Reese, but then an even better finish by Alex. Well done. And a little bit of emotion being shown by Casey there. That's great. Awesome. So Brewers, you can always tell the team that's trying to make the strategic adjustment. The rest are out there, come on, let's get this thing going. I'm ready to play. Let's go. And the Brewers are over there going, okay, here's what we got to talk about. Even seeing Kim Layton of the Montreal Lions inserting herself into the Brewers bench there.
Right.
Giving a little bit of advice maybe.
Well, her and Chin are coming off of a gold championship at Nationals, so partner sport.
Very, very familiar with each other.
Yeah.
So, again, a nice sequence by Christina there. I'm still not a huge fan of that decision by her there, but the quality of her first ball set up the opportunity there by pushing Casey back and then catching her on her heels on the next ball. Yeah. 8-6. Oh, we've still been getting shout-outs coming in all day, so we've still been working them through. Ken Pekarski, one of our great coaches at Taylor Pickleball Academy, is wondering why I've not shouted him out yet. So he's sent me a text. So the Odas Pickleball Club in Aurelia, a great partner of ours, and Ken's a great coach, but an even better person. So great shout out to Ken and the Odas Pickleball Club as well.
Glad to know that he's watching. It's funny, I actually just got a shout out myself.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, from Eleanor, Susan, and Shirley from Toronto Pickleball Club.
Nice.
Yep, they wanted to say hey, and they're keeping an eye on the event.
Beautiful. Well, I mean, Toronto Pickleball Club, I don't know why you're not here watching it in the stands.
Actually, our club did link up with the Toronto United team.
Oh, awesome.
To do a bit of a giveaway. And in the previous event at Guelph, we actually matched up with Smash.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
That's great. All right, 10-7 rush. Uh-oh.
Oh, there's another lob.
So
this one a little more effective than the first.
A little more effective because it came from a less forced position, I think.
Yes. She was a little more stable. Her chest was up, her head was up, less off balance. And I think could disguise it a little bit more, too.
Right, yeah. It wasn't like, the ball, Alex a little loose. It wasn't like the ball dictated that a lob was having to happen.
Right.
So I think that's why she maybe got away with it. So the Rush taking a timeout here, trying to preserve the lead. We're going to have a 10-9 break here for the Rush. Both teams taking their first timeouts. We're going to grab a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given, so give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit, because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
All right, we're back. So a great adjustment by the Rush out of the timeout to try to take that next first point. 11-9, Rush are up. Good return by Christina. Good ball. Nice rally here. So I'm a little surprised. It seems like the Brewers, out of the timeout, have really changed the strategy to specifically targeting Alex. Mm-hmm. I don't know. It's a unique strategy. I think that they've been able to put a little more pressure on Casey there, but I think maybe they're more comfortable with Reese straight across engaged in a rally instead of engaged cross court with Casey, because Casey's pretty dynamic in being able to execute those cross court rallies.
I also think Alex was putting a few out the back more recently, so they were probably just trying to dip into the well a few too many times.
Right.
Rally scoring up to 15 points. This game can go by very quickly for the Brewers. Fortunately, they do gain possession.
All right, another shout out coming in from London, Ontario. So again, great supporters of the CNPL, as well as, are some of our relationships and partnerships. So Catherine Hodgson and the ladies are shouting out about how excited they are to come and watch in person tomorrow. So making the trip down the 401 to come check us out. Thank you for watching, and can't wait to see you ladies in person.
That's great. Making the trip down, we appreciate it. Down, across.
Over, up, just get here. Yes. Oh, good counters by the Brewers, holding their ground there. The Rush again, still looking to be the accelerators of that ball, but a great stand by the Brewers there to stay in that rally. Oh, here we go. So frozen at 14.
Shout out to a local player who's currently in Florida, Max. Thanks for watching.
Hi, Max. You better be training for the CNPL next year. Let's go. Oh, hand switch. All right, so a timeout taken. We have a double freeze here, 14-13.
We've seen a lot of those today.
We've seen a lot of those today. Again, this is exciting pickleball going on. Both of these teams fully expecting to be involved in tomorrow. One of them is not going to be involved in tomorrow. That's exciting.
I couldn't tell you if you were to ask me who wants it more, really.
Yeah, I think the emotion that, where we have the privilege of being pretty close to some of the benches here, the emotion that the guys who are not involved in this match that are sitting there, Brett's got his hat between his legs. He looks more nervous than the players on the court. I know he wants to play tomorrow, and you're watching Mark and Jeff and, their general manager, Brett Shepley. Everyone's looking like they're walking on eggshells right now. Wow, 14-14 double freeze.
Wow, so this is why they're choosing to go to Walker. Reese is very comfortable attacking head on, as you mentioned.
Yeah, I think she's more comfortable in that rally versus that,
yeah.
That other sequence there against Casey. Oh. Oh, no. Oh. Great hustle by Christina, leaving a little bit of the legs on the court there. Donation to Pickle Roll.
People screaming in the bleachers.
Yes. 14-14 double freeze. Uh-oh. Don't like it. Great dig, though. So the Rush take that first one. Not a huge fan of that lob there by Reese. I think, the opportunity there, take the chance at Alex had been working. But probably trying to stay in that rally just a little bit longer, right?
Yeah.
All right, so maybe our farthest shutout. So Corey Osborne, again, texting in, who's now in Rome. So Corey Osborne of the Northern Rollers, also a really good friend of both of ours, and he's a coach with our Tailored Pickleball Academy. So shouting out from Rome.
Ciao, Corey.
Ciao, Corey. Yeah. I know the plan is for him to hit pickleball courts in Rome, so that's going to be pretty exciting for him. So, Corey, we love you. Hope you're having a great trip.
I had a friend go to Italy earlier this year, and as they were landing wherever they were going to, they saw pickleball courts.
Yeah.
Yeah, from the plane.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so pickleball in Italy.
That's great. It's happening. All right, so the Rush take that first game, 15-14. The gentlemen are out there warming up. Brewer's going to be looking for a big answer here. We're just going to grab a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given. So give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit. Because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with a
It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling pickle roll is going to be a big.
A little early. All right. Rush up 2-0 early here. Good patience by the guys here. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Great cover, though. Oh, I thought he had that one.
Elwood creating just a great gap in the middle there.
Yeah, so, again, his backhand's pretty comfortable, I mean, I would say it's beyond comfortable. Like, he does more with it, right, than most players would do. He's not just comfortable playing it. He can get pretty aggressive and, you know, almost attack with some of those dink shots that he's playing. Nice point building here. Yeah. Yeah, nice point building by both teams, really. But then Nathan Choi with the flick to set up the Forsyth hammer there.
Body shots to someone as tall and lanky like Clemenson.
Yeah,
Lanky.
put a lot of pressure.
Yeah, is a very smart play.
You know, and I think that one caught Brett. You know, I think that speaks to your point as well. I mean, that flick that Nathan imparted there, by no means was he ever expecting that ball to stay in, right? There was no expectation of that ball staying in. There was an expectation of Mark not being able to get out of the way of it and having to be forced to play it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so funny just that what changes at this level in regards to that. You know, I play with a lot of intermediate players when I'm coaching them or working with them, and oh, great get. Oh, nice little deception there by Brett. And you speed up the balls, and a lot of intermediate players try to keep the ball in on their drives, and all the pressure is on the person hitting the ball then. As where if you speed up your balls at your opponents, and not in a mean way to hit them, but at them so that it forces them to play, the point of pressure changes from the person hitting the ball to the person having to hit the ball. Right, and that's a huge concept that intermediate players have to get used to, right? Stop putting all the pressure on yourself to keep the ball in and start putting the pressure on your opponents to have to play it.
Exactly. It's taking your game from a one-dimensional perspective to
Right.
multi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Brewers on a little bit of a roll here. Time out taken by the Rush. Down 6-3 here, up 1-0 in the match. We'll grab a quick message from one of our sponsors and we'll be right back. We're back after that quick timeout taken by the Rush. Both teams in a hurry to get back out on the court here. a pretty early adjustment, and I'm a huge fan of if it's not working, try something new. So we've seen Nathan and Brett switch sides already. So Nathan Choi now playing left side, Brett Forsyth playing right side. Ooh. Nathan just caught on his heels a little bit there, backpedaling. 7-4. This is one of my, I think I like this male team of Choi and Forsyth more like this than I do the other way. Uh-oh. Whew. Yeah. Nathan's got to be careful there. Mark wants that ball there.
Absolutely. He loves this too, and back in and sits on it in the middle.
Brett talking to himself a little bit here. 8-5 Brewers. Brewers needing this one. Both teams playing. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah. Nathan Choi. Love it. Come on, Nathan. You deserve a shout out on that one for sure.
Yeah, that is a monster overhead.
One of the hardest hitters in pickleball for sure. Yeah, I mean, I would be checking the ball after that.
That's what I'm saying. I think a couple of them have gone out around today.
Oh, what a ball by Brett, though. Yeah, great hustle. I mean, one of my favorite chirps after Nathan hits the ball that hard would be to ask the ref to check the ball. Sorry, I hit that one really hard. Do you mind checking that ball for me?
Yeah, I need to see that, please. Nathan, when you watch back on this, season 2.
Season 2. Ask the ref to check the ball after one of those smashes. Mark, again, similar to the mixed match, trying to get in there. And I think Jeff, just a little guilty of being a little too fine there. And I mean, it really is hard to blame him. You got two imposing figures on the other side of the net. And if anything's left a little loose, that ball's getting crushed down.
Oh, that could stay in. No.
Good deception there by Brett. 8-9. Good. Oh, what a beautiful reset there.
Mark does so much on one foot that most people can't.
No.
So for anyone wondering, it's better to be balanced. But he's just so effective at being on one foot.
Oh, don't like it.
Oh.
Like the result of it. Not a huge fan of that decision to bring Mark forward, but it did put a little bit of pressure on Mark, adding movement to it.
It
did. Which I maybe don't mind there. And again, that may be a strategy that they're trying to employ, is that Mark's so dangerous with that backhand roll from the back that maybe bringing him forward is the plan, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh.
All right, Rush making a little noise here, 10-10. All right, who are you returning to?
I would be returning to Nathan. Oh.
I think we're going to have a timeout here. 11-10, Brewers taking a timeout. Again, momentum swings happening here. Brewers need this one.
Oh, they really do.
I don't think you can go into the mixed matches down 2-0, playing for what they need here.
Yeah, I don't think they can rely on having both mixed.
No. Rush in a hurry to get back out on the court. I love that. Come on, why is this timeout taking so long? Let's go.
We got another shout out.
No, we're not going to shout out sorry.
I'll shout out my girl sorry.
Sorry's texting me too. No, sorry. You're supposed to be here helping.
Sorry. Shout out to my girl. It's good to see you today.
Yeah, sorry, we love you. Ish.
Ish, because you left us early.
Yes. All right, 11-10. Oh boy, there's some pretty quick hands from Nathan Choi. It's about time we're starting to call Nathan's name a little bit more. I think from their women's team, Casey and Alex are so consistent and constant. Brett inserts himself really well into the rallies. I think for the Rush to be moving forward, to have any type of success long-term this weekend, oh, good control. We have to be calling Nathan Choi's name more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nathan Choi, I have very little, I don't really know much about Nathan Choi,
Yep.
but
High-level badminton background.
I was just about to say, if I had to guess,
Yeah.
based on his overhead,
Yeah.
he's a badminton player.
Yep. Real estate agent as his full-time job.
Selling that brick and mortar.
Selling that brick and mortar. And I don't want to pronounce the paddle company wrong, but he's also, so the paddle company that he works with, he's also heavily involved with. I think him and his girlfriend are key integral parts of that paddle company.
Give it a crack. What do you think it's called?
So we're going to have a quick timeout here. Maybe by the Rush. All right, maybe not. Let's see if I can pull it up here.
We're locked in at 13-13, folks.
What an overhead by Mark. Right, double free scenario here.
Oh.
I think Brett will take that.
Yeah.
Sorry, not sorry.
The crowd cringes, but Brett's running away with that one all day.
Giggling the whole way.
Yeah.
13.
No, that's Michelle.
13-14. Oh, again, you can't go to that well on Mark. He wants that ball there. I mean, they got away with it once earlier, but I just don't know. I just don't know that that's a ball that I wanna take those shots at on Mark on that two-handed backhand for him.
If it's a shot that they get away with, as you say, elsewhere, though, as fatigue sets in, they're going to go back to what they know.
Oh, great reach, playing really long there, Nathan. Oh, Brett Forsyth all over it defensively. Great counter, great read. Hey, pretty well executed rally there. Built really well by Nathan and Jeff.
Yeah, solid rally all around.
Good return. So a good answer and counter by the Brewers. So noticing the score is not changing. Double freeze here. Again, you must be the serving team at the point to win this rally to get the point. Oh, he's on it. Jeff took the shot again. 1-1. Brewers win that 15-13. Going into the mixed matches all tied up. We're going to end the day on the tiebreak, right? An elimination end of the day tiebreaker.
Should.
I think that would be awesome. So our mixed matches are going to get out there warming up. We're going to grab a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we're going to watch Michelle dance in the booth here.
As a pickleball coach, nothing matters more to me than player safety, and that starts with having the proper footwear. That's why I recommend Tie Roll, a purpose-built shoe just for pickleball. There's already so much to keep in mind while you're in the game. The last thing a player should be worrying about is their feet. Tie Roll's the way to keep that at bay. This is Cam Taylor, and I'm loving these new Velocity Vs. Get yours now at TieRollPickleball.com.
Elwood and Christina Chin from Toronto, Ontario, hailing out of High Sports. This, both partnerships familiar with each other. I think there's going to be a lot of confidence on the court from all the players. It's going to be kind of who can ride the momentum here, who can kind of handle the emotions.
And I don't know if I even have a prediction put out there on the table in that one. Because
I mean, my prediction / hope is we split these mixed matches and we finally get to see a tiebreaker today.
the tiebreaker would be an epic way to end the day.
Absolutely. And not just a tiebreaker, oh boy. An elimination tiebreaker. It can't be much better than that.
Oh my goodness. Yes.
3-1 Brewers.
Message us, folks. Let us know who do you think's going to take this. Where do you think this entire match is going to go?
Yeah.
We want to hear from you.
Jeff's drive overpowering Casey there a little bit. Maybe indecision as to whether she should play that ball or not. Oh, Nathan, how does he get so much on that backhand there? So much wrist.
He's bringing it from low to high.
Yeah.
So efficient.
So this is how he was playing, in the draft qualifier, and this is one of the reasons he was one of the sneakier picks in the draft. He can be such a force on the court, and we're already calling his name more in this match than we did in the first two matches combined. Good hands, Casey. There you go. Yeah. So I was gonna say, I think Casey just needs to get up to speed here because I know Casey wants Jeff speeding up that ball. She likes the ball coming fast.
Got complete silence. I think everyone wanted to hear what you have to say.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I was just watching what was happening there. So Casey wants that ball coming fast, and it looks like she was just caught off a little bit trying to get up to the speed of the accelerations that are coming. But now once she's getting into it, she thrives in that environment, those quick balls coming at her. Yeah. 5-3 Brewers. Oh. So there's a wonderful Christina Chin trademark pump up to the crowd. But your earlier assessment of your placement of your speed ups was so valuable there. The mistake was that speed up went to Christina, which allowed that ball to get behind Nathan. Again, the traditional strategy is that you should be playing to the females more, but not if it ends up putting more pressure on your team defensively. It's not the right decision, right? Pickleball is not a black and white game.
Exactly what we were saying. Let's take our game from one dimension to multiple, to three-dimensional game.
And just a great shout out for Casey being able to go behind Jeff on that last point that they won there. Well executed.
Yeah, there's not one way to dink or one type of dink. There's not one type of volley.
Good job by Casey. Good awareness there to recognize Christina crashing the middle. Five, 7. Good hands. Oh boy. Nathan Choi.
Good night, he says.
I wish he had a little bit more confidence on the court, Nathan. You need to loosen up a little, Nathan. You gotta stop being so tight-lipped out there, bud. We're going to be calling Nathan's name a lot, and I mean, this is exactly what Coach Tracy Benefit wants, right? Like, when Nathan's playing like this, again, Casey's the constant out there, right? The variable is how is her male partner in this dynamic being able to play, and I mean, if this is a similar construct to what we saw with Mark Clemenson in the last match, right? The quality, and when he gets on a roll, you just got to take a timeout and hope he somehow falls off that track, because if Nathan's going to play like this, I don't know how the Brewers can match that energy.
I mean, pickleball's streaky. People get hot. People get really hot. The timeout was a very good point in the match. Locked in at 7-7. We're tied in the series right now, 1-1. It's pivotal. We can't let Nathan get too much hotter than what he is right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's got to be the conversation on the sideline, is get that ball away from Nathan, right? But then, and again, like, it's not like you have a freebie on the other side. You got Casey Rogers there, who's a rock. And it's funny, like, when you think about the draft positions and the quality of field that we have in the season. Like, Nathan Choi was a fourth round draft pick, and he's out here playing at an extremely high level. It's just exciting for the future of pickleball in Canada.
It is. It really is.
Yeah. Nice reset, Jeff. Christina forcing that ball a little bit. And it's funny, like, when you think about, who's playing well, and you go through a match, it's the highs and the lows. Like, we've hardly said Christina's name, and she's such a dynamic player. We need probably right there, right, just as we were kind of calling for, we need her to get involved in this match to get that emotion back up on their side of the net as well.
Yeah, and well, you know what? Even their bench.
Yeah, pretty quiet bench right now.
Right, we're a team kind of for a reason, right?
Yep.
Let's get behind each other.
Yeah, I mean, I think these are two very emotional teams. Both highs and lows. Oh, great ball by Casey. Oh, boy.
Oh, he stays out. Oh, yeah.
What a rally. Come on. Jeez. Oh, my goodness. What a rally by both teams. Both teams deserving a round of applause from the crowd there.
That could be a momentum shift right there.
Yeah.
Tied in at 9-9.
Great gets on both sides. Coming up a little short for the Brewers there. But, yeah, I would say that could be a momentum changer for sure. Oh, no. Just stood up a little early on that ball. Didn't come up as much as she wanted. 10-10. Come on. Tiebreaker. Tiebreaker. 10-10. I know the crowd wants a tiebreaker. Oh. 11-10. You can see as the day progresses, I mean, we're in the bottom half of the draw here. Both these teams lost their first games, which forces them into a tougher situation, a tougher draw, is where our winning teams are only playing one game today. These teams are now on their third game of the day today. You can see, maybe a little lack of legs, I always say, from Jeff there on his drop shot, and even Casey shortchanging some of the movement wide. Dig deep here. Like, if you don't dig deep here, there's going to be no tomorrow.
It's true. Listen, also the back draw is always tough.
Yep. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. You're forced to play extra games, especially losing that first match, right? All right, so 13-11 rush up here, looking to answer back after the Brewers even that up. We have the Brewers on the sidelines over there. Mark Clemenson's getting involved in coaching with Jeff and Christina. I really don't know that there's an adjustment, strategically that needs to be made by Jeff and Christina. It's just just some unforced errors or some uncharacteristic errors from them from a quality standpoint.
Yeah, so maybe take some of that pressure off. They're going for very precise outcomes, maybe loosen the margins a tiny bit here, but I mean, you really can't when you're playing high-level players. So, no, I agree. They should stay on track with what they've got and trust their game.
13-11, rush on serve here, trying to get to 14 first. Pretty specific plan to play to Jeff too, eh?
Yes. This is interesting.
Oh no. Yeah, so it just looked like another example there of Casey maybe just a little flat-footed. She's telling herself she's got to get that ball up, but that's got to come up from the legs, I think. It's an unreal inside-out flick there. Whoa, boy. Wowzers, that ball has some pace on it.
Check that ball, ref.
Yeah, ball check. Hey, Nathan, our sponsors only give us so many balls. Just be careful, please. All right, 14-12 on serve. Great pickup. There's a good drop.
And they're in.
Playing for the win now. Oh! Hate to see a game end like this on controversy. Okay, so call was out.
I think we've got a tie on our hands, though. Oh, right.
13-14, double freeze, yeah. Good deep fourth there by Nathan. Oh, what a ball. Come on, Casey. That is a great shot by Casey. Still double. What? Oh, wow. 13-14 still. Good hold by the Brewers. Not ready to be done with this game yet. All right, 14-13.
Wish I could have seen his facial expression.
He's something. Oh, wow, good effort, good try. 13-14. What a match.
Again.
Good hands. And 14s. Wow.
I think we know who the crowd's cheering for.
The rush, right?
Exactly.
All right, 14-14. Double freeze here. Why don't we go give a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given, so give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit. Because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with honor.
All right, we're back, 14-14. Brewers looking to steal this one out of the grasp of the rush here. Oh, Nathan might have got caught with his hand in the cookie jar there.
Oh my gosh.
But again, like, it's one of my favorite rec play comments. Oh, I would have had you if, right? Yes, but you had to be able to do that if first, right? So again, Nathan's movement there forced Christina into something that was maybe a little bit more of a complicated shot, right? Yep. Uh-oh. Oh, Nathan Choi with the paddle drop. Nathan Choi with the paddle drop. Oh yeah, fired up. Yeah.
Wow, listen, well deserved.
He's also really humble.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Just ask him. He's got so many things to be humble about.
I think I have a DJ request for a song. Michelle.
Right said Fred. All right. So our second mixed matches are out there getting warmed up. We'll just grab a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
Thank you to Pickleball. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickleball is going to be a big part of our future.
All right, we're back after that emotional match there. Nathan Choi just taking a moment to measure his new hat size.
I got it.
All right. So rush up 2-1. That means, another net squeaker. Acceleration. Yep. Yeah, almost too easy there and predictable. Brewers in a must-win situation here. Reese is really going to have to be at the top of her game here. Rush rolling, 3-0. All right, so there's the first sign of light from the Brewers in this second mixed match.
Yep, they've strike blood coming in at 1-3.
1-3, and again, like I think the recipe for success here is that Mark has to find that groove again. How does he get more involved, more invested into this, and Reese has to be able to withstand that first shot there.
Mm-hmm.
Just like that. Now Mark can get involved. So that's the ball. Like Reese needs to be able to handle that first ball because Mark can't cover the whole court on that drive.
As much as he wants to.
As he wants to. Yeah. Reese needs to be able to play that first ball back of a quality that then Mark can get involved in the rally here. It's going to be their only chance. Wow. Here we go. I love watching Mark when he plays like this.
When he plays lights out.
Yeah, when he plays lights out, right? It's the when you're not playing at that level or at that moment. How do you find that consistency? How do you raise your bar, right, so that your level of consistency is higher, and then you get into these grooves more often, right? Good ball.
There's so many nuances to this game, right? It could be a matter of the crowd is affecting the mentality. Even just like a missed shot can rattle someone off their momentum. Players can play distracted and still play high-level pickleball.
Oh boy. Brett Forsyth, speaking about energy, you want the bench to be more energetic. Nathan Choi is, I think he might still be on the court. He's got so much energy going there.
Didn't hear him.
No? You just thought the building was collapsing?
Yeah. I thought the Rollers cheering crowd was
They're back. They're resting their voices.
Yeah.
7-3 rush up early in this do-or-die match for the Southwestern Ontario Brewers.
Can they rush their way to 15?
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
One dad joke per event. That's what you're going to get from me.
No, there's got to be tomorrow like a rollers are rolling,
Done that.
Yeah,
there's to keep thinking.
We had, a few subtle like lions are clawing their way back at, there's a few.
Pretty good.
Yeah, there's some out there for you, for sure. All right, so quick time out here. Again, the one thing about the Southwestern Ontario Brewers is they are a pretty cohesive group. They got a lot of similar concepts and minds there where on the bench, Jeff and Christina helping coach Mark and Reese, and when the other team was out there, Mark and Reese helping coaching Jeff and Christina. I love it. I love to see this team environment, this team format that way.
It's so fun.
Yeah. 7-3. Brewers need to answer. Mark maybe got away with one there a little bit. Alex trying to do a little too much there. A well-placed dink would have been just as effective there, maybe.
Yeah, just rushing the play too much there.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Alex is confused too as to what she did there. She's talking to herself, why did I not take that out of the air?
The perception or the depth perception of these players it's very good, but end of day games,
End of day games got you thinking twice sometimes.
Yeah. Good rally here.
Mark coming into play 80% of the court.
Oh, love it. Just changing the angle there. Did you say 80% or did you say all of it?
I went with 80.
All right, 6-7. Here we go. What a hand.
Wow.
Oh, boy.
He's there, though.
Come on, Reese. What a reset. So much emotion going on here. Tiebreaker, tiebreaker, tiebreaker. 7-7. Here we go. All right, 8-7 rush. Brewers looking to answer here. It's hard to maintain that momentum in a positive direction. You get so high.
Oh, she actually missed it. She
Yeah.
wanted that shot.
Well left, right?
Well left.
Yep.
Shoulder high.
Let it fly. 8-8. Oh, unlucky on the net cord there. So Mark, a pretty effective drive there that unfortunately for him just kind of caught the top of the net and bounced right up for Brett into the wheelhouse.
Yeah, those neck cords can sometimes really buy the other person time.
Oh, Brett inserting himself here the same way.
Yeah.
Yeah, well done. Yeah, Mark's got to go behind Brett there.
Yeah. I think that was the right time for Brett to insert his presence like that.
Yeah. Again, this is probably the best we've seen Brett play so far this weekend as well. Got away with one there. All right. 9-11. I love, Sarah was just pointing out, we have a lot of players from other teams sticking around to watch these matches, and it just goes to show you how much they all care about what's going on the court here. Every match is so important. Wow, 10-11. Brett pushing that one just a little long. That's a great spot to be trying to put that ball, though. Oh.
I'm feeling all of these players are dialed in right now. You know, Rush doesn't want to go to a fourth.
Brewers have to go to have to get to the tiebreaker here. Both teams desperately wanting to play tomorrow. Eleven, 12. The pressure is building. Reese on serve. Oh, what a drive. Reese George comes out when it matters. And again, shout out Alex Walker, very sportsmanlike call. 12-12. Great call by Alex there, very sportsman call. Love to see that even in this environment. Oh no, tiebreaker, tiebreaker, here we go.
We're getting so close here.
13-12, 13-12, timeout. Brewers getting back into this match. Let's grab a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we will be right back.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are thrilled to use the Onyx DuraFast 40 ball for our professional competition. The DuraFast 40 is a seamless one-piece ball designed to produce great response. Onyx, play your best.
All right, 13-12. Brewers on serve here, trying to get to 14 first. Oh. No, you cannot feed that ball there. Mark wants that. If you ask him anywhere where he wants that ball, it's to his two-handed backhand. 14-12, Brewers on serve. Oh, tiebreaker, tiebreaker. Here we go.
We get the
Tiebreaker,
tiebreaker,
elimination tiebreaker.
Match of
15-12. Reese George stepping it up again in that match. A little bit slow to start, but great answers, great composure on the court, willing to make the adjustment. Folks, we've been calling for this all day. The teams are going to have a little bit of an extra time to warm up here. We'll be right back. We're going to explain the tiebreaker format, and we cannot wait to see this one roll out.
Let's go.
We'll be right back. We're going to grab a quick message from one of our sponsors. We'll be right back.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are thrilled to use the Onyx DuraFast 40 ball for our professional competition. The DuraFast 40 is a seamless one-piece ball designed to produce great response. Onyx, play your best. At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are thrilled to use the Onyx DuraFast 40 ball for our professional competition. The DuraFast 40 is a seamless one-piece ball designed to produce great response. Onyx, play your best.
All right, we're back. So tiebreaker format is going to be singles. You're going to notice for the first time this weekend, we have singles out there. What's going to happen is the lineups will be set And when the lineups are set, they're going to play in pods of 3. So 3 rally point pods here. You got to win 2 out of the 3. And then if you give in those first 2, get a little greedy. After the pod of 3, then there's going to be a switch and the next person in the lineup is going to come out and play. This is still going to be a game to 15, still double freeze. There's no timeouts in the tiebreaker. It's once you're going, you're going.
It is all or nothing here.
Oh, what a ball by Jeff Elwood. Again, that little shoulder drop to be able to get that ball down the line. 2-1 Brewers. Jeff Elwood does his job, taking 2 out of 3. Mark versus Nathan. This should be an athletic display. 3-1. Oh, what a ball. Oh, good try by Mark. Nathan Joy again with the silent call to the crowd. What a drive. What a volley though by Mark to be able to use that against. I'd love to see a freeze frame of the height of that drive of Nathan's over the net and Mark to just casually.
Yeah.
4-2 Brewers, taking 2 out of 3 in the first round there. Alex electing to stay back. I think her tennis background coming into play here. They would love for Alex to take 3 here. Both players electing to stay back after their returns.
Oh.
What a get. What a get.
What a run.
Come on. Oh boy.
Oh,
what a rally. What a rally.
Such a good rally.
Great defense. Oh, what a way. Come on. 4-4. Alex looking, try to sweep here. Oh. Oh no. On her paddle. Alex takes a 3-0 sweep there. That's huge for the Rush.
That was huge.
So this will be the matchup I think that makes or breaks this. If one of these ladies can sweep 3 here.
Oh my gosh. That would be just a lot of momentum going their way.
Oh boy.
Shoot.
Yeah. Reese just kind of tripping on her own feet there. Crowd giving her a nice round of applause. But again, what a ball by Casey.
Yeah.
I don't know if that rally ended. Nobody really got it. That was way too good of a shot for nobody to be celebrating hard.
He's down in three strokes, so
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone was expecting that. This could be for the sweep here.
Oh,
And it's there.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know that singles is Reese's strength there.
Right. So
that's a pretty good matchup there for the Rush there. The ladies, they went up 6-0 in the ladies. So, I mean, the men's job here for the Rush is just to try to take 1 out of 2 again and get back to the ladies on the court. From the Brewers end, seeing what just happened there, I think, Christina's probably going to be comfortable coming back out and answering. But the boys, they got to take 2 out of 3 here for sure.
Yeah, at least.
Yeah.
If not, go for the sweep.
Yeah.
Gain some back.
Eight 4, Rush up. It was a great start by Jeff Elwood.
Yep, there's one.
Can the Brewers get back into this?
There's
6-8. So Jeff's done his job. Time to get greedy if you're Jeff Elwood here.
Definitely.
I mean, you see the strategy of singles change quite a bit from doubles, where, you know, the serve and the return are so crucial.
And you're going for a bit more
Yeah.
on both of them.
So, I mean, both players are probably leaving the court. Yeah. Both players are probably leaving the court pretty happy about the result there. I mean, Jeff probably definitely wanted 3, but I think he would take the 2. Oh, wow. No. That's a hell of a shot.
It's a great shot, too.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen UEC Lau move that fast, though. Shout out Tracks Ops Media, moving, hustling down the floor there. 10-6. What a ball.
Yeah, great spot.
Oh, wow. Again, the athleticism display, I could watch a whole day of Mark versus Nathan on the court, and some of the things you would see would just be unreal. Uh-oh. Yeah.
Yes.
You can't give him that kind of ball. Mark with some attitude coming back at Nathan there.
Just want to give. He just wants to give Nathan a taste.
Yeah.
It's all good.
All right, here we go. This is huge for the Brewers here. You know, Christina has to take 2, for sure. Oh no! Again, had it on her paddle there, set it up beautifully. Got to dig deep here if you're the Brewers. What a drive by Alex. (12-8). Rush rolling. All right. So that's another sweep in the ladies' match there of the head-to-head.
With just 2 points needed for the rush.
Yeah, and coming off the sweep here. So we're going to have a quick, so Reese after that quick fall there, we're going to have a quick blood timeout here, I think.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that's what it is in my volleyball background.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's called the blood rule.
Oh.
You got so much time to get it fixed on the court.
I see.
Our sports medicine people paying great attention behind us. All right, so I know you can't see it, but we just have our great sports medicine staff here from Athletes Care Sports Medicine Centers out doing some support on Reese George there, quickly getting her fixed back up. But pressure's on, Reese. Got to answer, got to dig deep here now. Oh, great defense. Oh, can she get another one? Oh, wow. Way to hang in that rally, though. So 14-8. Again, they do freeze in our singles, so the rush would be frozen here at 14. Casey on serve with the win, trying to get to Sunday. Oh, the rush. Take it, 15-8. Southwestern Ontario Brewers will be our third eliminated team. Hats off to the Brewers. They played really, really well. That was a heck of a match to watch.
It really was. Number 1 seed from today coming out on top in this particular match. They get to move on to tomorrow's event.
Oh, tomorrow is going to be wild. Sarah, thanks so much for joining me today. I hope you'll come back tomorrow if you have any voice left.
If I have any voice left,
Yeah.
I will be here.
All right. So that's a wrap up. We're just going to go grab a quick interview from the Rush team, but that's a wrap up from One Health Club, Mississauga, Ontario, CNPL. We'll see you guys tomorrow.